Hey, morning. Right. I'm feeling better than yesterday. How are you? Let me go to the comment section. Let me see who's here before I begin my speeching. It's the chairman who says good morning to everyone. And there is Margot. What's up, family? My family is here. Kareen is here. Hello, Kareen. How are you? And Sue is here. And Carmen is here. And who else is here? Who else is here? Well, is that everybody? I guess for now, it's everybody. Hopefully more people. Oh, Tina is here. What's up, Tina? Good morning. How are you? Or afternoon or nighttime, wherever you are across this great world of ours. I hope it just gets better and better. Hello, Lisa. Up. Sorry. There's Issa. Good morning. Good morning, Isabella from Boston. From Boston. I think you're from Boston. I don't know. Wherever. Anyway, I'm here and you're there and we're all somewhere. It's good to see you and thank you for joining me again for the trial as we're halfway through. That's right. Today, or last night, finished the halfway mark. Can you believe it? We're halfway home. We've got today and tomorrow, and we end another week. We have next week, a week off, and then the final Monday to Thursday. So we've got about 10 days. What is that in the background? I don't know. What is that? Oh, forgot. It's the bar. So we got 10 days left of the trial. So yesterday was a very interesting day. I think so far, in my opinion, there's questions and there's answers that had I been Johnny Depp's attorney, which I'm not, I would have asked, like, you took drugs. I want to be truthful. You took drugs, and why did you take these drugs? And what did these drugs make you feel like? Why did you drink alcohol? Why? And just admit it to the jurors. Make it open. Make it honest. Don't be afraid. He already admitted it. You might as well just tell why he took it. What? And maybe I missed those parts, but I didn't catch everything. TJ's here. TJ's popping up from work. Hello. Shh. We won't let anybody know, TJ. Good to see you. So, I think there was some things missed, like the footage was missed of the fake punch. I wish we could have seen that. We did hear some audio we've never heard before. We got to see a little bit of footage, not breaking anything crazy. I put that footage all out on the channel. You'll hear all the audio. But right now, I've been so crazy because this trial has been exhausting, and then I run out and so much to do because the trial takes up my time during the day. So, but you get all that audio. I played little clips, but you're gonna get a ton more on this channel, ton. Especially probably during that week off, I'll play like everything I could find. So Celtic Moon says, hello there. Good morning, Celtic Moon. I'm trying to get what you say. I believe Johnny did tell why. Okay, yeah, I might have missed it again. I didn't catch every little aspect. There were times I probably zoned out because I got tired of the same old, same old. You took drugs, you took alcohol, you took drugs. The Amber's Heard is just the same bull. It's you took drugs and you took alcohol, which you called yourself a monster. So that created this monster, and you paid off everybody, and that's why all these people are on the witness stand. Well, you didn't pay off the LAPD. And yesterday, the LAPD was there. The officer was there. I believe it was the first officer. And she said she saw no injuries to Miss Heard. She saw no cuts, no bruises, no scrapes. And what they try to do is when you're not employed by Johnny Depp, do you know how to do your job correctly? She didn't have a body cam footage, she said. So, yeah. So I think she got the body cam footage after the event had happened. And some had it, some didn't. The second set officers did have it. She didn't have it. But when she went there, she saw the place good. Now, that's what we saw in the clear as day in the footage, which they need to show. Johnny Depp's team needs to show that footage of those two officers and the viewpoints that they had with Josh Drew's Wicked Witch of the West Sox. That is something to me that needs to be shown. The ACLU emails need to be shown. I've been told for some stupid reason that they can't show it. I don't know why. Babyface, hello. How are you? Go, brother Johnny. You're going to win. win this, brother. That's woman's six. That woman's sick. The powers that be know it. Yeah, well, listen, I think that the doctor yesterday proved. Now, had this been a criminal case, which everybody's like, lock her up, that doctor would come into play for Amber to keep her out of jail, saying that she has issues and she's not mentally there. And they would use that like crazy to prove that Amber has issues. So we know Amber has issues. We heard Tara Roberts yesterday talking about the Bahamas, and then he tried to again get away, and how Amber Heard would not let Johnny Depp move. She refused to let, she kept, please, baby, don't go. Please, baby, don't go. Please, baby, don't go. And there was a point, there was a recording, and I have it almost completed, that Johnny Depp said, and you'll hear it on this channel, that he was like, I just wanted, he was getting frustrated because she would allow him to breathe. So this is a guy who had to run to bathrooms and she'd go following him. This is a guy who just needed some space to think sometimes. So this is why he went to Paul Bettany, and this is why he went to Isaac Baruch, and this is why he said the C word, which they love to use, and all those other words, is because Johnny just wanted some freedom, some space to think, and Amber Heard wouldn't provide that. Amber Heard was obsessed. She was all over him. She wouldn't give him a minute. And that is, let me tell you from this, I don't care who you are, that is horrible to do in a relationship. You need to have the argument, get it out of your system, and then take a little time to think. Maybe you go to a friend's house. Maybe you watch TV. Maybe you do go to the bathroom. Maybe whatever it is, you both sometimes need a little space to cool off. Think about what you're talking about. Think about what I said. Think about what she said, or your partner, whoever your partner is. And you and I'm telling you from a relationship standpoint, if you want your relationships to work, that's what you got to do. Communication is huge. Nobody can read your mind. I can't read any of your minds. I wish I could, because then I could fix things and do things better, and fix things in my life. And that's if we could all read minds, man, it'd be like, wow, I could fix this. Okay, I know what this person's upset about. I know how to handle that. That's what you do. Hen is here, who said she couldn't find the stream. I don't know why. You just go to my channel. I put it on Twitter. I put it in Discord. I don't know. Angela's here. Hello, Angela. Good to see you. Someone else popped in. Hold on. I'm going to say this name wrong, but let's say I'm going to break it up. D. Nazia. I hope I said that right. D. Nazia. I hope I said that right. It's good to see you. Yazida is here. She was on the channel yesterday. Good to see you, Zita. How are you? Lily's here, of course. Here's Lily. Good to see you, Lily Potter. Yeah, well, it's a way of venting. It's a way they're trying to make it seem, oh, he cursed Amber Heard. And she didn't. Oh, he did drugs. And she didn't. Oh, he did alcohol. And she didn't. Here's what he might not do. Eat muffins. I don't know if he eats muffins, but I know that was brought up. A whole big thing of muffins was brought up yesterday. And why was it brought up in all seriousness? Because they were trying to show that the doctor couldn't be a credible witness because she knew Johnny Depp and she wasn't being professional. And again, trying to show that a professional is unprofessional is what they're trying to show, to get the witness off the stand, to say this witness is incredible, therefore they don't need to be here, or Johnny pays everybody off, or Johnny's friendly. Well, so we've learned about this. I didn't know that being friendly is a bad thing. I didn't know that if I have a company, then I'm not supposed to pay these people a salary. I'm not supposed to have benefits. I work, and I took the job I did for many reasons. It provided money so I could survive. Not that I was going to be rich, but just so I had security. So when the COVID broke, I knew I wouldn't be fired. Now, I didn't know COVID was going to happen when I first got hired, of course, but I realized that had anything happened or anything gone bad, odds are I had that security blanket. That's what the state provided me with, a union, very strong union, that I was going to be fired maybe because I went crazy, or I did tons of drugs. Every day I was druggy and like alcoholic, and I didn't fix myself. They even give you a chance to get your act together. I would have to do some things really serious, like, man, I'll take a chair and throw it across the room or something, cause bodily harm, do something horrible, a crime, maybe steal, hurt somebody. They provided that blanket for me. They provided that security for me to know that when I got to this age that I would have that security. It was huge for me. So if I had a family later on, when I was young, I thought about what my father had. I said, well, I'm not sure what I want to do in this life. And that's why I went the court route. And I didn't think I'd be interested in law, but it got very interesting. And I've been through a lot of court cases. And I've seen a lot of things that I didn't even know existed. The people I didn't think human beings could do. And this YouTube channel has brought that out also. Didn't think there were things that human beings would do to you and that human beings have done to you. And you've told me. And it's horrible. And it's sad. It's unbelievable. I could write a book. I don't know who would buy it, but I could write a book. With that all being said, it just goes to show you in life, you never know what life's going to throw at you. And that's what I was worried about. I didn't know what life would throw at me 5, 10, 20, 30 years down the road. So I had that security blanket. I had benefits. I had medical benefits, which you could tell helped me because I can't imagine what the bill is for a broken leg. I've had medical. I've had a dental, eyeglass coverage, which I'm going to go get new ones before I head back to work. I have because I have a union, and the union gives me benefits for other things, like my cell phone. They give me a little bit off, and they give me to like a Costco or BJ's. They give you a membership. They help. Not free, but you pay a discounted price and stuff like that. Stuff like that. They offer me life insurance, right? So when you look at all the benefits and you look at the security blanket, this was the job that I said I can't pass up. I have to take. Not because I'm going to become an Elon Musk, but because it gives me that security. And if I have family, they'll be covered medically. And they'll get a little life insurance, and they'll get some of the benefits, the dental and the eyeglass coverage. And this is important. It was important for me because I realized what my father had. And I wanted that same security. I wanted those benefits. So I don't know if, again, I don't remember them pointing this out, but this should have, and I thought about this morning, like, why wasn't this pointed out? They're going to bring, well, you pay them off. They're saying they're on a salary. Well, that's what Johnny Depp's team needs to step up, say, you get medical, you get this, you get that. Not that if Johnny Depp makes money, you make money. Here's a company. If I had a company, I would hire my brother. I would hire my friends. And if one of them said, hey, listen, my wife needs a job, or my kid is looking to start a career, or can you do an internship? Or I would provide that. That's what I would do. I would give them maybe a halfway bonus and a Christmas bonus. To me, this is what you do. You have family, you take care of family first, and your friends, if you have those kind of funds, and if those friends are true friends to you. This is what you do. So there's nothing wrong, but they're trying to paint a picture that he pays everybody off, and they're trying to paint a picture that he's this monster, and he's vicious, and everybody who comes for him is because they're getting money. Well, let's think about that. What about Rocky Paddington? What about Josh Drew? What about Whitney Hurd? What about Liz Mars? What about I.L. Tillett Wright? How many people on Amber's side were also given that? Why? Because you're my woman, and I want to make you happy. And to make you happy, your friends need to be a part of your life, and my friends need to be a part of my life, and that's fair. So if I can help Isaac, I can help your friends. I can help your sister, because I love them. Johnny has a heart of gold. And that's been proven to me through all my Johnny Depp shorts, through his interviews. I've tried to show who the man is. I didn't know the man, okay? Back when I first started my job, I didn't know who he was. When I was a teenager, I didn't know who he was. In my 30s, I didn't know. I did not know him. I still don't know him. We don't hang out. We don't Thanksgiving together. I would invite him, of course. We don't Christmas together. But he's the type of guy that would say, let's say I'm throwing Thanksgiving, he comes over. He'd pay for everything, even if I had no intention of him giving me a dime. He's that guy. He's that guy that sees his fans and goes out and hugs them. He's that guy who wants to shake hands with his fans and hug his fans, and he cares about the people. And in one interview, if you don't believe me, check out my Johnny Depp shorts. When Johnny was young on 21 Jump Street, that's why I wanted to show this video. He comes out and he signs autographs, and they ask him, why do you do this? He said, because he realizes that these people, these fans, come out, take maybe a day off from work, a day off from school. They wait hours in the cold, hours in the rain to see me. Therefore, I want to sign autograph for them all. I want to take a picture with them all. Because I want to make them all happy, because I realized what they went through to be here. That is spoken from the heart. That's true. That's not fake. You can't make that up. He really cares about people. He's got a heart that is pure gold. Is he a perfect human being? No. Who is? None of us are. I've made mistakes in my life. We've all made mistakes in our life. And you have to make a mistake. You know why? Because you need to learn from that mistake. Johnny's made mistakes. He's admitted to his mistakes. He doesn't like his mistakes he's made, but he's tried as he's matured to change the person he was, to get over his addictions, to become a better person. But Amber Heard wouldn't let him detox. Amber Heard wouldn't let this man go to a fucking island with a doctor and tried to keep medicine from him. This woman would try to make him insane. She wouldn't give him a minute's time. This is what Amber Heard did. And how people don't see this infuriates me beyond belief. None of us are here today because we believe that he didn't do it. You know, we know he did drugs. We know he made mistakes. Because we, as human beings in the chat, on the panel, we all know we've all made our mistakes in life. But being the thing is, you learn. You learn. And if you're distracted with the chat, that's fine, but you're missing some good stuff, Mom. I can't give better advice than this. I can't. Because I'm speaking through my experience. I'm speaking through what Johnny Depp said. I'm just telling you what Johnny said. So, as I didn't say this, it's who he is. It's the person. Yes, Celtic Moon. Yes, Carmen. Yes. We all make mistakes. We're all not perfect. Right. Hello, Galette. Good morning. Good morning, Galette. And good morning. I try. I don't want to say this name wrong, but man, forgive me. Dunamis. I hope I said it right. Liz, good morning. How are you? Tal is right. Nobody is perfect. So the bottom line is, when I say I love you all, I do. When Johnny says it, he means it. He's got a heart. And I'm so sorry that people cannot see through the bullshit. This guy's not an evil human being. He's not a monster. He loves his fans. He appreciates everyone. He appreciates all he has. And like he said in that one interview, I don't understand why they would pay me. He said this on the stand too. Oh God, yeah. I'm sure you're perfect. I'm sure. Yeah, he said in an interview. Wait, and I'll catch what Lily said. What happened? Speak for yourself. Johnny is a monster. Oh my God. You wish he was under your bed, Lily. You wish that he'd call out in the middle of the night and be like, hey, don't lie to me. I know what's going through your head. Hello, Elizabeth. Oh, I missed Elizabeth's comment. Oh, where'd Elizabeth go? Good morning, Elizabeth. How are you? Amen to that. And I hope I don't butcher this name. Mister, I can't butcher that. Depp defended Roman Polanski. Pedro, that drug. Hold on. What? I have no idea what you're saying. I have no idea what you're saying. Not a clue what you're saying. I don't know. Listen, there's sometimes that I defended my friend. Okay, I'll defend my friend, but I don't know what type of person they are. And my friend did bad shit. But I defended my friend because he was my friend. That's what you do. You defend your friend. I mean, I don't know how you're friends with people if you don't help them out and you don't defend them. Then are you being a true friend to them? If a friend fucks up big time, you just don't talk to them anymore? I'm not saying they fuck up with you. I'm saying they fuck up in their life. You don't talk to them anymore? If right now they did something they know they shouldn't have done, and they come to you and they say, help me, help me. You'd say, go fuck yourself? What would you? You don't do that. That's what Amber did to Johnny. Johnny looked for help, and his old spouse wouldn't help him. That's not a spouse. They cut my finger off. Where are you? What are you doing? Whether she did it or not, her reaction should have been, oh my God, you're bleeding. Stop, let me get help, And she should have ran to get help. That's what a normal human being does. A normal person goes to help their friends, and a normal person goes to help their spouse. You can't be normal. So, he defended someone who's this. So what? What does that mean? I don't know right now what any of my friends are doing. My friend could be doing something evil, could be stealing from a company. I wouldn't know it. My buddy hangs out with me. What do I know? If later on it comes out that all these horrible things come, I'm going to come down to him and say, dude, what the hell did you do? Now, if he murdered someone, yeah, we got a problem. If he murdered someone, we got a huge problem. Huge. And he's going to have to pay for it. That's it. He murdered somebody. There's no ifs, ands, or buts getting around that. So I don't see the problem with defending somebody. Oh, but he made these movies. And listen, okay. Did he know that? I wouldn't know that. Okay, I'm going to give you an example, Mr. I had a court officer, and everybody was convinced that this court officer was one of the nicest human beings alive. Do you know this guy got a 30-year sentence for being a pedophile in our courts? I didn't know that, and I have an article and I could show you that proves, at lunchtime, I'll prove that to you. I will show you that this guy was one of the nicest men I knew in the court building. Everybody loved this guy. Everybody backed him up. Everybody believed in him until there was an investigation and it was shown that he had a laptop full of child pornography. Until he had a party that he invited all the court officers to. And when he invited all the court officers, guess what he did? He put a camera in his bathroom and filmed everybody going to the bathroom during that party. Children, men, and women. Nobody knew that. Who's on trial today? I don't know. We're just going to have to see. Who knows? Who knows who they're going to bring? Don't have a clue. I don't care. I'm watching it the whole day, and I don't care who's on trial today. Not going to make a difference to me. Yes, it was sick, and it's a true fact, and I will show you that article at lunchtime. And I will also provide you with the link to this shirt at lunchtime. That's right. So if you're here at lunchtime and you want this shirt, I'm going to tell you where you can get it. I'm going to tell you where you get this shirt at lunchtime. I'm also going to show you the article of a guy who I thought in my head was one of the nicest human beings. And I truly, I would have backed this guy up. Now, does that make me a horrible person because this guy was a pedophile and I didn't know about it? How was I to know that he was a pedophile? How was anybody to know he's a pedophile? How was anybody to know that this court officer took a camera, put it in his bathroom, had a party, and everybody, children, women, men went to the bathroom. Oh, and by the way, his girlfriend backed him up, and she knew about it, and she helped him. And not only did she help him, but we believe there was another court officer that knew the whole thing was going down and helped him also. We don't have all that evidence, but he got 30 years, and I will show you that article. Now, does that make me a bad person because I backed up somebody who I cared about, who was very nice to me, who treated me with respect and kindness from the beginning when I was a nobody in the court system, day one to I don't know when. So you can say whatever you want. Oh, he backs up this, he backs up that. It doesn't matter. You can't predict what somebody's going to do 5 years from now. I can't predict what anybody will do 10 years from now. I don't know everybody on a personal level. You can say, well, you followed A and you hung out with them and you were this YouTuber. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything. I'm sorry. That doesn't mean jack to me. It doesn't mean jack. It is a sick fact. So anyway, with trials coming up, We're going to show it in 5 minutes. Who's going to be on the stand today? I have no idea. We're just going to go with the flow. The court officer was great. Tara Roberts was good. She said that Johnny, and she heard arguments with them. She heard that they fought. She heard that Johnny said, "Stop hitting me with a pan." And of course they pulled the. Do you know that she wears makeup? Were you there? Did he paid you off? It's all this. That's the whole defense. You can't do your job. He's a monster. He does drugs and he does alcohol. There seems to be the ongoing repetitiveness of Amber Heard's team. They don't have Jack. They played snippets of audio and that they didn't play the whole thing. And that makes me very suspicious as to why you're only playing a minute clip. I want to hear the rest of it because I know in my brain, what did he say? What made you get to that point? So there has to be something. We got 3 minutes. I'm going to set up the channel. I'll let you people in. And off we go. Off we go with the Johnny Depp case. Off we go with day 11. I think it's day 10. I lost track. Whatever day it is. Well, it should be day 11, but it isn't. So anyway, let me set it up. Here it is. Booyah. Give me a minute. I don't think they have it up yet. They don't have it up yet? Why isn't it up yet? Hold on. Day 8, day 7, day 9. Live now? Huh. Weird. I don't see it on. Let me invite everybody in. Hold on. I'll invite you guys in. Hold on. First off. Well, I try to find what the hell's going on. Here's the link for the channel. Oh, I put the wrong video. Sorry. I'm trying to get it organized. Okay. If you want to come on, come hang out. And yeah, trying to figure out where the hell the link is. Why isn't it up? What the hell? Is Corrine? Michelle, Elizabeth, you have to connect your audio. Otherwise, I can't put you on the panel. I'm looking for day 10. They have day 9, day 7, day 8. News is live now. This is not a good thing. What the hell? I'll put on Court TV for now. I don't want to put on Court TV, but I may have no other choice. Oh, God, I don't want to use Court TV. Where is the stream? I can't find it anywhere. Here's Hen.
Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are.
I can't find it. For the first day, I can't find the stream. I don't know why.
That's on. Are you looking on Sky?
Yeah, I am.
I know the Washington Post were sharing it at the beginning of the trial. I don't know if they still are. It might be worth trying on there.
All right. Are they called the Independent? No, right?
No, it was Washington Post. I'm sure it was. Not that we really want to support the Washington Post. That's where the op-ed went. But hey ho, we don't really want to support Sky either, do we?
Wow. Yeah, I'm looking everywhere, and it's like, wow, I can't find. I don't know what's going on.
Oh.
Wow, everywhere I'm going. I went to Washington Post, Johnny Depp, nothing. I went to Sky News, nothing. I went to Court TV, nothing. Well, I'm not
Rob,
going to. Yeah.
I think Pinky sent the link in the chat.
Huh. Ah, man. Yeah, Sky News Live, but it doesn't say Johnny Depp. What the hell?
Into account the risks that residents face through the non-symptomatic.
Yeah, law and crime. We can't use law and crime. They will dox. They will cut the stream.
Yeah, if you
Can't
use
use
war
them.
crime, they'll cut off the stream, and if they don't, they will. In an hour or two, they'll hit you with a strike, and you can't show the rest, and you're done. So,
Yeah.
I've got it. Finally, they posted it.
Oh.
They just posted it. It was them. Okay, let's go right to it. Let's not waste any more time. Hold on. Johnny's in the courtroom, so you'll see Johnny. They just posted. It must have been them. I was like, what the hell? I kept hitting refresh over and over. Here we go. Booyah.
Booyaka.
There we go. Boom.
Okay.
All right. So sorry for the delay. It was them. I did all I could. Carmen is here. Elizabeth, you have to connect your microphone because I can't get you on the stream without it. There's other people here too.
There's obviously another day of we're not prepared. We haven't sorted this all out before we start.
Yeah.
And when are they not prepared?
What happened?
When are they not prepared?
Oh, they're fucking useless.
I just had Elizabeth and you left. I just got you on. Try again, Elizabeth, because you were on. So I don't know what happened. You left. Johnny's got a red tie on today.
Very nice.
I like the red tie. I like the red tie.
I didn't even.
I like him no matter what he's wearing. To be fair.
Yeah,
You know, if he wasn't wearing anything, I'd still be happy.
Oh,
I was drinking some soda and I almost came out my nose because what she said. Oh my god.
No. My jokes are not funny if I give you warning.
They are funny. No, they're funny.
It's not funny no matter what because I agree with you 100% on it. So.
So we got Hen here, we got Corrine here, we got Carmen here, the chairman is here, RJ's here, and Elizabeth's here. Welcome, everybody.
Hello. Oh, I like your
Hello.
Americream post with the muffins
Good
on,
morning.
Rob.
Yeah, I know you guys posted a ton of stuff. Listen, at nights are going to be really hard for me because I have to work a lot. I got a lot to do at night. So that's why I haven't done much YouTube. I've mostly been streaming. So I go from this and I'm working because I'm trying to get back to the rhythm. So I'm trying to get my legs working again. So I'm doing a lot of walking. So, but here we go. So.
Oh boy.
Oh, you could stick around. You don't have to leave, but that's up to you.
No.
If you don't want to show your camera, you can shut your camera. There's a camera button on the bottom.
Okay.
So you can do this. You could just if
Okay,
you want
I got
to.
it. Thank you.
Yeah, you can leave your mic on and whatever.
I'm fine.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
And here comes the jury.
Ooh.
I wonder if they're gonna bring up the muffins today.
Oh yeah, the muffins.
Do you have your shirt on, Rob?
The muffins.
That was funny. The muffins.
Do you have the shirt on today?
I have
Between the
muffins, but I
muffins,
don't have a
the
muffin.
you know what? I'm starting to realize that Elaine likes M words. Muffins, makeup. You know, what else is she going to bring up with an
Mara,
M?
as in Aquawoman.
Mayonnaise.
Your Honor, Mr. Depp.
They might be kinky. They might be into that sort of food play. You never know.
Pictures of Johnny arriving at the courthouse. He snuck in there.
Shh. Right, quiet now.
An officer's coming up. Another officer.
Oh.
This should be good.
All right.
I think it's by Depot though.
Yeah, we get to see the dogs now in their shit. Yes.
Ew. That's gross.
Well, Amber's the one that shit.
No,
on
that
the
would
bed
be
and
Hilda
waking up
Vargas.
dogs.
This is an officer, so this is going to be about the LA penthouse.
Oh, I can't wait.
Tyler Haddon, 1546 West Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard, Los Angeles, California.
Sir, what is your occupation?
I'm a police officer for the city of Los Angeles.
And how long have you been a police officer with the city of Los Angeles?
Approximately 5.5 years.
Did you serve in any law enforcement capacity prior to coming to the LAPD?
No.
When you said approximately 5.5 years, do you recall approximately you started employment with the LAPD?
Approximately November of 2015.
Did you attend the police academy prior to November 2015, or did you attend it after you became employed by the LAPD
You're
in
on a
November of 2015?
Could we turn
I
that
began the
volume?
academy in 2015, that November.
That volume's a little loud. Thank you.
And how long were you with the academy?
Approximately 6 months.
I was just fine. Oh, come on.
How long as a patrol officer with the LAPD?
6 months after November.
Can you recall your date when you started patrol?
I don't recall the exact date, no.
And that would be end of May of 2016?
Correct.
And was the first training officer that you worked with on patrol Melissa Syons?
Yes.
Question, when did you first have body worn video assigned to you?
I'm not sure of the exact date.
Approximately when?
Approximately 3 months into working patrol. So maybe during the summertime.
The summer of 2016?
Correct.
When you started working with Melissa Syons as your training officer, did Officer Syons have body worn video?
Not at the time I worked with her.
How much training did you have on domestic violence while you were at the academy?
I don't recall the exact amount of time.
Approximately how much?
20 hours, approximately.
Okay. So just to make sure that I understand, because we had a few disjointed questions and answers. So it was your understanding as of May 2016 that if you answered a call for domestic violence and there was evidence of a crime, even if the victim did not want to press charges, that you had to take a report. Is that correct?
If there's evidence of a crime, yes.
So your best recollection today is that you had been on patrol as a probationary officer somewhere between a week and 3 weeks before answering the May 21, 2016 domestic violence call at Eastern Columbia building. Is that correct?
Correct.
Do you recall any of the other incidents that you reported to that evening of May 21st, 2016?
No.
At all? Any part of them?
Nope.
So this was new for you working with Officer Syons, is that correct?
Correct.
And as the probationary officer, then you would defer to Officer Syons, is that fair?
Correct.
And if you could just describe to me what your understanding of Officer Syons' role was to you as your training officer in May 2016.
To teach me and guide me in how to become complete the duties of being a law enforcement officer.
Officer Haddon, under your understanding of the LAPD rules in 2016, if a victim of domestic violence said that the altercation was only verbal, would that require you to write a report?
No.
Okay. Now I'm going to ask you to take a look at the first page of what has been marked as deposition exhibit number 1. It's Haddon it's actually number 3, my apologies. And this is an incident recall. What is your understanding of what this document is, Officer Haddon?
It's essentially what is given to us on our computer.
And what do you mean is given to us on our computer?
In our car.
Right, so what happens?
So when we're assigned a radio call, the radio call comes to our computer in our car, and this is what we see on our screen, but in a different format.
Now, how was this particular call characterized by the dispatch, at least initially?
Initially, it was dispatched as a domestic radio call.
Okay. And what does domestic radio call mean to you?
That there's some type of, whether it's disagreement all the way up to a violent crime that's occurred between two people that are in some type of relationship or have some children in common.
So, Officer Haddon, this comes out into the system and it's accessible by all of the LAPD black and whites that are on patrol that night, correct?
Yes, whoever is logged in and working that night, I could look up any division's radio calls if I wanted to.
And then it has a DS and then ER after stat. What does that mean?
DS means dispatched. ER means we're en route.
So at 8:46 and 37 seconds p.m., your vehicle was en route to 849 South Broadway, correct?
Correct.
Do you recall how far away you were?
I do not recall.
And then it says primary unit PD 1A1-W3. What is that?
That's my call assignment. So the PD is police department. 1A1 is my car assignment. W3 means I work watch 3.
Okay. Then we have at 20:57, which is 8:57 p.m., that is AS. What does that mean?
At scene. Like we're there.
All right. So you arrived at the scene at 8:57 p.m., correct?
Correct.
What did you do then?
We walked to the location.
Do you recall anything that you did before you went up to the penthouse?
We walked in and met with security who showed us where the elevator was.
Did you do anything else?
Not that I recall.
But your best recollection is that you went in, you talked to security, and then you went on an elevator, is that right?
Yes.
Do you recall what time you arrived at the apartment, the penthouse?
No, I don't recall.
All right. Then your next entry here is 21:22. So that would be 9:22 p.m. and 57 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay. Met with victim, check lock, verified husband left location, victim advised verbal. Do you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Who wrote that?
That's what we write when we put the comments of the call of what happened in the radio call. That's what we wrote.
So do you recall whether that was you that wrote that or Officer Science?
I don't recall who wrote it.
All right. And so you were back in your vehicle by 9:22, is that correct?
Approximately, yeah.
Well, if you wrote this at 9:22, would it be fair to say you were back in your vehicle writing this?
Yes.
Okay. Now, did you take a report?
We issued a business card.
I asked, did you take a report?
No.
Why not?
Because the victim didn't request a report, and during our investigation, we didn't reveal that we needed to take a report.
So who decided to use the words victim advised verbal dispute?
whoever created the comments of the call used the word victim. Whoever gave the comments of the call used the word victim. So I don't know who that was.
And I'm even more specifically asking who chose the language advised verbal dispute.
It was either my partner or I. I don't recall who.
Now, what is the significance of writing down verbal dispute?
We're writing what happened, what we believe is happening, and what our investigation revealed.
But you were not present at any time when Ms. Heard discussed whether there was any type of verbal argument. Is that correct?
Was I there? Yes. Was I speaking to her? No.
Was there any discussion of verbal argument in your presence when you were up in the penthouse investigating?
Not that I recall.
And you did not hear Ms. Heard say that it was only a verbal dispute, correct?
I did not.
Now, I asked you a little earlier if it's a verbal dispute, whether that triggers having to write a report. And you indicated that it does not. Am I accurately characterizing that?
Correct.
Okay. Now, here, in addition to the victim advised verbal dispute, says and refuse to give any further information. You see that?
Yes.
Question, okay, so if the victim does not want to press charges and advises that it's a verbal dispute, then that would not trigger you writing a report. Is that your understanding of LAPD?
Policies and procedures on domestic violence at that time.
Correct. There were other circumstances that were also within this incident as well.
What do you mean by that?
During our investigation, we had other reasons to believe that this was true.
I'm sorry, during your investigation, you had other reasons to believe what was true?
That it was a verbal dispute.
And what did you have during your investigation that created in your mind evidence that it was only a verbal dispute?
After discussing the investigation with my partner at the scene, the Ms. Heard refused any medical treatment and had no visible injuries. There was no sign of struggle, and the victim, or correction, the witness that was there that I spoke with was uncooperative as well.
Anything else?
At this time, that's all.
Okay. Now, you recall seeing that Ms. Heard was in tears and was crying and red-faced. Would you agree?
Correct. From a distance.
Well, from a distance, Ms. Heard was in tears, crying, and had a red face, correct?
Correct.
Why did you issue a business card?
It's part of our policy. We're supposed to issue a business card, and it shows that we are there and completed an investigation. And if she would like us to come back, we offered that assistance that we can come back at another time if she feels like she needs us to come back.
Did you take any notes at all?
Notes of what?
Notes during the time that you were investigating this call?
No.
Did you take any notes after you got back down to your car about the call?
No.
Did you take any pictures?
No.
Did you record anything?
No.
Would it be fair to say that on 5/21/2016 at 9:22 p.m., you and your training officer, Science, considered this incident closed?
I said, yes, that is correct. At that time, we pressed enter and the call went off my screen, meaning it was completed.
Did you ever have anything come up on your screen again relating to this incident that evening?
Not that I recall.
All right. At the time that you closed out this incident on your screen at 9:22 on 5/21/2016, did you know that this call involved Johnny Depp?
No,
Did you, at the time that you closed this out on your screen, did you recognize Amber Heard?
no, I had no idea who she was.
And is it fair to say that you considered these people to be, quote, just citizens, end of quote?
That's correct.
Do you have any communications at all with Officer Gatlin or his patrol partner the night of May 21st, 2016?
No, not that I recall.
So the next thing we're going to go to is the Cad Summary, which is at page 12 of exhibit number 3. And this is a Cad Summary Report, and it also has the name DFAR report at the top, and it's for 5/21/2016, and says specifically Officers Haddon and Officer Symes. Do you see that?
Yes.
Typically, when you would arrive for your shift,
Mhm.
was there a period of time that you would do things maybe at the precinct or whatever before you get into your vehicle and log on and go forward?
Yes,
All right. What typically would you do back in 2016?
I would change, put on my uniform, and then I would have a roll call where we'd be given our assignments, and then we would stand in line and check out our equipment and check out our car, and then we have to go put our equipment in the car, and then wash the car, vacuum the car, gas the car, and then go and find out if there's any radio calls pending.
Okay. And so how long would it typically take for you to do all those things, from putting your uniform on through the time you start checking for radio calls?
I'm not sure, approximately an hour.
Right. How many people, how many police officers, patrol officers were part of that roll call?
I don't know the exact number. I would say approximately 30.
Okay. And when you said you had to stand in line to check out your equipment, was it all 30 of those patrol officers that would get in line and check out their equipment?
Yes, and supervisors.
Okay. And what equipment were you checking out that night?
A shotgun, a less lethal shotgun, mics for our cameras inside the car, pouches for our mics, batteries for our radios, keys for the cars, taser. I think that's about it right now.
Do you have a recollection of there being cameras inside your car back on May 21, 2016?
Yes, I believe so.
Now, when you arrived at the penthouse, you saw that there was a female holding and embracing Ms. Heard, correct?
I believe it was when I was leaving the location, when we were getting ready to leave.
Okay. Now, you believed that Ms. Heard was uncooperative because she was being emotional, crying, was refusing that she was hurt, and she didn't know initially whether she wanted to file a report or not, and then she didn't want to file a report, correct?
Correct.
Now, you said that Officer Symes told you later that Ms. Heard called the number on the business card. Do you recall when Officer Symes told you that Ms. Heard called the number on the card?
No, I don't recall.
Do you recall approximately how much time you spent at the penthouse speaking with either the male or with Ms. Heard, or looking at the premises that night?
I don't recall right now.
you recall roughly whether it was 15 minutes, a half hour, hour?
I don't recall.
I'm going to ask you to take a look at what has been marked as deposition exhibit number 17. I'll just scroll down so you can see that. Hold on. Do you recognize the person in this photo?
I believe that's Ms. Heard.
All right. Is this the same person you saw on the night of May 21st, 2016, when you arrived sometime after 9:04 p.m.? And do you recall seeing the red marks that are reflected on this exhibit number 17 on Ms. Heard?
No, I was never this close to be able to examine her face.
You were never close enough to Ms. Heard to be able to examine her face. Is that what you said?
Correct.
If you had seen this mark close enough to be able to see it, would you have believed you had an obligation to prepare a report?
No, because I don't know what this is from.
Would you agree it's a red mark on her face?
Yeah,
I'll ask you.
from what I saw was red from her crying. There was no red marks from any other thing. It was consistent with her crying.
Does this look like a red mark that's from crying? Officer Caddy, in reviewing this picture, does it appear that there's an injury on Ms. Heard's face in this picture?
No.
You would say that doesn't evidence an injury?
No,
Why not?
because I don't see an injury.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as deposition exhibit number 18. And do you recognize this carpeting?
No.
Officer Haddon, what do you see in this picture?
I see stripes with some type of stains on to be a possible flooring.
Okay. Do you have a recollection of seeing stains on the flooring outside of Ms. Heard's penthouse that night of May 21st, 2016?
At this point, not that I recall.
And when you say at this point, not that you can recall, what do you mean by that?
It's 5 years ago. I don't remember.
Officer Haddon, I'm going to show you what has been marked as Haddon exhibit number 19. Do you recognize the business card?
Yes.
And tell me what you can recall of that.
Well, that's my handwriting, and those are our LAPD business cards.
All right. The next thing on there is refuse report. Do you see that?
Yes.
Okay. Was it your understanding that Ms. Heard did not want to press charges?
She spoke with my partner, and that's what my partner advised me.
Okay. Were you ever in the room when Ms. Heard either, quote, refused report or refused to press charges?
I believe we offered her one final chance before we gave her the business card if she needed medical treatment or a report, and she declined at that time, and that's when we issued this business card.
And what did you mean by report?
An official investigative report.
Is that the victim's choice to write, whether you write an official investigative report?
Yes. A citizen can ask for a report for anything, essentially, with LAPD.
But do you have an obligation as an LAPD patrol officer to write a report if you see injuries or property damage?
If there's evidence of a crime, yes.
And when you say if there's evidence of a crime, would injuries and property damage constitute evidence of a crime?
If there's evidence of a crime, yes.
Okay. Is there something different about what you're saying than what I'm asking? Well, I'm trying to understand when I say if you see evidence of injuries and property damage, is that evidence of a crime in your mind?
Yes, if the person didn't do it themselves. I mean, I can damage my own property and it's not a crime.
Okay. Did you have any reason to believe that Amber Heard created any injuries to herself or to the property at the time you were there on May 21st, 2016?
No, because I don't recall seeing any damaged property or her obtaining any injuries or having visible injuries that I saw.
Now it says, advise can call at later time if changes mind. What, if any, discussion did you have with Officer Symes about what that meant?
Well, that goes with what I said earlier was a citizen can make a report about anything at any time. It's called an investigative report or just an incident report. So if she wanted a report, then she calls back and we'll take a report.
But at that point, you have already written into your system that the victim advised verbal dispute only, correct?
Correct.
And you did not write a report or take pictures or create any kind of record, did you, of anything that transpired there?
Just the business part.
I'm going to ask you, Officer Haddon, to take a look at what has been marked as deposition exhibit number 24. Do you recognize the person in this picture?
Miss Heard?
Well, do you recognize her as Ms. Heard?
No, I had no idea who she was.
Do you recognize the person in this picture on Haddon exhibit number 24 as the person who was the subject of your and Officer Symes reporting to the Eastern Columbia building that evening?
Correct.
All right, so let's go to exhibit number 24. And what do you see in this picture with respect to whether there is any injury depicted on Ms. Heard?
I see a female white, fair skin with cheek.
I'm sorry, with a what?
Pink cheek and pink eyes.
All right. Do you recognize that as a potential injury on her face?
Knowing what our investigation revealed, no, it's that pink's consistent with Brian.
What do you mean by what your investigation revealed?
That it was a verbal dispute. And she refused that she had any injury.
And just so we're clear again, you were never in the presence of Ms. Heard when she at any time said it was only a verbal dispute, correct?
Correct.
Now, would you as a police officer investigating, if you saw this, what's depicted in this picture, would you believe that you need to investigate further?
Yeah, I would need additional information. Just because I see a female with pink cheeks and pink eyes doesn't mean that something happened. They could they should be sad and crying that their dog died.
Did you engage in any further investigation?
No, the only investigation I did was part of speaking with my partner and then speaking with the witness. With the witness, the next door neighbor.
And what did you discuss with the witness, the next door neighbor?
I tried to obtain information of what occurred.
What did you ask?
Who, what, when, where, why.
And what did he say?
I don't remember his exact words, but he wasn't very coming with the information. I had very vague information as far as what he was telling me.
What do you specifically recall the witness telling you?
I don't recall.
You don't recall at all?
I don't recall specific words or sentences.
Do you recall the witness taking you around and showing you property damage in the penthouse?
No, I recall my partner and I doing a protective sweep, and that's it.
You don't recall Josh Drew being with you and taking you through?
I don't recall if someone else was with us or not.
Do you recall one way or the other?
I don't recall.
All right. Now, you have a recollection of you and Officer Science going through the entire penthouse, is that correct?
We did a protective sweep of the location that she was at.
And tell me what you mean by protective sweep.
We walked through the general housing area that she is at to make sure that there's no one else in it that shouldn't be there, or there's no one hurt.
Do you recall how many rooms you went through?
No, I don't.
I'm gonna ask you, the officer having to take a look at number 25. Do you recognize this as Ms. Heard?
Yes.
All right. And do you see any injuries depicted on this picture?
No.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as exhibit number 26. Do you recognize this as Ms. Heard?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see any injuries in this picture?
No.
I'm going to ask you the same question. Exhibit number 27. Do you recognize this as Ms. Heard?
Yes.
And do you see any injuries in this picture on Ms. Heard?
No.
I'm going to ask the same questions. Officer Haddon, I'm going to ask you to look at Haddon exhibit number 28. Do you recognize this as Ms. Heard?
Yes.
And do you see any injuries depicted on Ms. Heard's face in this picture?
No.
I show you exhibit number 29. Do you recognize this as Ms. Heard?
Yes.
Do you see any injuries on Ms. Heard in this picture?
No.
Now, you indicated that you and Officer Sines went through the apartment, correct?
Correct. We did a protective sweep.
Protective sweep. And in doing the protective sweep, you did go in the room, correct?
I mean, I don't know exactly where we went, but we walked around what she claimed was her living quarters.
Would you agree that if Ms. Heard displayed injuries at the time that you reported to her residence after the domestic violence call, that you would have had an obligation to prepare a report?
If there was injuries or a complaint of pain, yes.
I'm sorry, injuries or what?
Complaint of pain?
Would you agree that if Ms. Heard displayed injuries that you perceived to be injuries at the time you reported to Ms. Heard's residence after the domestic violence call on May 21st, 2016, you had an obligation to prepare a report?
If I perceived them to be injuries, then yes.
Okay. Would you agree that if there was property damage present at the time you reported to Ms. Heard's residence after the domestic violence calls, you had an obligation to prepare a report?
No, because if she's living there, that's her property, and she's being uncooperative and doesn't say that someone else did it or anyone else did it, then I have no other information to go off of. She could have broken it herself.
Officer Haddon, did you provide any pamphlets to Ms. Heard, you or Officer Sines, relating to domestic violence?
I personally did not.
Do you know whether Officer Sines did?
I don't know.
And ladies and gentlemen, at this point, counsel for Mr. Depp takes over the questioning.
Did you see Ms. Heard's face on the evening of May 21, 2016?
Yes.
On how many occasions did you see her face?
I believe 2.
And the first time you saw her face, how close to her were you?
I don't recall exactly. I think it was approximately 10 feet.
Did you perceive any, did you have any problems with your eyesight at that time?
Objection.
No.
Did you have 20/20 vision as of May 21, 2016?
No, I wear contacts though, so I can't see perfectly fine.
Were you wearing your contacts that evening?
Yes.
Did you have any trouble seeing the contours of her face the first time you saw her that evening?
No.
Did you perceive any signs of injury on her face or anywhere else on her body that was visible to you?
No.
For how long a period did you view her face the first time you saw her that night?
A few seconds, not very long.
And how much later was the second time you saw Ms. Heard?
Right before we left.
And how close to her were you when you observed her face?
Approximately 10 feet.
Did you have a clear view of her face?
Yes.
Did you still have your contacts in at the time?
Yes.
Was there sufficient light that enabled you to actually see her face?
I believe so. I believe it was the light was a little dimmer, but it was still lit.
Did you perceive any signs of injury to her face on that second occasion?
No.
Did you see any swelling of any kind on her face, either during the first time you saw her or the second time you saw her that night?
No.
Did you see any marks on her face, either the first time you observed her that night or the second time you observed her?
Just the redness, which was consistent with her crying.
Did you see any time that night any indication of any bruising on her face?
No.
Did you see at any time that evening any indication or any sign whatsoever of any injury to her face?
No.
And going to your, was it the security, what was the term you used? The security sweep, is that correct?
The protective sweep?
Protective sweep. During your protective sweep, was your access barred to any part of the penthouse?
My access what? Sorry.
Did you have free access to the penthouse?
The witness that was there, he kind of, I believe he guided us kind of through the place. I don't know, wherever he guided us through.
Did you see any broken glass anywhere in the penthouse where you did the protective sweep?
Not that I remember.
Were you looking for any signs of a disturbance?
Yes.
Why were you looking for signs of a possible disturbance?
Signs of or any evidence that a crime has occurred.
Is that standard procedure, a police procedure?
Yes.
And why do you look for potential signs of vandalism or disturbance to property in the course of a domestic violence allegation or possibility?
Just because that tends to happen when some type of domestic altercation occurs between two people.
Did you see any sign of any kind of property damage or vandalism that evening?
Not that I recall.
Did you see any signs of spilled wine on the floor?
Not that I recall. If they were visible or a complaint of pain.
Do you recall some questioning from Ms. Heard's counsel, Ms. Bredehoft, about a man who led you through the penthouses on the evening of May 21, 2016?
Yes.
Did you describe him as uncooperative?
Yes.
Let me ask another question. Was he cooperative with your inquiries that evening?
No.
What do you mean by that?
I attempted to gather information of who the husband was and what occurred, and where he possibly went, so we could interview kind of all the different parties. And he wouldn't even give me a name of who the husband was.
And how long did you interact with that person who in fact is Josh Drew?
I'd say approximately 5 to 10 minutes.
Did he report to you in words or substance that any domestic violence had occurred?
I don't recall any exact verbiage he said.
Did he report to you in words or substance any vandalism?
No, not that I recall.
On the evening that you and your partner got a call to the penthouse on May 21, 2016, were you and your partner in a particular hurry to close out this incident?
No.
Were you willing to stay as long as was necessary to resolve the matter?
Yes.
Would you generally take notes for a verbal dispute only?
When we disable the call and we get rid of the call, we leave our comments of what occurred and what we did in that call.
Would you generally write a report for a verbal dispute only?
No, unless it's at the request of one of the parties.
When you were typing in your computer to add text to a call, is it common to refer to the focus individual in the call as a victim, whether a crime has been committed or not?
Yes, because that's how the call was broadcasted and created.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, counsel for Ms. Heard completes the questioning.
Now, there was another woman that was present as well, correct? That night?
I believe so, yes.
Do you remember testifying earlier that at the end she was holding and embracing Ms. Heard?
Yeah, I believe she's sitting on the couch with her when we left.
Did you interview that woman?
No, she was with Ms. Heard when my partner was speaking with her, I believe. I never spoke to her.
Did you ever attempt to interview that woman that was on the couch who was embracing Ms. Heard?
No, because I was speaking with the gentleman outside.
Do you know whether Officer Science ever attempted to interview that woman who was sitting on the couch?
I'm unaware.
Okay. Now, let's go back to the description that you gave, and you responded again to it with Mr. Chu, that she was crying and had a red face, and you said the redness was consistent with crying. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Okay. Why was she crying?
I don't know. That's a great question. I don't know why she was crying.
Did you ask her?
I personally did not, because my partner interviewed her.
Then when you downloaded with your partner later, did you ask Officer Science why Amber Heard was crying?
No, my partner never advised me. She spoke with her while I was speaking with the gentleman.
Do you recall that you testified that there was another woman who was embracing Ms. Heard on the sofa at the end of your visit?
Yes.
Do you recall asking why she was embracing and holding Ms. Heard? Why did you not ask either the other woman or Ms. Heard why the woman was embracing and holding Ms. Heard?
Why I did not is because we were trained in the academy to separate the parties and to try and attempt to build a rapport with the individual we're speaking with. Therefore, it was two females and my partner was female. So therefore, my partner spoke with the females.
Would it be fair to say you deferred to Officer Science to conduct any type of investigation with both Ms. Heard and the other woman who was embracing her?
I know my partner spoke with Ms. Heard. I am unaware. I cannot testify if she spoke with the other female.
When you said you learned at the academy to divide up the parties, was it your understanding that parties meant the victim and the suspect?
All parties.
Do you know whether anyone made an attempt to divide up the woman from Ms. Heard, the woman that was embracing her?
I'm unaware.
Okay. Now, the redness that you said was on Ms. Heard's face when she was crying and emotional, could it also have been consistent with injury?
I do not think so. I had perceived it as redness from crying.
Did you consider whether the redness on the face might be from something in addition to crying?
No, I did not.
And you had never met Ms. Heard before, correct?
Never even seen her.
And would it be fair to say that you don't know what Ms. Heard's, what her characteristics are for swelling, bruising, redness, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to ask you, Officer Haddon, to look at what has been marked as Haddon Exhibit number 8, and it's from the Office of the Chief of Police, and it's dated November 24, 2014, and the subject is Domestic Violence Supplemental Report, Form 15.40.02 revised. Do you see that?
I do.
This was provided to us by the LAPD in response to our document requests. Did you have an understanding that there was a domestic violence supplemental report form that was in place as of May 21st, 2016?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what is exhibit number 9. And this is called Domestic Violence Supplemental Report. And it is something, is it your understanding that the police officer fills this out?
Yes, we filled out.
Okay. Do you recall whether you had filled out this supplemental report at any time prior to May 21st, 2016?
I don't recall.
Now, if we look at the first column on the domestic violence supplemental report, it has a column that says victim. And then there are a number of descriptive words underneath with boxes. Do you see that?
I do.
All right. Now, the first one is shaking. What, if any, observation did you make of Ms. Heard shaking?
No, I don't recall.
All right. What, if any, observations did you make about Ms. Heard being unresponsive?
The little time I dealt with her, yeah, she was unresponsive and crying.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch the first part. She was unresponsive and crying, did you say?
Yes.
Okay. And I guess you've answered the third one here, that she was crying, correct?
Yes.
All right. And what, if any, observations did you make whether Amber Heard was scared?
I didn't.
You didn't what?
I did not observe.
I'm sorry. Are you finished with that answer? It sounded like it was a half. I just want to make sure you.
Yeah, I did not observe her being fearful.
Okay, but Ms. Heard did not want to file a report, correct?
Correct.
She did not want to press charges, correct?
Correct.
And she did not want to tell you the name of her husband, correct?
I don't know because I didn't talk to her.
Well, do you recall testifying earlier that Ms. Heard was uncooperative?
Yes, she was uncooperative with my partner.
All right. And do you recall testifying that Ms. Heard was uncooperative because she was emotional, she was crying, she wasn't sure whether she wanted to file a report or not, and she was not, then she said she did not want to?
Yes, that's what she had spoken with my partner about.
Do you know why Ms. Heard did not want to file a report, or did not want to press charges?
No, I did not.
Officer Haddon, I'm going to show you what has been marked as deposition exhibit number 10. And I'm going to have you looked at it. It starts out with field notebook divider domestic violence laws, LAPD form 18.30.02. And it has the date. This is date of January 31, 2010 at the bottom with the footnote. I'm going to just direct your attention here to case preparation, and this is relating to domestic violence laws. Case preparation says, note the complainant's emotional and physical condition. You see that?
Yes.
Okay. And then ensure all evidence is gathered and preserved, e.g. bloodied clothing, damaged bones, damaged property. You see that?
Yes.
Okay. Did you or Officer Sines provide any kind of notes relating to Ms. Heard's emotional and physical condition on May 21, 2016?
No.
Did you or Officer Sines ensure all the evidence was gathered and preserved, including the damaged property?
I said no, and all these things would have been documented if there was a report.
All right, let's go to the next bullet point. It says, ensure photographs are taken of injuries or lack of injury to complainant and accused, both the day of and day after. Did you take any photographs to show a lack of injury?
No.
Did you take any photos to show a lack of damage?
No.
All right. And then this next one is ensure photographs are taken of the scene and damaged property, etc. So I've already asked you that one, so let's go to the next one. Canvass location and interview all witnesses, including children, neighbors, law enforcement. Did you do that in this instance?
Yes.
Who did you interview?
I spoke with the gentleman.
All right, anyone else?
No, that's it.
Now, there were 2 females present in addition to Ms. Heard, were there not?
Yes. Including her, I believe there's 2.
You don't recall the 3rd woman there?
No, I don't recall a 3rd woman being there.
All right. Did you ask if there was anybody else that was present who had witnessed any aspect of this?
I don't recall exactly, but
Let's go to exhibit number 11. So what did you determine this call was after your investigation?
Dispute, a verbal dispute. It's not against the law to argue. I argue in my life.
So you decided that there was only a verbal dispute, therefore it didn't constitute domestic violence?
From the information or lack of information I was able to receive from the witness and the information my partner gathered, yes.
Is it your understanding that a police officer can be brought up on charges of misconduct if they engage in neglect of duty?
Yes.
Right. Is it also your understanding that a police officer can be brought up on misconduct charges at the LAPD if they violate department policies, rules, or procedures?
Yes.
And is it your understanding that a police officer can be brought up on charges of misconduct if they engage in conduct which may tend to reflect unfavorably upon the employee or the department?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Your next witness is by deposition also. I assume you need a few minutes to switch that out, or are you ready to?
We're ready. Oh, I think that's right.
Okay, well, we go ahead and it's early, but let's go ahead and take a morning recess for 15 minutes so we can take care of that and get it set up with the next deposition, okay? So don't talk to anybody and don't do any outside research, all right?
Whew. Well, she didn't say the America cream or the muffins.
All right, which exhibit did you? Okay, who's the next? Which deposition is next?
Officer William Gatlin, Your Honor. Officer
Look,
Gatlin.
Elaine's dressed like an elf.
I haven't seen it yet, so I
All
just
right,
need
why
to
don't I go ahead and
confirm.
take the 15 minutes, and when I come back, we can figure it out. So, okay, and how long is this deposition?
I believe it's around 35 minutes, Your Honor.
Okay, so we'll be able to start the next one right after
We should
that.
be, so yes.
So why don't you go ahead and get the exhibits for the next one after that as well, and I'll come back at 11:20 and we can do both of them, okay?
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, that was annoying.
Yeah, I don't like
Okay.
this lady.
So, again, what we prove is that Elaine is trying to make professionals look like they're fools, that they don't know their job. And then he got mad, and I was like, thank God someone got mad at her. And he got as frustrated as we all do. And he said, look, this is what we do. I could see he got frustrated, because it is frustrating when you ask the same question 3 times, hoping that the person will do something different.
Right.
And
She accused him of being neglectful of his duties.
she said that with the other one too. They're trying to prove that these professionals are not professional and they don't know what they're
She's
talking
basically calling them liars.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's so
I
stupid.
agree.
If
They
there's
got
nothing
the
to
body cameras
report,
to prove that their stories are consistent.
yeah, but their stories are consistent.
Once again, her face was red. Why? Because she was crying. Amber who? They didn't even know who the hell she was.
Right. But he honestly said he didn't know who Johnny Depp was, and there's a reason for that. And I want to explain that. I don't have it with me, but they got the call that it was Johnny Hurd.
Johnny
was the
Hurd.
name. The name was Johnny Hurd, and they didn't know it was Johnny Depp. So to be honest, that was the call. And if somebody showed me the paperwork on Twitter, and I was like, damn, I should have kept it. But it was
Yeah, well, they knew that they knew she was called Johnny. They knew she was Amber Heard. They're married. They just presumed it was Johnny Heard because the same surname. What is that clicking? It's really annoying. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what happened. That's what they got. And it gets frustrating. Oh, by the way, I got to put to tell you the link. So I'm going to put the link in the chat. So if you want this, anybody who would like this shirt right here.
Yes.
I'm not taking credit for it. I did not create it. I'm going to put the link in the chat so you can go get yourself an elite. I'm going to show you the link now. Let me go get it for you guys so you guys can.
I wonder if your friend can make the one with that cream and muffins with it. You should tell him about it. See what he says.
Well, actually, you guys can. So I'm
I
gonna
don't
put
know.
let me see if I can get the link for you. Hold on. I'm gonna put it here. I have it here.
Oh, he's gonna hate me. He's gonna block me because I'm gonna talk too much.
Let me see if I can get it. Hold on. I gotta get the video up. I don't want to put the volume loud. Let me shut the volume because I don't want to copyright. I don't want this guy to think, oh, you're taking my video. No, I'm not taking your video. I'm actually trying to help you make sales. I'm actually helping another YouTuber make sales. So
Yeah, advertising.
Yes.
Oh, so it was another YouTuber. Okay.
Yes, it was another YouTuber. And hold on, I'm gonna get it for you now. Hold on. Okay, let me get the link. Get your own Amber Turds t-shirt. Here it is. Hold on. So let me copy the link for you. And I'll explain all this in a second. Let me put the link in the chat. You guys have it. Yeah, it was another YouTuber. So now, hold on, give me a second so I can post it. So this YouTuber, so if you want this shirt, hold on. This shirt right here.
I gotta go see
The link is there. I put the link. The channel's name is Midnight Edge. He has over 210 subscribers. He has, or he or she, I'm not too sure. So if you want to check them out, they do cover Amber Heard, Johnny Depp. It's another channel. I didn't even know they existed. So this is the shirt. That is the link. If you want to get it, that's where you get it. I put the link in the chat. So don't say, oh, I didn't know it. There you go. I put the link there. That's for the shirt. There you go. I promised. I promised I gave you the link. So that's from Donald Dolan, who found it, and so just want to let you guys know. So that's the shirt. Go get yourself some, and if you speak to him, hey, let him know I sent you guys. That's all. Maybe I could do a stream with the person. It'd be nice. Be nice to chill out, have them. Why am I not getting out of here? Okay. What happened to my stream? Why did it stop sharing? How dare it? Hold on, I gotta make it share again. So anyway, my take again is that she's trying to discredit the officers. She's trying to make everybody look like they're not professional. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't know how to do their job. That's funny. So a lawyer is telling a police officer how to do their job. Wait a second. You've never had one day on the force. You know nothing about doing their job. I mean, give me a break. It's like like me trying to tell a doctor how to do their job. Are you kidding me? It's so stupid.
Can I just apologise to Sandy? Sorry, I've turned my mic down now.
Yeah, your mic was like blasting loud. I was like, wow.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Oh my God, I'm checking out the website and I'm gonna die. It's funny.
Yeah, so you can check out his website. Again, it's Midnight's Edge. That's the name of the channel. You want to go subscribe, check him out. He's got Amber Heard, Johnny Depp videos there too. You could check out, and he's got a whole store. So I put the
It
link in
comes
the
in
chat.
tank top form, different colors, hoodies. Wow.
Yeah. So feel free to get what you like. Go check it out. Hope you enjoy it. I was gonna do it. I just never got around to doing it. I was like, whatever. Sometimes I'm just lazy. So
We should all just go to the courthouse. If I had the money, I would. I would go there with that shirt and be like, "Hey, Amber, you recognize it?"
that's what happened with me. Money. I couldn't go because of my leg and because of finances. Because everything in January I had to do was Uber. Everything was Uber. I couldn't drive, and then it got expensive. And then in February, the medicine hit, and I was like, I don't have all this money. I can't keep taking a cab here, ordering, because how am I going to get groceries? How could I eat? I couldn't go anywhere. So I had to order Uber to get groceries. I had to order Uber to go to a doctor's, to get a visit, to go to the hospital. And then I had to, get the medicine, and it wasn't covered. And I was like, wow, we're getting hit hard. So I realized, I said, I don't have, if I spend what we have left, then we're going to have a problem. I unfortunately had to give up my junior, so I had no choice. So it was just whatever. How's it going for Johnny today? Same as yesterday. Fantastic. The officer said he saw no injuries, no property damage, didn't know who they were. Josh Drew, just like the other one, they didn't cooperate. And Amber didn't want to file a report, and they were questioning, well, what happens if she did? What could you do? Okay, you want to file a report, we'll bring him in, but nothing's going to happen. You're just going to question him, and they're going to let him go because nothing happened.
I'm ordering my shirt right now, Rob.
Yeah, so if you want, you want to go get it, enjoy it. That's the shirt. Again, I put the link in the channel, in the chat.
Oh my God.
I'm not going to pin it because then I can't get people on here. So.
Oh.
Yeah, so enjoy, have fun, get the shirt,
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's it.
Thank you for getting it, Rob.
Huh?
Thank you for getting the link.
Well, yeah, you guys said you wanted the shirt, and so listen, I support YouTubers. So if they have a shirt or something you like, and I have it, why would I not want you guys to have what you want? I want you guys to, it doesn't have, because I don't make money from it. So what? It's not always about money for me. It's not how I rule, how I go. Whatever. So yeah, if you want to enjoy it. Go ahead, Hen.
I was going to say, I don't make money from anything on this platform.
Yeah.
It's like,
wow.
We just enjoy doing it.
How are you? You know what it is? I want the dang truth already. I've been doing this long enough. Like, the guy his name needs to be cleared. He doesn't deserve what he's gone through. He suffered. I didn't know Johnny from a hole in the wall. And after doing all these videos and interviews and watching how he acts with fans and what he says about fellow actors and actresses, I'm like, you know what? This guy is someone I didn't think he was. I thought he was just like any other celebrity. Yeah, thank you. Give my money. See you later. You know, I was wrong. I have to admit, I was wrong. He's not that person. And I seen what a gentle heart, kind guy. He tries to give back. He gives to charity. He tries to give to people. He tries to, appease the people who support him. Listen. He's not perfect. No one is, but he's not somebody who you say this is my role model, and when you go to meet them, you'll be disappointed. You might be disappointed maybe because you didn't get to meet him or whatever, but if you do and you're lucky enough to, he seems like a really fantastic guy who really cares. And I think that's really special. It's hard to find people who have their heart, and he's got a great heart. And it's just so disturbing what she has done, and the shit she has caused for this guy. My heart goes out to him, man. I give him a hug. I said, bro, hang in there, man. You need to talk to me. Call me. We'll talk. I wish I could, because I talk to him, and it doesn't have to be on YouTube. I'd give a call. Dude, you're right. What happened? Anything I could do for you? I wish I could, but whatever. I'm not that person. So, but my heart goes out to him. I feel real bad, and I just really hope that the jury sees through the lies, they see through the bullshit, and that the media wakes the fuck up. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of them putting them down. Even when he has good stuff to say about her, they got to throw a dig at him. Come on, leave him alone, man. Report the truth. It's so frustrating. I feel bad for him. I really do. I hope to God this all works in his favor. That's all I'm going to say.
I ordered my shirt, Rob.
It's sad. It's just dang sad to see him. I feel bad. I give him a hug, man. If he was in front of me, I'm like, bro, I give him a nice bro hug and say, "You're right, man. Sit down. Let me make you some eggs." I'll give you a muffin. You want a muffin? I'll go get a muffin.
Oh my God, no, he did not. I can't.
I don't have any muffins, but Sandy, that was nice of you. I just saw this. That was nice. I met you all here. You're my homies. I love you all. We love you, Sandy. Oh my God, we love you. Your family, and welcome, and I hope you guys stick around even after this is all. I know some people are going to disappear. I understand. I know some people are just here for this. I get it. Doesn't mean I won't miss people, because I will. If you don't stick around, what can I do? But
we'll just find a new subject to talk about, Rob. It's fine. Can anyone else hear that really annoying background noise?
Yeah.
Elizabeth, is that your microphone? It might be Elizabeth's microphone.
Okay.
Rob, I purchased one. Yes.
There you go.
Woo! I got the turd shirt.
Good. Enjoy it.
Oh, I'm going to.
Yeah, I have one for your boy Gary. I have to mail it to him, but I just have no time, so I gotta make time. When I go back to work, I'll probably send one. I have one for him too.
He's not my boy Gary. He's Keely's boy Gary.
Yes, Keely's boy Gary. Oh, listen, we got plenty of time. That's why I brought up Will Smith. I brought up Alec Baldwin. There's Ezra Miller. There's plenty. There'll always be something. So I'll always keep it celebrity. Of course, I'll still cover Johnny and Amber, even when it is done. If something happens, if he's in a movie, if I could do if there's a trailer, I'll do a trailer reaction. I'm still going to cover Johnny and Amber even after this is all said and done with. If he's doing the movie, the French movie for Louis the 13th, 15th, I forgot. I'll cover that. Don't worry. I'm still going to do member streams just to have you guys on, talk about whatever you want. But
you won't be able to cover any of that, Rob, when you become a famous YouTuber and you're a celebrity yourself. You'll be too busy.
I don't know if I'll ever be famous, but I don't. It is. I just don't. There's just not enough time in the day. I just get tired, and I work so much. I work my full time. I work my part time. I do this. I try to get whatever video I can, and I'm just so exhausted. It's like
I know the feeling.
Yeah, it's just so exhausting. Yeah, it's a lot. So I'm not making excuses. It's just I would make better videos if I could focus on this. But also, you have to think: is it profitable? Is it going to pay my bills? Is it going to pay? No, this isn't. This isn't like I don't make. I make very little. I made more in my part-time job last week than I did for YouTube for 3 months. It equaled YouTube for 3 months, 1 week on my other job, 1 week. And I worked yesterday and a little bit on Monday, and I've already made half of what I make in a month in about in hours. So I spend way more time on this and make very, very little. And the reason is because they don't like that I side with Johnny Depp. And I don't know why, but I get what's called a yellow mark. So whenever I put an Amber Heard Johnny Depp video, they take half the money right off the top, no matter what it is. No matter if I make $2, they take $1. If I make $10, they make $5. So right away they suck that up because they don't like, which is wrong in my opinion. They don't like my opinion. It's controversial, and since they don't like the way I go, they do that, and I think that's horrifying. And I'm sure a lot of YouTubers would tell you it happens to them also. I don't know why. But I'm not going to sit there and be one of them. I'm not going to put Amber Heard's name. Why? Why should I? I'm not going to put Eve's name or Johnny's name. Of course I am.
I think it's any controversial subject, Rob. So I know YouTubers that have massive followings that have been doing it for years and years, and they're affected when they cover something that's controversial. No matter who it is about, if it's controversial, they do not get the money that they should be getting. They don't get the spread that they should be getting. People aren't getting notified. It's just YouTube and in general, it does not allow controversial subjects to be high ranking.
True. So that's why when like people question me, like, why are you streaming every day if you could make more money out there? Why? Because I'm like, okay, I said, imagine having your dinner and you don't finish it, or imagine writing a book and you leave the last pages out. You'd be like, you've gone this far. Why would you not finish something that you're passionate about, that you care about, that you love? Like, I'm going to finish what I start, and that's it. And I'm passionate about it, and I fight for him because I've been there. I've done it. I feel his pain. I know what he's been through, and I feel for the man. That's it. Like I said, I wouldn't, even if I didn't stream and I talked to him one-on-one, I wouldn't care. I'd give him a quick call, 5-10 minutes. Bro, you all right? I mean, okay? Stay strong. We got you. We love you. We're supporting you. Tons of us are here for you. We all got your back. You almost have 13 million followers on Instagram. You know, just keep that in mind. Everybody loves you all over the world. Doesn't matter where we're from. Everybody's, almost everybody, I should say, got your back. That's it. What do we tell them? Straight out. Have faith. Be strong. Oh, 13.8 now? Wait, what do you mean K? That means 1,000. I think you mean million. So, I'm sorry. I feel for the guy, and he deserves to win this, and she deserves to be put in her place. And that's it. Someone said 14 million. I don't know if we're there. I'd have to check, but and I love that this guy gave Ellen attitude. She really pissed me off when he said, "Listen, this is how I do it." Like, because you're asking me the same question 4 or 5 times already, and I'm gonna give you the same answer. She's hoping he'll slip. She was hoping, and that's really rotten for somebody to tell someone else how their job is supposed to be. I would never tell someone else how to do their job. Who am I? I never worked a day in their life. How would I tell somebody, this is how you do your job? But like, have you worked here before? No. Who are you to tell me what my job consists of? Exactly. Who am I?
It's like someone junior to me telling me how to do the job I've been doing 5 years ago. For 5 years, no, please
and
do not tell me what to do.
You like you don't know what you're doing. Oh, Hen, you don't know what you're doing.
I know fuck all. I know fuck all.
Yeah.
I know fuck all.
Yeah.
Simple. Yep. It's like it's Hen's fault. Yep. Always my fault. I'll take the blame. It's always my fault. I know fuck all.
Yeah, could you imagine, like, anybody here, like, someone comes up to you and says, "You don't know what you're
Which
doing."
evidence do we have? Yeah, okay.
It's
Oh,
unbelievable.
we're back in.
That's funny. That's great, Marilyn. I get that. That's so funny. Yeah, of course I can. And hopefully you'll be way better than me. And I could teach you. Sure, you could just DM me, and I'll help you out. I'll help you get started, and I'll help you. It's not hard, uh, and I'll help you. I'll help you start. I'll give you a head start, and sure, why not? It's a
Don't
bit of
do
work.
it. Don't do it. It becomes addictive and takes over your life.
It
Don't
does.
do it.
It does. It does. It does become addictive and takes. It's true.
That's my advice. Don't do it. It becomes
I love
addictive
it.
and takes over your life.
I love doing it though.
Hey, Rob, my turd
I love
keeps
doing
saying
it, but it's addictive.
It is.
I haven't. I neglect everything else.
True. I have to say I've
Uh-huh.
neglected this house because of this trial. I haven't gone grocery shopping, and I've neglected this home. I have. It's so bad.
I haven't even got dressed yet, Rob. It's like 4:30 in the afternoon, and I'm still in my dressing gown. Mind you, that's normal. Can't blame the trial for that one.
I'm in my pajamas, so I'm not going to work.
Yeah, it does. It gets addictive. You get on Twitter, you get in the Discord, you get on this. You want to make a video, and then I can't even get to the comment section sometimes. Sometimes I catch comments here and there, and I'm like, oh, I haven't commented anybody in this video, so I see a couple comments and I hurry up and throw something, and then I forget that, because you're so busy worrying about all these other things, let alone your own life. YouTube is hard. If you could do this full time, then yeah, you can't do a job. In order to be a full-time YouTuber, you have to totally focus on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Totally. Like 100%.
Yeah. I mean, if you're not working and you've got nothing else to do, go ahead and do it. But if you have a job, oh dear.
Rob, my turd t-shirt's
oh
on
dear.
its way.
I love my
So when
channel.
it gets
Don't get me
here and I
wrong.
get on your live stream, I can show you my shirt.
I love my channel. Don't get me wrong. But some days I go, oh shit, I've got to stream tonight. I haven't prepared anything. What I'm going to say.
You have a YouTube
And it's
stream?
like, I do. 3 times a week. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays.
Can you please send me the link? I'll join.
Someone put it in the chat for me. Just put it in the chat for me, someone.
I'll do it.
No, there's about 150 people in there that can do it. We don't need you. You don't need to do it.
Thank you to whoever does it.
Yeah.
I'd love to be on there. I mean,
we just laugh and joke most of the time. It's an escapism from all the drama. We try to make it that way anyway.
Like, don't get me wrong, every YouTuber is very creative and cool, but I like this one better because it's more chilled. It's not as hostile and tension like the others have. So, I'm not mentioning names or nothing, but this one's out there that do it.
Yeah. But that's what my channel is a chill channel. Chance to just let your hair down and have a laugh.
Have a few good laughs and have a good time. Like, yeah, that's what I like.
Occasionally some drinks are involved.
The
Thank
link
you,
is
Rob.
there. If you want to join Hen's stream, I just posted the link. Look at 11:25. Hen's link is there if you want to join. Just call me Hen. Please subscribe. Please. She's awesome.
Everybody go subscribe.
And don't forget to put the love hearts in the chat right now.
No.
Okay.
No.
Rob told me to.
I don't care what Rob told you to. Rob's a troublemaker.
What Rob says goes on the stream.
Oh dear me. Are we back? Have they put the sound back up yet? No, they're still
So
chatting
what
around
are
the
they
desk.
doing? They're
Yeah,
talking to the judge, or what's going on? Like, because I
They're
got
trying.
cut out because I was
I
over.
think Elaine made some muffins, and she
Oh
wants to know how
God!
many did she make enough for the courtroom. So
Did they come out the color of her turd?
I also heard after the trial that they're going to give out some Amica cream. That's what I heard.
Oh shit! I gotta go line up because I bruised my foot. Damn. I did. I actually bumped it. And
Yeah, but there's no point getting Amica cream for bruise. You need arnica gel. Okay.
Yeah, well,
They're
I
two
bumped
different
it
things.
while I was doing, a stunt and against the dresser, and I broke my toe and my foot, so it bruised up pretty bad. But
Oh.
it hurts. Don't get me wrong; it's very painful. I mean, but I'm stubborn. I don't take no pain medicine. I just take Advil. So,
Advil is pain medicine.
I don't. It messes up my stomach. I don't. Oh, Judge back. Hold on.
Pack it in. Robert.
I just subscribed to your YouTube channel.
Thank you. You can
You're
tell I'm
welcome.
being serious when I call him Robert, by the way.
Look at Johnny. He looks so serious about
Luke
that.
wants to
turd.
know, did you
Even though
break
it's
your
in his
foot?
bed.
Luke wants to know, did you break your foot?
Thank you. All right, your next
Yes, I did actually. I broke my toe in 3 different places on my foot and another spot.
Okay.
I hit it on the dresser.
spell the last
I'll
name
send
for
a
me
pic.
for the court reporter?
I don't know how I can send the pictures to anybody, but
GATLIN.
Okay, thank you.
Who's this?
Who's the next
Gatling?
witness?
And business.
I know they're gonna. Oh my God, Jesus, ill.
William Gatlin, business address 251 East 6th Street in Los Angeles, California, 90014.
How long have you
Is
been
he
an
another
officer
cop?
with the LAPD?
I don't know.
8 years.
I guess so because he's in a
What
police
is your
station
name?
thing because that's where the cops
Police
were
officer
interviewed.
2.
Now, your partner on
Yeah,
May
he's a
21,
cop.
2016
Ooh, he ate
was
too much
Officer Deaver,
donuts.
is that correct?
Yes.
You were wearing your body cam on
Yep.
May 21, 2016?
Yes.
When were you first assigned body cams?
Sometime in 2015, I think. I don't remember.
He's gonna
Yeah,
fall
I'm going to
apart.
show you what has
God.
been marked as defendant's exhibit number 6. And I'm going to go ahead and go down to the second page. And this is the incident recall for for you and Officer Diener for May 21, 2016, in connection with the call at the Eastern Columbia Building, 849 South Broadway.
I put.
Now, Officer Diener indicated that he believed that he was driving that night. Is that your recollection as well?
Yes.
When Officer Diener is driving, what does that mean you're doing?
It means I handle the computer.
Based on the incident recall, when did you arrive at the scene, you and Officer Diener?
We arrived at scene, it looks like at 22:24.
And that is 10:24?
Correct.
So when you arrived, do you recall whether there were any other police officers that were on the scene?
I do not believe there was.
Do you recall whether there was any press on the scene?
I do not believe there was.
Do you recall whether there was any type of public gathering involved?
No.
Was it relatively quiet?
From my recollection, yes.
Did you see very many people in the lobby when you came through?
Not that I remember.
Okay. And then tell me what you recall of this incident once you got there and you were shown to the elevator.
I remember we went up the elevator. exited the elevator, walked down the hallway until he found the unit number, knocked on the door, a male answered the door. And at that point, I really didn't know whether this guy is potentially the suspect, if this guy is involved in the altercation, or who this guy was. So we kind of talked to him for a second, and he advised us that the police had already been there. He had a business card from them. And we told him that we still needed to step inside to check on the subject or potential victim, just to make sure that she's okay and that this is indeed related to the previous incident and not a new incident where the suspect had potentially returned and caused there's another new issue at hand.
So do you recall that you already knew that this place had that another officer had answered the call, or other officers had answered the call before you got there?
Yes, I already knew there was a previous caller.
And how did you know that?
Just kind of keeping track. When you're on the computer, you kind of are able to keep track of the calls throughout the night and where they're at and what's going on.
And did you know that Officer Sines and Haddon had been the ones who had answered the call earlier?
I believe so.
Okay. Did you speak with Officer Sines or Officer Haddon before you went to the Eastern Columbia building?
No.
I'm going to take you down to the same exhibit. The page that's Bates stamp numbered LAPD 11. And I'm going to ask you, this is a TOMSG data log. Do you recognize this document?
I've never seen this before. I've never seen one of these documents before.
All right. Do you have a recollection of receiving an administrative message at 22:22:30, which would be 10:22:30, saying incident 4756 is the same incident as yours, 1A1 handled earlier? Doubt she called back, probably just delayed response?
I do not recall getting that message.
Right below it, at 22:23:22, which is 10:23 and change, it shows that your unit responded with ROG, in other words, Roger, to that message. Do you see that?
Yes.
Would that have been you that did that, or would that have been Officer Diener?
Probably me.
Okay. And is that because you weren't driving and Officer Diener was?
Yes.
Okay. So does this refresh your recollection of what had been communicated to you and why you knew that someone had already answered this call earlier?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the term cycle of violence?
Yes.
Well, typically, do you make arrests on domestic abuse calls?
Sometimes we do, and sometimes the other party is no longer at scene, and we would just take a report.
Okay. Are there times where they just refuse to cooperate and you just left?
Yeah, there are times like that.
You were going to say, but what?
I guess like the totality of the circumstance based on just because someone's uncooperative doesn't automatically mean that we'll just leave. If we're, observe some kind of injuries, or if there's a third party witness that's cooperative, that could lean in, where even if the victim's uncooperative, that we would still take some sort of action.
Now I'm going to ask you to turn to page 13 here. And this is the Cad Summary Report. What, if any, involvement did you have in this?
I would be the one that kind of closes out the incidents on the computer. So the writings over to the right of the screen would be what I would type into the computer to close out the call.
And so you would have typed in related to previous incident, verbal argument only, checked residence?
Yes.
Who told you that it was a verbal argument only?
Based on the knowledge I had of the previous call, I'm able to see potentially how they closed out the call, and I could have seen it from there.
So you could have gotten this from A1A.
1-1.
1A1, yeah, their report. Officer Science and Officer Haddon, and then just repeated it here.
Yes.
Do you have any recollection of anyone in the apartment up in Penthouse 3 saying that there had been a verbal argument only?
Not to my recollection.
Well, let me just jump back to the events of May 21 for a moment. Were you aware that that was the apartment of Johnny Depp and Amber Heard?
No.
When did you first become aware of that?
I don't remember.
Are we talking months, days, hours?
It was a couple days.
And do you remember how you learned of it?
No, I don't.
And did you know who Johnny Depp was at that time?
Yeah.
And were you a fan of Johnny Depp's as of May 21, 2016?
I guess I liked a couple of his movies. I don't know. I'm not like rushing out to go see him or anything. I don't know.
Are you a fan of Johnny Depp's today?
I can remember the last movie I saw of his.
Did you know who Amber Heard was as of May 21, 2016?
I was aware that there was an actress by the name of Amber Heard, but I was not totally familiar with her or any of her work.
When you saw the name Amber Heard on the incident recalls, did it register with you that she was an actress?
No.
Did you recognize Amber Heard when you came to the apartment on May 21, 2016?
No.
How close did you come to Amber Heard while you were in the apartment?
I'd have to say probably between 10 and 15 feet.
And what was the lighting like where Amber Heard was sitting?
It's pretty dim.
Did you ask to see Amber Heard's face in the light?
No.
Did you ask Amber Heard whether she had any injuries?
No.
Did you interview any of the persons present about what had taken place earlier that night?
No.
Why not?
Because I was aware that there's a previous call regarding the incident, and the male that answered the door kind of made it clear to us that this is still left over from that same incident, and a new incident had not occurred. So I didn't feel the need to at that time.
Did you go through and search the entire apartment, including bedrooms, offices, and other areas?
No.
Again, why not?
Same as I explained earlier, and they were all adamant that her husband was no longer at scene.
Did you go into any of the other adjoining apartments?
No.
You asked where the husband was. Why did you ask where the husband was?
Because in the comments of the call, it stated the husband and wife were arguing.
Okay. And it was also a domestic violence.
Yeah, it's a domestic violence call, and it wouldn't be uncommon for, the male to answer the door to tell us that he's not the husband, and later it turns out that he is. So, we kind of have to talk to the other party involved to make sure that that's not the male that's involved in the argument.
Did any of the four people that were in the apartment identify Johnny Depp as that male?
No.
Was there any effort by any of the people in that apartment to get you to press charges or investigate further?
No.
Would you say the people were reluctant to even have you come into the apartment?
It felt that way.
And what occurred that made it feel like that to you? That they didn't want to be they didn't want you in the apartment.
Just the way that the male was acting to answer the door. He kind of just said, "Oh, let me just go grab the business card from the previous call." And then even still, when we had went inside, It didn't seem like anybody was particularly eager to talk to us.
I'm going to ask you to take a look at Exhibit 1, Defendant's Exhibit 1. And this is the Daily Mail, Mail Online, July 3rd, 2020. And I'm going to go down to the 10th page. What, if any, evidence did you observe when you went to the penthouse on May 21, 2016, that Amber Heard and her friends were attempting to concoct an abuse hoax to set up Johnny Depp to be accused of domestic violence?
None that I can recall.
What, if any, evidence did you see of Amber and her friends spilling wine and roughing the place up?
None.
And what, if any, evidence did you see that Amber and her friends had concocted and gotten their story straight and were relaying them to you when you arrived?
None.
Did Amber or her friends at any time while you were at the apartment on May 21, 2016, claim that Johnny Depp had committed domestic violence of Amber?
Not to me, they didn't.
Did you see them do that to Officer Diener?
No.
What, if any, efforts did Amber Heard make to come over and to show you any evidence of injuries?
None.
And what, if any, effort did Amber Heard or her friends make to try to show you any type of property damage?
None.
And what, if any, evidence do you have that Amber or her friends placed a second call to 911?
I don't have any evidence that it was one of her friends. I just know that there was a second call placed. Well, actually, if I can recall, I think it said that her friend was on the phone with her and heard her arguing with her husband.
Who said that?
I believe that's what the incident recall said.
Did you ever provide a sworn deposition saying that you saw no evidence of a crime at the penthouse before today?
No.
Are you aware of whether Officer Diener provided a sworn deposition saying he saw no evidence of a crime?
He has not.
Now this call came in at 20:30, which is approximately 8:30 regular time, PM, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then a little bit further down, just 7 minutes later, comes a duplicate call that appears to come from the New York Police Department. So
Yes.
there were roughly 7 minutes of each other, correct?
Yes.
Did you see that when you were looking back at trying to look at the history?
I believe I saw all of this.
Did you see in any of the incident recalls or any of the documentation that you reviewed that the officers, Officer Science and Haddon, reported to the scene, left the scene, closed out, and then another call was made to come to 849 South Broadway?
Yes.
What did you see?
The second call created was the one that we had received.
And it says, this is 2209, which would be 1009, right, roughly?
Yes.
It says teletype from NYPD ICAD. Female stated she was on the phone with her friend. She began screaming at her husband. Subject Amber Heard, husband Johnny Heard, male, 53 years old, 5'11", NFD, NFI. Do you see that?
Yes.
Okay. But that's New York Police Department. And back here, it says New York Police Department, correct?
Correct.
Okay. But after you communicated down here, on the administrative text messages, and I'm now on LAPD 11. This is 2222. You now know it's the same incident as yours and 1A1 handled earlier. Doubt she called back, probably just delayed response, correct?
Yeah, this is just a message from another unit. So, I mean, just because they're basically just sending me a message that it's related, you know, it doesn't mean that it's exactly the same call.
By the time you showed up at the door of Penthouse 3 at the Eastern Columbia building, you already knew that Officer Science had handled this call, and you were just double checking to make sure that the perpetrator wasn't there and that everybody was okay, correct?
I was aware that Officer Science had handled a call at that location earlier, but it doesn't mean that I treat it as if it's handled already. We still have to get there and speak to them and make that determination that it's not a completely new incident.
Okay. And you did that, right?
Yes.
And you put in the system for this call. Twenty 46 to 2122. Met with Vic, checked location, verified husband left location. Victim advised verbal dispute and refused to give any further information. Actually, that was Hadman Sons, right?
That wasn't me. I didn't put that in.
And then what you put in, that was why I couldn't find it. You put in 2217, and I'm sure you weren't there till 301, but we talked after some dates about that. You put in related to previous incident, verbal argument only, checked residence, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And your putting verbal argument only was based on what you had reviewed with Science and hadn't, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as defendant's exhibit number 2, and it's a picture. It's a portion of a video clip from the ECD building, and it has 5/21/2016, and the time is 22/28/14. Do you recognize the person in this picture?
Yes.
And who is in this picture?
Officer Diener.
I'm going to ask you to take a look at defendant's exhibit number 3, and that's reflecting a video clip again, and it's dated 5/21/2016 and says 22/28/15. Do you recognize the person in this?
Yeah, that's me and Officer Diener.
I'm going to show you now the video cam footage. I've got the 2 from yours and from Officer Diener, so I'm going to go through and show those to you.
Coffee's hot. Burning up. Word around Penthouse 3.
Penthouse.
Be advised, we're stepping out onto the penthouse floor. Hello. Officers. How you doing? Doing all right. You guys had somebody come out here earlier already?
Yes, we did.
Okay.
I can't remember their names offhand. We have a card inside.
Diane, maybe? Yeah, we got another call. I don't know if it's related to the same call from earlier or if somebody called again.
Probably.
We just need to check.
One of you guys know someone in New York or something?
Yeah, she probably called twice.
Okay. You just talk to your wife and make sure it's
No, it's not my one.
okay.
It's a different conversation.
Okay, yeah. Well, whoever it is, step out, you just gotta check on and make sure they're all good.
I'll go get the business card from the cops.
Yeah, I don't know, just because we got another call and we came again, we still gotta make sure.
Give me 1 second. 1 second.
Back up, please, back up.
Can we'll just come in and just check. We just need to make sure everybody in here is okay and then we.
I called twice. Yeah.
I don't know if she called twice or whoever called, but we just got another notification. So we just need to come in and make sure that everybody's okay. Is they're all good? Nobody else is in here?
No. The other officers came by and checked the apartment and the other apartment as well.
Yeah.
It must have been like a double call.
Okay. Who's Amber? Okay, and Johnny?
Is definitely not here.
He's not here? Okay.
Left probably like 2 hours ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Everything's all good then?
Now it's, yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
So if you guys need anything else, just call us back.
Thank you very much.
Have a good night.
Thank you, officer.
Yep, thank you. Have a good night.
So this one is defendant's exhibit number 4.
Coffee's hot. Burning up. Word around penthouse 3.
Before we go further, can you show you now you're putting verbatim and says 22/28/15. Do you recognize the person in this?
Yeah, that's me and Officer Diener.
I'm going to show you now the video cam footage. I've got the 2 from yours and from Officer Diener. So I'm going to go through and show those to you as we go. So this one is defendant's exhibit number 4.
Coffee's hot. Burning up. Word around penthouse 3. Be advised, we're stepping on onto the penthouse.
Before we go further, can you tell whether this one is your video cam footage or it is Officer Diener's?
This appears to be Officer Diener's.
And so that's you over here?
Yes.
Can you tell whether it's you or Officer Diener that's saying Officer Signs?
I cannot tell.
Okay. How did you know that it was Officer Signs who'd been there?
Because I was aware which unit had responded to the call there, and I knew that she was working that unit.
I don't know if it's related to the same call from earlier or if somebody called again.
Probably.
We just need to check.
One of you guys know someone in New York or something?
Yeah, she probably called twice.
Okay.
Yeah.
You just talk to your wife and make sure it's
No, it's not my one.
okay.
Different conversation.
Okay, yeah. Well, whoever it is, step out, you just gotta check on and make sure they're all good.
I'll go get the business card from the cops.
Yeah, I don't know, just because we got another call and we came again, we still gotta make sure.
Give me 1 second. 1 second.
Now, would you say, and I'll represent this as Josh Drew, and he's already provided testimony. Would you say that Josh Drew was discouraging you from even coming into the apartment or seeing Amber Heard?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if she called twice or whoever called, but we just got another notification. So
It must have been a mistake.
we just really like to come in and make sure that everybody's okay.
Yeah, I mean,
They're all good. Nobody else is in here.
no, the other officers came by.
All right, Officer Gatlin, can you tell which one of these people is doing the talking, of these three girls, women?
I can't tell for sure, but it appears to me it's the girl in the middle. That's the one that's leaning forward with the white shirt.
Do you know which one of these is Amber Heard?
From this view, I can't tell.
All right. Do you know what color hair the person that's the most forward, that's in the middle, has?
I can't tell from this.
Okay. Can you tell what color hair the woman, the furthest right is, that's in front?
I can't tell. It looks like her head is in a shadow.
Okay. Can you tell what color hair the person that's middle but in the back?
No, same. Everything looks like the tops of their heads are in shadows.
All right. And you believe that the one to the left is Amber Heard?
No, I believe that that's the one that's doing most of the talking.
I had checked the apartment and the other apartment as well.
Yeah. Okay.
It must have been like a double call.
Okay. Who's Amber? You, okay, and Johnny is.
Did you see anybody acknowledge that they identify themselves as Amber?
It looks like it was the girl sitting furthest away from me, or furthest away from the camera.
Okay. And how would you describe the lighting in there?
Pretty dim and dark.
But you said earlier you thought you were 10 to 15 feet away. How much would you estimate now that you are looking at this on body cam? How far away are you from the three women?
I would still say it's in that range.
Did you get a clear look at any of these three women?
I can't remember.
And did you ask to have any of them come out into the lighting so that you could take a better look at them to see if potentially they might have injuries?
No.
What perception did you have about the level of cooperation of these four individuals with your answering this call?
Pretty low level of cooperation.
Okay. Now can we bring up exhibit number 5? It's the other video. I just want to run through both of them because there's a little bit of a different angle in the two.
Oh, he's hot. Burn it up. We're around penthouse 3. You guys had somebody come out here earlier? Yeah, we did. Okay. I can't remember the names offhand. The card is. Yeah, another call and we came again, we still don't make sure. Please, back up. We just come in and just check. We need to make sure everything in here is. Okay. Who's Amber? You, okay, and Johnny? Is definitely not here. He's not here? Okay.
Probably like 2 hours.
Okay. Yeah. All right, cool. Everything's all good then? All right. Well, if you guys need anything else, just call us back. Have a good night.
Now showing you defendant's exhibit number 5. And let me just stop you for a minute. Does this appear to be the video cam from your video cam?
Yes.
Talking hot. Burning up. We're in round 10 house 3. Come out here earlier? Okay. I can't remember the names offhand of the card. Yeah, we got another call. I don't know if it's related to the same call from earlier or if somebody called again. Probably. We just need to check. You guys know someone in New York or something? Yeah, she probably called twice. Okay. Yeah. You just talk to your wife and make sure. Oh, it's not my wife. Or call it. Different conversation. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, whoever it is, you know, stuff out. You guys can make sure you're all good. I'll go get the business card from the cops. Yeah, I don't know. Just because we got another call and we came again, we still got to make sure. Back up. Please, back up. We just come in and just check. We need to make sure everything here is. I don't know. Okay. Who's Amber? You, okay.
So I'm just stopping here again on these 3 women. You had indicated before the woman that's leaning forward here that she's in the middle. Is that correct?
It appears that way.
And you think she's the one who did most of the talking, correct?
Yeah, right now she was the one talking.
Okay. And you believe that Amber is the one in the back behind her?
Yes.
Are you able to see the right side of Amber's face?
From this camera view, it looks like she's kind of facing straight towards me. So I would have been able to see the right side of her face from there.
Would you have been able to see it clearly?
Due to the low lighting, probably not very clearly.
Okay.
Johnny is definitely not here. He's not here? Okay.
Probably like 2 hours.
Okay. All right, cool.
While we're still there, can you tell how much hair Amber has covering the right side of her face in the pictures?
No, it looks like from this camera view, most of the time, like half of her head is blocked from the woman in front of her.
Can you tell whether she's wearing any makeup?
No.
Everything's all good then? All right. Well, if you guys need anything else, just call us back. Have a good night.
Do you recall looking for any injuries in the faces of the three women?
No.
Now, Officer Gatlin, do you recall seeing two dogs in the house?
Yes.
They were running around pretty freely.
Yes.
And when you say that, would you be able to, sitting here today, say that the person in these three photos, defendants 7, 8, and 9, is the same person that was sitting on that sofa in the back? Are you able to draw that connection?
No, I don't recall.
Do you disagree with my description of what's in this picture?
No, I was stating that I didn't observe that when I was inside the apartment.
Are you able to testify whether Amber Heard was the victim of domestic violence by Mr. Depp on May 21, 2016?
Based on our investigation, it appeared as if she was not.
Your investigation of what?
Based on her refusing to give any statement on what had occurred. And at the time, we did not observe any any visible or verifiable injuries to her.
Anything else?
Not that I can recall.
Right. So did you interview any of the three other individuals in the apartment?
No.
Did you ask any of the individuals to give you a statement about what transpired?
I believe the female that was sitting in the middle of the three told us that everything was fine and that the other officers had already conducted an investigation on the incident prior to our arrival.
Did you ask that individual to give you a statement?
Outside of that, no.
Did you take that individual aside and try to interview her without the others present?
No.
Why not?
As I just stated, everybody there had told us that the officers who had responded a couple hours before us had conducted the investigation, and this is our call is still stemming from that incident, and there had been no change in the circumstance since then.
Do you know whether Officer Sines and Officer Haddon took any of the individuals aside and interviewed them?
No.
Did you at any point ask Amber Heard to come forward and examine her in the light to see if she had any injuries?
No.
Did you take a flashlight just to see if she had any visible injuries to her face or her body?
No.
Did you ask Amber Heard if she had any injuries?
No.
I'm asking whether you're in a position as a police officer to testify under oath that Johnny Depp did not commit any abuse of Amber Heard on May 21, 2016?
I don't believe I'm in the position to testify whether he did or did not because I was not there when the incident potentially occurred.
Okay. And you didn't conduct your own independent investigation, correct?
Outside of the female telling us that everything was fine and the male that answered the door had told us that the other officers had already came and talked to everybody, and she told us they checked both the 2 apartments. So I felt at that time sufficient that, as I stated, there's no change in the circumstance from the previous call. So we did not go further into investigation.
And that's the extent of your investigation, correct?
Correct.
Did you do that night on May 21, 2016? Did you do anything other than what we have looked at on the video camera in connection with investigating whether Johnny Depp committed domestic violence with Amber Heard on May 21, 2016?
No.
Do you know whether Johnny Depp committed domestic violence of Amber Heard on May 21, 2016?
No.
Sorry, your next witness?
Alejandro Romero.
Alejandro Romero.
And if I might, Your Honor, this is another one that begins with questioning by counsel for Ms. Heard and later on switches to questioning by counsel for Mr. Depp.
Okay, thank you.
Romero, will you please state your name and address for the record?
My name is Alejandro Romero. I go by Alex.
What is your current occupation?
I work at the front desk of the Eastern Columbia building.
And is that for the Action Property Management Company?
That's correct.
How long have you been employed at the Eastern Columbia building?
Approximately 13 years.
And could you please describe what kind of work you do for the Eastern Columbia building?
Most of it is just access control, and I deal with a lot of residents regarding their packages and food deliveries.
Okay. And have you done that pretty much the whole 10 years?
That's correct.
I'm going to take you back to 2015 and 2016 for a moment. How many people would you say would go through the building on any particular day in that time? I'm talking tenants and visitors.
I cannot say a number because there's 147 units in the building, and there are visitors, guests, friends. Actually, we used to send delivery people up. We don't send it anymore because of the COVID. But I cannot tell you a number. There's thousands of people probably.
Have you ever met Johnny Depp?
I saw him a couple of times.
Okay. Do you remember what Mr. Depp was wearing on any of those occasions?
Nope.
Do you remember what jewelry he had on?
Nope.
Do you remember what headgear he was wearing? If he was wearing a scarf or a hat?
No.
Do you remember whether Mr. Depp was wearing any makeup or eyeliner?
Nope, I don't remember. Nope.
You couldn't tell me one way or the other, right?
No.
Do you know whether Mr. Depp had ever been physically violent with Amber Heard? And by this, I mean hitting, punching, throwing objects at her, kicking her, headbutting her. Do you know one way or the other whether Mr. Depp ever did that to Ms. Heard?
Nope.
Have you ever seen Mr. Depp slam things around or be angry?
No, I have never seen him like that.
I'm going to ask you some questions now about Amber Heard. When did you first meet Amber Heard?
I believe she was passing on the lobby. I met her at the front desk. I interact more with her sister, Whitney, I believe that's her name, and her good friend Rocky. And but Amber, I only see him like once in a while when she was sometimes used to get packages.
Do you recall whether Ms. Heard became a resident sometime around March 2016?
Don't remember.
Could you tell me one way or the other?
I just can't remember. Like I said, it's been so long, I just don't remember. And like, I know you guys sent me the papers to review, and I'm gonna be honest, I didn't want to review them because it's been so long. It's like, just don't want to deal with this anymore. Yes, I went through the witness statement, and it's everything that is written there. That's what I said.
Okay. And
that was correct. That was accurate.
Okay.
That's why I signed it.
So during the time between 2015 and 2016, how many times would you say total that you interacted with Amber Heard?
For a whole year, I can give you a number. Because it could be like, probably I probably saw Amber for 3 times in one day. Probably I'll see like 5 times, or probably I will never see him for a whole week. So I don't have there's never been a routine.
Okay. How would you describe Amber Heard's interactions with you? Were they friendly? Would she smile at you? Would she talk with you?
She was really friendly. She will always smile. But we never had like a interaction as really close relationship, like I do with some of the other residents. She never told me any of her problems. She never stopped by and talked about her personal life. She never did that.
They're asking you about a date that you recall seeing Amber Heard on May 25th, 2016. Do you see that?
Yes, I do.
And you said, probably I just can't remember the days. I've got a really bad memory for dates. Did you see that?
Yep.
So, Mr. Romero, would you at any time be able to remember what type of clothing Amber Heard was wearing from one of her events?
Nope, I don't remember.
Would you remember on any daily basis what type of hairstyle she was wearing?
Nope.
Would you remember on any type of basis what type of bag Amber Heard was carrying?
No.
Would you be able to say whether Amber Heard was dressed up or casual on any given day?
No.
Would you be able to say what type of makeup Amber Heard was wearing on any given day?
No.
Would you be able to say, for example, whether Amber Heard had on concealer or foundation on any given day?
No.
Would you be able to say whether Amber Heard had on blush or powder on any given day?
No.
Would you be able to say whether Amber Heard had any mascara or eyeliner on any given day?
No.
How about eyebrow pencil or lip pencil?
No.
Do you have any memories of Amber Heard wearing a particular type of makeup with a type of outfit?
No.
If you were asked to describe any characteristics of Amber Heard from 2 days earlier without knowing you were going to be asked, would you be able to testify to any of those? What she was wearing, what her makeup was, what her hairstyle was?
No, I probably won't remember.
When is the first time that you recall anyone saying anything to you about the police being called at the EC building because of a domestic dispute between Mr. Depp and Amber Heard?
Well, to answer your question, whatever happened, it happened on a Saturday. I don't work Saturday. When I got there on Monday, they asked me, "Oh, you heard what happened?" And I said, "No, what happened?" So that's how I find out. Then I went to the cameras and see what was going on. And as soon as I saw Johnny Depp on the camera on the elevator, just walking back and forward on the camera in the elevator, I said, "Okay, I know that was Tim," and that's all I knew. But I was not there on that Saturday when that happened. I believe that whatever that happened, they say it happened, and when they call the police, I believe it wasn't a Saturday, and I was not there.
Okay. Do you recall who told you that on that Monday following the Saturday?
Okay, Don, as a matter of fact, I think it was one of the residents that they approached to me, and they said there was a lot of noise because the person was working out on the gym that's next to the penthouse. They heard a bunch of noise, and that's it. And that's why I checked the cameras. And when I looked at the cameras and I saw Johnny, like I said, was just walking back and forward in the elevator, I said, like, okay, all right, okay, no, I'll try to figure it out. And I didn't say anything more. I turned off the camera, and that's it.
So the first part of that, somebody was working out and heard noise?
Someone was working out on the gym and heard the noise. They heard a lot of noise on the hallway. Because it's really rare to hear anything because most of the time, the penthouse level is really quiet.
Okay. Do you remember who the person was in the gym that heard a lot of noise in the penthouse that night?
That's correct. I do remember the person.
Who is it?
I remember the person. It's been a resident in the building for a long time. I just don't remember. I don't remember her name.
And where is the gym in comparison to the penthouse that's owned by Mr. Depp?
Like I said, Johnny Depp owns all the penthouse on below the clock. The gym of the Eastern Columbia building is just in front of one of the penthouses. You actually can see it through the window.
You can see the gym through a window of the penthouse, or you can see the penthouse through a window of the gym?
You can see the gym through one of the windows to the penthouse, and they have a patio that leads to the gym. Penthouse has a patio that leads to the gym.
Okay. And this tenant, if you think of her name while you're, even if we're asking other questions, please let me know. This tenant, this is a resident there, right? That saw this?
Yeah, I believe her name is Shauna.
And so she told you she heard a lot of noise.
That's correct.
Did she describe anything, voices, any objects, anything like that?
No, she just said it was a noise, just noise. And she was just surprised because, like I said, it's always really quiet.
Okay. And so she wanted to know what happened. And so you went to the video cameras to look at video. How did you know when to look for them?
Because she got the time. She got the time that she was working out. That's why I figured out to track the time on the camera and looked. And then when as soon as I saw, like I said, Johnny Depp walking back and forth in the elevator, I turned off the camera and I figured out, okay, this is what happened. I figured out, put one and two together, so I was okay.
When you said you figured out what happened after you saw Johnny Depp in the elevator, what did you figure out had happened?
I figured out that's why they call the cops, the police.
Because why?
Because of the noise that was on the penthouse level.
Mr. Romero, I'm going to ask you to look at, this is a video clip marked as Romero Exhibit number 8. And it shows a date and timestamp near the bottom. Do you recognize this as the elevator at ECB building?
That's correct.
Mr. Romero, you're nodding. Is this the video that you remember looking at after Shauna told you that she heard the noise that night?
That's correct.
And that's Mr. Depp.
Correct.
Do you recognize the other two men in the elevator?
I recognize the guy in front of the elevator button. That's his personal bodyguard. The other guy, I've seen him before, but I never interact with him. If I did, I don't remember.
You said he looked agitated.
Yeah, he looked agitated. Like he was walking back and forward. He took his jacket. His body language was different than before. Most of the time, he's really calm. He's just like really happy person. Like this is the first time I saw him like that.
And then you go to the next, so then you say Wednesday, May 25th. At approximately 10:30, Ms. Heard walked into the lobby accompanied by Ms. Raquel Pennington. That's the person you called Rocky earlier. Do you remember her?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And you said that Ms. Heard approached you to ask you for the key to her unit, which you gave. And you said we did not discuss anything else at that time.
Correct.
And Ms. Heard stood approximately 3 feet away from you. I did not notice any bruises, cuts, swelling, red marks, or any other injuries of any kind on Ms. Heard's face. Do you see that?
Correct.
Okay. But you weren't looking for bruises, cuts, swelling, red marks, or any other injuries on Ms. Heard's face that night, were you?
I was not looking for any marks or bruises or anything. But something like that, it will be really noticeable. But I guess, I wasn't not looking. I was more focusing on what my job duties was, like getting the key. And also this, I gave them the key and they were talking about, I told her, you know what, your dog, I was talking with Raquel because her dog got out of her unit. And that was one of my concerns. I was told, you know what, I saw your dog was outside. You didn't want me to get too close to it. So it's still out there. On the penthouse area, the dog will be fine because it's not, like I said, it's always really quiet. And Mr. Depp owns everything up there, so it'll be fine. So that was one of my concerns. That was my job. I was just taking care of that. I was not trying to say, oh, let me see your face. No.
So, and that's where I'm going to follow up. Do you remember what Ms. Heard was wearing that night?
No.
Do you remember whether she was dressed up?
No.
Do you remember where she was coming from, that she was coming home at 10:30 at night with Ms. Penny?
No, I don't remember. They didn't mention to me. She was on the phone. She was with Raquel in front of me. We were talking about it, and then she left to the lobby, where she was still on the phone.
So
I was focusing more on Raquel because I was telling about her dog.
Okay. Do you remember what hairstyle Ms. Heard had that night?
No.
Do you know what type of makeup Amber Heard was wearing that night?
No.
Can you tell me whether she was wearing concealer or foundation?
No.
Could you tell me whether she was wearing blush?
No.
Could you tell me whether she was wearing any kind of eye makeup?
No.
So who wrote the sentence, I did not notice any bruises, cuts, swelling, red marks, or any other injuries of any kind in Ms. Heard's face?
I'm pretty sure if I would have said something like that, I would have said something.
Mr. Romero,
I didn't saw any marks or bruises on her face. I don't recall. Just don't saw anything. She was just standing in front of me.
I'm asking specifically, I did not notice any bruises, cuts, swelling, red marks, or any other injuries of any kind to Ms. Heard's face. Who wrote that?
That's what I said. I didn't saw any marks or bruises on her face. That's what I said.
But
Because they asked me if I remember seeing anything, and so I just don't recall seeing any marks or bruises because she was just sitting in front of me. I just don't remember seeing anything. Just don't remember. If it would have been so obvious, like someone had like a black eye, I would have like, whoa, you know, I would have seen that and I would have remembered because it's something that you will see. You know, like so noticeable, like you will remember. But when I was there talking to her, she was like 3 feet away from me. She was right in front of me. I just don't remember seeing any marks, bruises, or anything.
But you don't know whether she was wearing makeup to cover it, do you?
No, I don't know. No. If she was wearing any makeup there to cover it, probably, you know, the probably you probably would cover any bruise, but you cannot cover the swelling.
Were you looking for swelling?
No. Like I said, I was not looking for anything.
In fact, you were spending more time talking to Rocky about her dog, were you not?
That's correct. But I gotta have it. When I'm talking to someone, I look into their eyes. And when I was talking to Amber and Rocky, I always look into their eyes. Okay. And I probably wouldn't notice like any swollen or bruise. Like I said, I would notice.
Is it fair to say, Mr. Romero, that you can't say that Amber Heard had injuries or did not have injuries that day on the 25th?
I don't remember.
Okay.
And like I said, I would probably remember the swollen, but I didn't saw anything. I just don't remember.
And you don't remember seeing anything, right? But do you remember even looking?
I remember. I'm really sorry, but I remember. I gotta tell the whole story how they got there. Before they went and get the keys. They come down. They say somebody tried to get into my unit. There's scratches on my door. And like, I'm really sorry, but who will think is gonna get into your unit because they saw some scratches on the door, like 4 inches above the door, because the dog was scratching the door, was trying to get in, and they thought about someone trying to break into the unit. I said, in my head, I was like, you think someone's trying to get into your unit? There's scratches like 4 inches above the floor on your door. That was the dog trying to get into the unit. They were so afraid. Oh, someone's trying to get into my unit. They're like, oh, come on, really? And I actually, when they asked me to go inside the unit just to check room by room to make sure no one was there. So I did that. It's part of my job, make sure they're safe. But I didn't understand why they want me to do that. Like, I don't know. I just so stressed out because of this. I just don't want to deal with this anymore. I'm tired. I don't want to deal with this court case. Everybody got problems, and I don't want to deal with this no more. Okay. I don't want to put this with any more words.
The interaction you just testified about with Amber Heard and Rocky Pennington, and talking about the dog and going up and checking out the penthouse, none of that was on video footage, correct?
That's correct. We don't have cameras in the videos. Sorry, we don't have cameras at the hallway. We don't have cameras on the hallway.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as Romero Exhibit Number 1. It's a deposition that was taken of you on July 19, 2016. Now that's approximately 2 months after the May 21, 2016 incident. Do you recall giving that deposition?
16, probably I did. I just don't remember.
Okay. I'm going to take you to page 35. little bit more. When you were asked, this is the same incident that you're talking about now, okay? And it's talking about, okay, you spoke with Amber at the front desk, later saw her in the lobby, later went upstairs with her. It says the question at line 6. I just want to go back for a second here. You said several times in answer to my questions that you didn't recall seeing any marks on Amber's face. When you say you didn't recall seeing any of those marks, did you mean that you didn't see any marks on her face? And your answer then was, I say that because when I saw Amber, I was not looking to see anything on her face. I was not looking to see anything. Do you recall giving that testimony under oath back at that time, 2 months after the incident?
Yes, I remember, because like I say, I always make eye contact with someone that I'm talking to, but I'm not looking to find something like, oh, your makeup is wrong, you haven't have changed your eyebrows, or your eyelashes are not even, or I'm not looking for anything. I'm just looking at their eyes, and I'm not looking for anything else. But if I see something, I will probably will remember.
If you saw something, right?
Yeah, I would have probably would see, like if she had a swollen, like if she was wearing makeup, probably would have been seeing the swollen. I probably would remember that. But I was not looking for anything. I was like, oh, you know.
How swollen was Amber on the 25th of May? How swollen was her cheek?
Well, according to the pictures I've been seeing right now that you're showing me, it was pretty swollen. I probably will remember that.
How many days later did you see her from that swelling?
That was on a Wednesday. That was from Saturday to Wednesday.
Right. How many days would it be fair to say that you cannot testify one way or the other whether Amber Heard was domestically abused by Johnny Depp on May 21, 2016?
I cannot say that. I would not agree to testify against anyone of domestic violence because I was not there. I didn't see anything. I didn't hear anything. I was not there. I was never there. I was probably hundreds of miles away and got no idea what happened that day.
And do you remember that there was pictures of wine, a glass of wine and bottle of wine, wine stains on the floor outside of the, in the hallway of the penthouse from May 21st, 2016?
I remember talking to Mark. I'm not going to say it was wine.
All right. Well,
I'm not an expert.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next portion of this deposition contains questions asked by counsel for Mr. Depp.
Sit here today, when you saw her at the front desk on March 25th, you didn't see any bruising, correct?
Correct.
And you didn't see that correct?
That's correct. I didn't see any marks or bruises.
You didn't see any swelling either, did you, Mr. Romero?
That's correct. No swelling
And she was only 3 or 4 feet away from you, correct?
Correct.
And you were looking right into her face squarely, correct?
Correct.
And the lighting was good at the front desk, correct?
Objection.
Correct.
It was so good that had she had any bruises, swelling, or marks on her face, you would have noticed that, correct?
That's correct.
And then later that same day, and you testified to this already today, later that same day, you went up the elevator with Ms. Heard and Ms. Pennington in connection with their request for you to check the penthouse, correct?
That's correct.
And during that entire period of time, taking them up to the penthouse, walking through the penthouse, and then finally you leaving and going back to your desk, you looked at Ms. Heard during that time period, correct?
That's correct.
And you looked her in the face, squarely in the face, correct?
Correct.
And you didn't notice any swelling, correct?
Correct.
I'm sorry?
Correct. I didn't saw anything.
Did you see any swelling?
Objection.
No.
Did you see any bruises?
Nope.
Did you see any marks on her face of any kind?
No marks at all.
And again, just to repeat, when you were confronted, looking her in the face, did you see any swelling on her face?
Nope.
See any bruises on her?
Nope.
Did you see any marks of any kind on her face?
No marks at all.
And how was the light down when you were at the reception and you were looking at her and didn't see any of this? How was the lighting?
The lighting is actually pretty good. It's not
how far
dark
apart?
at all. She was
How
6
far
feet
away?
apart.
Did you say
Approximately
three?
like 3 to 4 feet apart.
Were you looking her square in the face?
Correct.
Okay. And when you were up in the penthouse and you were looking her square in the face, how far apart were you from her then?
We actually were pretty close to each other. She was probably just next to me. She was telling me like, go into this room, so I need to pass right in front of her.
And do you recall seeing any bruises, swelling, redness, or any marks on Miss Heard's face on May 24th, 2016?
I don't see anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, the remainder of this deposition of this witness contains questions by counsel for Ms. Heard.
I'm going to talk a little bit about the video clips that Mr. Depp's attorney showed you. I'm going to ask you, first of all, Mr. Presidio showed you a number of video clips from May 24th. Do you recall that?
May 24th.
Yes.
Yep. That's Tuesday.
But in fact, you don't recall seeing Amber Heard on May 24th, correct?
I don't remember. I don't even remember what I got for breakfast.
Okay. Well, let's pull up exhibit number 1. Let's stay on page 17. That's a good place. This is your deposition from July 19, 2016. Do you recall that?
19? Yeah.
Okay. And that's...
That was 3 in the morning.
Okay. And it said here, did you work, so Saturday was the 21st. Did you work that day? No. Did you work Sunday, May 22nd? No. Did you work May 23rd? Yes. On May 23rd, while you were working, did you see Amber at any time? I don't recall seeing her. Question, did you work on Tuesday, May 24th? Yes, I did. And on Tuesday, May 24th, at any time, did you see Amber? I don't recall seeing her. Do you remember that being your testimony 2 months after the events?
Yeah. Okay. I just don't recall. I just don't remember.
Okay. And then while we're here, now, Mr. Presidio had you go through a number of video clips and ask you a bunch of questions about whether you saw swelling, whether you saw red marks, whether you saw all kinds of other things. But in fact, I'm going to ask you, and tell me if you need me to bring up the videos and replay them. Can you tell me what type of makeup Amber Heard was wearing in any of those videos?
No, I can't tell you. I didn't even know she was wearing any lipstick.
Can you tell me?
Know.
Can you tell me whether Amber Heard was wearing concealer in any of those videos?
No.
Can you tell me whether Amber Heard was wearing any foundation in any of those videos?
No, I can't tell you.
Can you tell me whether Amber Heard was wearing any blush in any of those videos?
No.
Can you tell me whether Amber Heard was wearing any powder in any of those videos?
No, but she looks really pale.
Well, do you know what shade of concealer or foundation or powder Ms. Heard uses or used at that time?
No.
Okay. So you don't know whether Ms. Heard was wearing makeup in every one of those video clips, correct?
Correct.
I want to try to move along. So the incident was May 21st, 2016. You saw her the night of May 25th, correct?
Correct.
You said that you saw Amber Heard hundreds of times while she was there. Amber Heard treat you well, and was she friendly to you in each of these hundreds of times?
Yes. I'm not gonna say no because she was really always nice.
All right, this is my last.
Be nice.
All right, this is my last question. You testified in response to Mr. Presidio's questions that you testified truthfully in all of these occasions. Did you testify truthfully to everything that you testified in response to my questions today?
That's correct.
All right.
I did.
All right, it's a good time to break for lunch. We'll just break a little early, so just don't talk to anybody, don't do any outside research, and we'll see you at 2 o'clock, okay? Thank you. All right. That was a first, I'm sorry.
I will say, Your Honor, that is the most bizarre deposition.
Okay, all right, I've just never seen that before. I've seen a lot of things, but I've just never seen that.
Driving that.
Yeah, that did it. All right, so we will come back at 2. Is there anything preliminary before we get to the next deposition? You'll work through them, and then if I come back at 2, we should be able to take care of it pretty quickly?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, all right, great. We'll come back at 2 then. Thank you.
Hallelujah, friggin' Luya.
I love you.
Oh my God.
I know, right? Like, holy crap and holy.
I want to fall asleep. She's so boring.
Yeah, she is. And annoying. She's giving me my tension and migraines back, and I don't need it. You shush.
Oh
Talking to my
I had
husband.
to take Advil because
I'm
my
on
head's
call.
already hurting.
Such a spoiled dog I have.
I guess Elaine is obsessed with the damn makeup.
Yes, she
I
is.
think
That's
her and
all
Amber.
she's pretty much talking about. Makeup this,
Maybe
makeup
that's
that.
Amber's new girlfriend.
You need a
now.
makeover, lady?
So let's review this. So basically, Elaine had it really good. She was asking really good questions. And
Who's got that,
knew
like,
everything.
twitching stuff in the background?
Yeah, there's a lot of noise. There's a lot of noise. Not me.
I don't know who it is. It's not me either.
It's not me, Rob.
It's someone sounds like typing or something.
Yeah, you can't
It's
type.
not me. I was on mute still.
Probably somebody's at work and typing.
Who else is in the... Hold on, let me see. Who's on here? Is Elizabeth still on here? Because it might be her. When she came on before, it did something like that.
Lizzie!
It was RJ, actually.
Oh, what the world?
Yeah,
RJ.
listen, I got to go get lunch, so unfortunately, if any of you make noise like that, I can't prevent it because I can't shut off my laptop. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I know they should. They should have an option for like volume and stuff because on here on my phone, like the sound is so loud. I can't turn it down when I'm on the live feed.
Yeah,
Phone
whenever
going off
thing
here.
is, if
I gotta put
you
myself
come
on mute.
live and you start typing, everybody's gonna hear it. And I learned my lesson.
My man's phone is going nuts. My dog's going nuts. Hold on.
You could put yourself on mute if you're making funny noises.
As long as
Sorry.
Well, she's bringing makeup too much, but as long as she's not bringing the eye makeup cream, I'm good. And alcohol.
I'm not gonna lie, I dozed off. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I did the same thing. What was it? Yesterday or the day before yesterday, where they were talking about his kid. I'm like,
Man,
I don't. I was
she
tired.
had she was putting up a good defense when she started talking about like putting a little doubt. And I was like, wow, she's handling the body cam officer very good. She took a different approach. And she started putting down, like, you weren't there. You didn't do this. You didn't. And then as she showed the videos, and they're like, you just killed everything that you questioned him about. You just destroyed. Why on earth would you show those videos? That only helped Johnny. That didn't help her.
Well, to be
Everything was
fair,
stupid. That was very stupid.
you can't see any of the people
I say that
properly in that
he's
video.
trying to help Johnny in a way and destroying her because she's with Johnny and not with her.
I didn't get it. Yeah. So I just felt like, even though, Hen, you bring up a great point when you say, oh, look, you can't see anything, but you can hear it. Listen, if somebody who just got abused an hour ago, 2 hours ago, would not be that calm, cool, and collected and say, even if you don't want to report it, they're gonna see it. If I punch someone in the face, they don't care if you say no. They're gonna look at you like, look, I have to put something, because you definitely have a black eye here. So they're gonna, even if you refuse to press charges, they will still make a note, because this is why. You see how these lawyers are? You there, like they make you feel like you don't know what you're doing. So,
I know.
So they will make you feel, even if you've been in a job 50 years, you don't know what you're doing. You did everything wrong. So they have to be very thorough. So if there was nothing to report and she's not going to file a complaint and she looks fine, yeah, they close it off. We're done. You don't keep it open forever. You're done. You investigated, you checked the rooms, you looked at her, you leave.
Yeah. I think what they were trying to say with the second one, though, you didn't get close enough to look properly, and it was dark, so you wouldn't be able to see anyway. You just went by the words of the previous cops. You should have investigated it properly yourself, and that's what she was trying to get out with him.
I agree with you, Hen, in that aspect. But if they couldn't get that close to Amber, it was because of Josh. Look at the where he stopped, and they couldn't go further.
I agree. I mean, I think that, like, if I don't file a complaint and I'm not being cooperative with you, that's a problem. That's a problem. Listen, I'm not going to call 911 if there's nothing wrong. I'm sorry. I'm only calling if I have something there's something wrong. I'm not going to, like, why would I call now? Nothing's wrong. But when I got hurt, I called. Yeah, we called. It was a problem. I was hurt. I needed help. And another thing, if you fake call, they could definitely do something.
Oh, they can charge you.
Yeah, they could definitely do.
You.
Yeah, so I know dang well. But they weren't going to do anything because they're like, we don't want to fill out the paperwork. It wasn't consistent. But I don't understand what he's trying to get. So you didn't see anything. Did you hear in the video? What did she say? I'm fine. I don't get it. I don't get it. Well, if you guys want to talk, feel free, because I'm about to go get me some Chinese food because I'm hungry.
Oh, Panda!
Yum, yum.
Yeah, so I'm going to go. I hope you can hear me.
Enjoy your Panda!
You and the bears, Carmen. What is it with bears?
I meant I like eating food from Panda Express. Not that I'm obsessed with this crazy bear. I tolerate the bear. That's all. I'm not obsessed.
You are a little bit. You are a
Dun, dun,
little bit.
dun.
Come on, girl.
We know better, Carmen. We know better.
Carmen's a mega fan.
There's a lot of empaths in this group, just to let you know, including me especially.
No.
No, who's talking?
Huh?
Who's talking? Because I can't see.
Corinne and Carmen, and I believe Hen was just talking too.
Okay, cool. Yeah, your mics sound great, so it's perfect.
I'm not.
Yeah,
talking.
he was saying to Rob the other day
You
that
were.
Stone's bigger than him to allow me in the panel.
Yeah, so I just felt that there was nothing today that gave me any indication that changed my mind about Amber Heard. There's nothing that I've had in 10 days that has made me feel that Johnny Depp is not innocent. Nothing. I feel absolutely zero that Amber Heard was abused. I'm sorry. I don't feel any empathy. I don't feel
I don't
anything.
either. I'm sorry, but I agree with Rob.
I feel nothing but empathy for Johnny, man. I would love to give this guy a hug. I swear to God. I would love to just go to him,
So would
give him
I.
a bro hug, and say, bro, hang in there. Be tough. Stay strong. Don't give in.
Let's go out later for a beer.
Yeah, well, I'm not into beers, but if you wanted to, I'd
make a pint.
A mega pint, yeah.
Yeah, mega pint.
Make a pint.
Mega pint.
So I think there was I said this when I ran over Amber Heard's list. I said I don't know why the LAPD wasn't on Johnny's list and why the LAPD was on Amber's list, because I knew that had I been an attorney for Amber Heard, I would not at all wanted the LAPD involved. I would have wanted to skip them 100%. There was no way that I would feel that Alejandro Romero or the LAPD would be beneficial to Miss Heard. No way. In my mind, that was a huge mistake. And then I have to question, whose team are you on? Who are you helping?
Yeah.
And I don't care, because look, you made Johnny in my eyes look 100% better, and you made her look even more stupid. And I'm like, wow, Amber,
and you made Johnny more believable.
I'm like, Amber, you pay these people? These are people you pay money? Wow.
Big mistake.
That Johnny gave when Romero said, "Oh, I don't want to deal with this shit anymore. I'm done."
Yeah.
I don't blame him. All the security guards and all of his friends have been drilled over and over repeatedly. You know, it tends to get.
Yeah, it does. And you know what? When the police officer lashed back, and when Romero lashed back, he said, "Listen, I told you," because the question was the same question 5-6 times. I already told you. I don't want to deal with this anymore. I've told you 5-6 times. Here is my answer. It's not changing. That's it. What don't you understand? I told you this over and over again. I saw no marks. I saw no bruises. I saw no this. The officers did their job. Makeup. Give me a fucking break with the makeup, man. I'm so sick of hearing it. Okay, I'm going to order, so if anybody wants to talk, please, I'm going to put myself on mute.
Enjoy.
I'm actually popping out myself to sort out my dinner, so I will see you all later, ladies.
We'll miss you.
And Robert.
Take care.
Bye.
I'll be here. I'm here. I'm just, I don't know what happened. The stream shut down. I'll have to. That's weird. I didn't shut the image off, but okay, whatever. I'll have to fix it when I go home. Okay, I made my order. I'm gonna step out. Don't want to disturb them. Yeah. So anyway, I mean, I don't know why the stream turned into this, but I didn't kick anybody out. But whatever. I'll have to fix it when I go back home. Basically, I think everything for Johnny, man, was a huge plus. And when I saw him laughing and smirking in the courtroom, man, that felt good.
Yep.
That felt so good. I was so happy to see him smile because you know
knows
what?
that he's
He
clearing
deserved.
his name.
What happened, Carmen?
He knows that he's clearing his name and he's gonna win. He knows.
Oh, listen, right now through day 10 and a half, he's killing it. He's killing it. Amber has so little. Maybe she has like 1% or 2%. I don't know. She's very little going for her. Very little. So I thought it was great to see the cops testimony. Man, I don't know. I was fully awake because I wanted to see the cops, Isaac Baruch. You know, there's some people, man, there's no way I'm going to fall asleep to. But some stuff was boring, like the videos. That was boring. The checking for 2 hours. I don't know. I got lost with the doctor's testimony after a while. I was like, okay, she's the psycho. We know that, you know, whatever.
Rob, I'm gonna send you a direct tweet. Hope you see it. It's from the judge.
I will when I go back. Like I said, I want to get my lunch because I know I have to go to work later on tonight. So I'll check it when I get. I know you sent me a bunch of stuff. My God, so many people sent me so much stuff I can't even keep up with it. It's like, my God.
Sorry.
No, it's good. It's good because, you know, when I finally get the chance that I could lay down and relax this weekend, maybe I want to read as much as possible.
The judge looks tired and fed up already.
My God, I have like probably about 2.5 hours of audio I have to put on here. I'm just going to have to break it up in intervals. I have so much audio. Oh, my God. It's crazy how much audio I have.
Wow.
But I'm just very convinced, and anybody at this point who is not convinced that Johnny Depp is innocent, I don't know. There's something wrong with
I
you.
never doubted him from the beginning.
I don't understand how people say he abused her. Where's the proof? No marks, no bruises, good lighting. Police, you don't believe the police? Would anybody think that the police are lying? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it because if she really wanted to throw him under a bus, that was the time. To me, you want to get rid of him. You that's what you do. I don't know. I don't get none of this. I don't understand what she's thinking. I don't understand why another person likes to hurt other people and make them feel bad. Like, do people feel powerful when they hurt somebody?
In my opinion, because I did once a police report back in October 2014.
Right.
Of domestic violence also.
Right.
And I told him the guy was living inside in the same property as I was.
Right.
The cops took a picture. They took my report. They took a picture where they saw bruising. And if they don't see anything, they won't get your statement or take pictures. And
I'm sorry, Carmen. I'm sorry you went through that.
I know. I'm like, it's hard because I went through that twice. But
you know what? It's funny. We're on lunch break. I had like 8 people in the stream, and when we're on lunch, and no one could talk. And then when everybody could talk, I have 4 people. I'm like, what the hell? I don't get it.
Sorry, I got my stuff on the mute because of my husband and my puppy.
I got it. Listen, this is the time to talk because, you know, when they go back, we have to be quiet. We can only type. So, you know, I want you guys to talk. I talk all the time. So feel free.
Of course, you're the teacher. We're the student.
You got that wrong.
Exactly.
I'm learning.
We're still learning.
I'm learning from all of you.
Aww.
All of you are teaching me. You're taking me to school.
Well, that's a good thing. Life is a learning experience after all.
No offense, and no, I'm not obsessed, but you should teach the bear some lessons of in the panel.
I'll try.
Oh, Lord. That is a mess.
No, I told my son.
All right, hold on a second. I just got to pay for my order.
I told my son when he was I told him not too long ago that when he was like my daughter's age today, his dad tried to strangle me to death in front of him.
Oh my God, I'm sorry to hear that, Carmen.
Yeah, I'm like, it's hard. Literally, it's hard.
Okay, I'm back. Here you go.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a good day. Okay, I'm heading back to my car. Like I said, I think it's very obvious this morning that there, the thing that bothered me is like Elaine goes, well, could you tell that Amber Heard set things up, but there was a hoax? How's the guy going to do that when you take the photos and do all that damage after the fact? After the fact that the police have come. The police came after. If they would have seen a mark, if they would have seen damage in the building, they would have reported it. I think that's absolutely bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Ugh. Okay, I'll be home in approximately 5 minutes, and so I'll fix the stream. Sorry about all this. I've been neglecting myself because of this trial. I have not been eating. I have not been sleeping too well. So I think it's time I need to take care of me a little bit. So sorry. Sorry for the delay. I'll get back to normal. I was hoping Hen was here because I wanted to get her opinion, but I guess she had to, whatever. All right. Let me get out of here without getting a ticket. I don't want to get a ticket.
Send it to Amber so she can pay it.
What happened?
Send a ticket to Amber so she can pay it.
Oh, I can't turn that way. Sorry, I'm trying to turn around and I can't. Okay, I'm going to turn here. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, so I think that all the video did was bury everything that Elaine tried to prove, bury everything that Amber's tried to prove. I don't get the UK decision. I'm not feeling that UK decision. I don't get why anybody believes in Amber Heard. I don't know if it's this Me Too movement. I don't know
Yeah,
if
I
it's.
believe so. It was the Me Too movement that helped her out in this bullshit.
And I'm not saying that women can't get abused because I have seen it firsthand. Like I said previously, I've said it once, I'll say it 100 times. I've been in courtrooms and I've seen women abused. I've seen it. I know what black and blues look like. I've seen it on their arms, their legs, their eyes. I've seen them beat, scared. You know, their whole mindset has changed. And it's something, even when the bruise goes away, your mentality will never change. It'll like, I know, like Through the Fog said, it's affected her so much she don't think she's ever going to date another guy again because of what happened. And it's scary and it's sad that and I try to tell her, look, you need to live your life. You can't let one person assume that that's every person you're ever going to meet is going to be the same as that human being. Because
I don't know if she's like this because of what her dad did to her. But
who's that?
Amber.
Right. Go ahead.
And I'm like, I don't know, but if your dad rapes you and you don't say anything, accuse him or send his ass to jail, I'm like, you should do something, but not abuse other people.
Well, Johnny Depp was abused too, and he didn't abuse Kate Moss. He didn't abuse Winona Ryder. He didn't abuse.
Not that type of abuse.
He
The other
didn't-
type of abuse.
Well, he didn't do that either. He didn't mentally go after them. You know, he didn't rape them.
No.
He didn't.
Amber's dad abused her.
Yeah. Well, the guy was very abusive. He had dogs. He went after Whitney. He went after Amber. He treated his wife like garbage. You know, I mean, listen, also back in the day, I want to get you, and I know this might sound sexist, but it's just how it was. I didn't make the rules. You know, it's how it was. It was the man would go to work and the woman would be the housekeeper and she would take care of the children. You know, she'd be a mom and she'd raise the children. And that's a lot, believe me. Raising your kids is a lot. So I was like, okay, you know, whatever. That's how it was back then. So what did he do? What did some men do? Well, they made a bad name for others. They would abuse their women because they had no money. Where you gonna go? You got the kids. I'll hurt the kids. I'll hurt you. I'll come hunt you down. You got nowhere to go. You'll never get away. They would put all these things in the poor women's head. And yeah, I get it. I empathize. I feel bad. I understand why it was important for things to change. Because, you know, why shouldn't women work? Why shouldn't anybody have equal rights? I agree. But that also means what comes with equal rights is everything. It's not just about money and a job. It's about responsibilities. It's about handling things that you can say, oh, well, that's a man's job. No. That's everyone's job. There is no more, it's a man's job. It's a woman's job. It's everybody's job. That's the difference. So when you have equal rights, yes, it's beneficial. But like in life, there's good and there's bad. Like you could say that about anything. Like, oh, I'm single. What's good about it? I could do whatever I want. I got no one tell me what to do. I could, you know, if I want to go out late, I want to stay up late. I don't want to go to work. I want to take a vacation. I want to go see my friends. I want to sleep over people's houses. I want to sleep around. You're right. What's the bad? Well, when bad things happen, I got no one here. I got no one to talk to, you know. Can't always bother my friends. They, you know, some of them have wives and girlfriends and 2 jobs. And yeah, so with anything is good, is bad. Same thing with being married. There's I don't have as much freedoms as I used to do, and I can't hang out like I used to do, you know, but there's other benefits. So everything has a good and a bad. You just have to weigh in your life which it is. You know, what works for you. So, yeah, I understand everybody wanting to have equality. It's important. It's very important. So, with the way Amber was raised, it was a different time. Now, you know, it doesn't excuse her behavior. It doesn't make it okay to go out and hit Tasha Von Ray. It doesn't make it okay to hit Whitney Hurd. It doesn't make it okay to hit Rocky Pennington. And it doesn't make it okay to hit Johnny Depp. This woman has a history of violence. She needs help, and the doctor said it. She has issues. She needs to talk to a professional. And just like Ezra Miller, they need to straighten their act and get their life together because it's really bad. It's really bad. And she hit Johnny Depp. I don't care what anybody tells me. It's her fault. Bottom line.
Rob.
Yeah, go.
You got a super chat sticker from Megan O'Shea for $5.
Oh, thanks, Megan. I'm not at home yet, so I'm just.
I wanted to let you know because they were telling me, and so I wanted to just so you know you've been notified.
See you because I'm not in the chat. Wait, can you hold the door? Wait. Thank you. Thanks, Rob. How you been? Good. Yeah, good. Yeah, getting there. Nice to see you, bro. That's my maintenance guy. His name is Rob also. So good guy, really good guy. Sorry, I'm in a little pain because I have to get up the stairs and then the leg hurts. Hopefully in a few months I won't be going through this anymore. I got doggy. All right, I'm going to get off my phone now. I'm going to go to the laptop and I'll get the stream back to normal and fix. All right, calm down. And I'll fix what's going on and see what's going on in the chat, what you all got to say. And calm down. Oy! Don't jump on me. Sorry, my dog's jumping on me and I got my. Calm down.
They want love and affection just like Amber.
Stop. Yeah, she does. Calm down. Sorry, my dog is going bananas.
Rob, RJ.
Oh, I see what happened.
backstage.
See what happened. Something went wrong. Oh shoot. There we go.
RJ.
Okay.
RJ's in the backstage.
RJ's backstage. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't know what happened.
Rob went out.
You know what happened?
Well, my phone was overheating too. I don't know if that was causing it or not.
All right, I had to take me off the stream because I was echoing. Yeah, I went outside. I went to go get some Chinese food. It turns out that StreamYards had kicked me, even though it was my stream for some stupid reason. But whatever, whatever. We're back to normal. They're at lunch. They'll be at lunch 2:00, I believe, and then we'll have. I noticed that these depositions are going pretty fast, so we've already had three people today. We could. Who knows how many more we'll have this
So
afternoon?
who's next after Romero? Who's next?
Don't know. But I think it's another one. I think it's another deposition. So we'll see. We'll see. Listen, like I said, I think it's pretty exciting. I think the evidence today only helped Johnny. I think it only hurt Amber, and I'm pretty happy.
And she hasn't even took the stand yet. That's the bad part.
Who's that?
Amber.
It's not looking good for her.
No, I think she's toast. She's done.
That's why when all these people were like, "Oh, Johnny lost to Amber," no, he did not. No, he did his story straight.
Did
First of all,
you see his Instagram? It's going up overnight.
Yeah, it's like what, 14 million?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty high.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Luke? How are you, man?
Doing well. How about yourself, man?
All right. If you don't know Luke, he's a Star Wars channel. His channel's called Entertainment Crew. If you're a Star Wars fan, you want to check him out. Check him out. He's almost at 1,000. It's almost made it.
Bro, almost there, man. Almost there.
What are you guys at?
We're let me see. I think we're at like 930. Let's see.
Oh yeah, you're almost there, man. You're almost there. A little bit more.
924.
You guys got to put out some more videos. That's what's going on.
Yeah, bro. We do. Don't worry. We're gonna be going to celebrations, so you're gonna see some stuff from that.
I look so forward to seeing your videos. I look so forward to that.
Oh man, it's gonna be great.
Yeah, it's gonna be so cool, man. I hope you have a great time there.
Thank you, bro. I'll make sure to.
I loved it when I went to Chicago. It was, man, to see all the people in cosplay and like dressed as different characters, and I was so excited. I was like taking pictures with everybody. Oh my god, so many people.
Yeah, bro. It's just a place where everyone likes the same kind of thing, and you get to chill.
I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
For your fellow
Luke, they want you to drop a link.
All right. Yeah, sure.
But my question is, do they charge to go in for the cosplay anime thingy?
Yeah, they charge. Man, what was it? 75, Luke?
My son has been wanting to go in one of those for years.
Was it 75?
For how much? The ticket or
the ticket? The ticket.
Oh no, I believe the ticket was like 200. I believe.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
that's a lot.
Well, it's a Star Wars thing. It's only 4 days. So,
yeah, my son loves Star Wars,
and it's original. It's not like it's just a Comic-Con where and those are fun too. I go to a lot of those. I've been to many, and it's fun because you get to meet people and you get to see artists and stuff like that. It's just, but the Star Wars one is just Star Wars, and it's great because people come dressed in costumes, and some of the costumes will blow your mind. It will blow. Luke, I saw a guy as General Grievous. It was the most amazing, costume I've ever seen in my life. Yeah. I don't know if anybody could ever top it. It was one of the most amazing costumes I've seen. it blew
I'll
me
be
away.
honest. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not much of a cosplayer myself, but I mean, if you want to do it, bro, you know, do it. You know?
I went as I just went as a Jedi. I don't know. Some people said I was Kenobi because I had a beard, so I was like, whatever. I'll go with it. I'll go with it. So
Okay, but you just gotta get the mullet now, you know.
And my daughter, well, she didn't go, but when my daughter gets dressed up like for Halloween or something, she dresses up as
Yeah.
Rey. So that's fine. You know, I'm happy. Like, hey.
Yeah, because my son likes to see his anime. He's into Star Wars, and he's into the Darth Vader character. He likes Darth Vader.
Carrie, I don't see it. It's not here. So I must have missed it because I don't see it at all, the super chat. It's just gone. I can't. I'm looking, but I can't seem to find where it is. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going through the whole thing, and I just because you know what it happens if you comment and I miss it, I can't post it. There's only a certain amount of comments it holds, and then it just jumps, and that's the problem. So I must have missed it. Like this is the last comment I have. I don't show you the last comment I have. And that was from 106, so it's 124.
Is it like freezing up or what's going on, dude?
Well, it kicked. I went to go have I went to go get lunch because I haven't, dude. I've been barely. Oh, there it is. I found it.
Yo, why aren't you eating, man? Come on.
He's not eating. We're scolding him.
Well, you know what it is because the trial. They do the trial, and then you know I have to go out, and I don't want to lose the stream, and I don't want the stream to be dead air. So it's like if I'm not
Eat
here,
on the stream, who cares?
Huh?
Eat on the stream, who cares? Just bring the food, you know.
Bring the food.
Yeah. Just be like, hey guys, this is what I'm eating. Welcome to Rob's Rules Mukbang.
So, do you want to tell people your story that you sent me the text on the phone about you?
Regarding what? Well, I forgot.
Who you look like?
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't really know if it's exactly fully accurate, but so yeah, I mean, yeah, you could show it. Yeah, one of these chicks at my work was saying that I look kind of like Johnny Depp a little bit.
Show your face. Show your face. I want to see.
There it is, right there. You can see.
No. Show your face. Your face.
I can't show it right now. You know. I don't know, man. I haven't done my hair. You know.
Everybody has bad hair. Don't worry.
All right, let's see.
Megan, thank you so much. I don't know if you're still here. Oh, why am I showing me? I don't want to show me.
No, you don't look like Johnny Depp.
No, not me. Not me. Anyway, Megan. Oh, his device is not connected. He'll be back. He wants to. I think he wants to get all dolled up and whatever. Comb his hair and whatever.
Don't forget to use the powder makeup.
Megan, I just want to say thanks. I won't be able to see it on my phone because when you go on your phone, it shows very few comments, so I won't be able to see it. But thank you, Megan. I don't know what you left. And Web Surfer Guy, again, man, dude, you're so awesome. My God. I want to have you on the panel. Or you and Megan need to be on my panel. Amber's defense team making my head hurt may need Amica cream for my brain.
Yeah, that will cure it. Amica cream cures everything.
Well, Alexandra, I'm gonna eat. I just wanted to get the food here because then when we can't talk, that gives me the opportunity to eat. So I could wait another 30 minutes to eat, which is fine.
Just eat, Rob.
Me and go eat. Don't worry about us. We're
If
good.
you pass out, you're not gonna have.
Yes, go eat. We're fine. We can still talk.
I'll hold it down like I did the last time. Come on. Oh, Johnny Depp's back. Look at it.
There he is. What's up, Johnny? There he is.
Let's see. Come on.
Oh, bro. So it made me go backstage because I was trying to turn on my camera, but my PC doesn't have a camera, so I'll probably have to switch my phone.
Okay. All
But,
right,
so like when I tried to turn it on, I guess it kicked me backstage. I don't know.
All right. So if you could either come back on with using your phone, then you know,
What you doing, puppy?
click off this and then come back, and I'll let you in. The stream's
All right.
wide open.
All right, I'll do it, man. 1 sec.
Yes.
We'll be waiting.
Hey, but not me again. Oh, what are you doing? Oh.
Go eat, Rob.
Yeah, eat, Rob.
Wait, Kay, let me show you a comment.
We're gonna beat you up if you don't eat.
He looks more like a young John Lennon. That's interesting. Mary Lynn wants to know if I'm wearing any makeup. No, I'm not.
Do you have the cream?
Do you have any mascara, Rob?
No.
Any
No.
Wait, Rob, is
lipstick?
that a bruise? Oh my god. I'm just kidding.
What?
Is that Mr. Cream?
I said, is that a bruise?
No makeup or anything. Web server guy Megan, thank you so much. I hope you guys will come to the stream one day and chill out. What's for lunch? Chinese food?
Oh,
Chow mein, beef with broccoli.
No, I just get something simple. I got roast pork, fried rice, and I got a soup. I got a chicken noodle soup, and I kind of mix it. Okay, that's kind of what I do. So
That sounds good.
yeah, so I put the rice in the soup, and I just have it all together because I don't know.
oh, that sounds
I
really
made
good.
stir fry last week.
What happened?
I made stir fry last week.
Ah, nice.
Well, bon appetit. Eat.
What happened?
We'll take care of
Bon
the.
Yeah, I'm on Discord, but on your Discord, I made some memes. Oh, great. Good animation. I'll have to check them out. Awesome. Yeah, animation made some great memes on Twitter. I couldn't stop laughing. She was just so bad. She was like rapid fire. I couldn't even keep up with all the memes she was putting out. It was so funny. Making so much fun. Amber and everything. Oh, I was laughing. Let me see if I could pull that up. That's a good idea. Let me see if I can get animation. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this. I'm gonna get animation. Oh, who's texting me?
Oh my God, ew.
It's Amber texting him. No, I'm just kidding.
No. Oh my God, no.
He said, "Oh my god, no."
Oh my God, no.
He would throw his phone probably.
Animation Alliance. Let me see. I'm not good at spelling. Oh, there you are. Let's see if I can get an Animation Alliance. Let's see if I can get it from Mimi's. Wait, when is this? Oh, from Darth News. Oh, I'm going to play this. This is interesting. Okay, hold on. I'm going to share this. This is on Animation's Twitter page. If you haven't checked her out on Twitter. This is from Darth News on Twitter. I don't know, on, what's this thing called? TikTok? I don't, TikTok, I think it is. All right, so let me show it. Darth News on TikTok. Let's play. Let's see what he's got to say.
Boo! Boo!
I sent you that yesterday.
I saw that yesterday too. It's on YouTube. That's funny.
All right. She got in the front seat too. She wasn't in the particular that way either. Ready?
They shoot her, but ask for Johnny. That's great. Oh, that's great.
What they do to Johnny? They cheer Johnny. They don't like her, huh? I would do the same thing if I see her.
That's great.
Just like
That's
they did for
so
the
cool,
L'Oreal thing
Doctor.
when she was in Paris, France.
Paris. They
call
cover her. If you guys saw that.
Oh
Look
my
at
god. What is this?
Alpaca.
Is that real?
That's
Yeah.
real alpaca.
That's real.
Oh my dear Jesus.
Yeah, it's real.
Wow. That's pretty funny though.
Yes, I just thought I'd show you that was on Animation's page from Darth News on his TikTok, I guess. Let's see if I can find a meme. What the hell is this? 2 body cam footage from second. Okay, it's the second play. Got it. We've seen that. I want to see where the Mimi's are. I'm trying to find her Mimi's. Hold on. Where's her Mimi's? Wow, animation. You put so much on here. My God.
Uh-oh.
Trying to. Okay, here comes her Mimi's. So let me share this. I'll share this. Hold on. Let me share. This is animations Mimi's of Amber Heard. I think these are great. So I'm going to show
Oh
you.
God, I'm gonna mute myself because I'm probably gonna laugh so hard.
Never forget the Muppets. Oh my God. Oh, it's great. It's true. Yes, that's true.
Oh my God, we should protest that in front of her. Wait, she has a fan mail thing. We can mail it to her. I wouldn't waste my postage stamps.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I think you have more. Hold on. I gotta post
Oh my
more.
God, that is funny.
Oh, she's got more.
Oh
Okay, hold
my
on.
God.
No, wait, that's the same ones.
There's a skeleton.
Yeah, what is this?
I don't
Let's see
know.
what this is.
Waiting for those muffins, Elaine. No.
I gotta like this, man. I gotta put likes. Oh, it's so funny. What's this
Oh
one?
my God, that's great. That's
Dot, dot, dot.
oh my.
I remember that guy. Dot, dot, dot. Oh, it was so annoying that day. Oh my God. Damn. Wow.
They're funny.
That's awesome. But you have pooped it. That's awesome. That's exactly what he was saying. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh
Man,
my
animation
God.
just come up with these memes so fast. It's like, wow. So anyway, if you haven't checked out Animation Alliance's Twitter page, check it out. She's posting a ton of stuff.
Do you have a
We got-
YouTube too?
We gotta leave the teacher to go eat.
I wonder if she has a YouTube. That would be funny to put those on YouTube. I don't know.
I
If
think she does. I think she does.
Really?
Yes, I think she does.
Oh, you got dropped down. Ah, Johnny Depp
All right.
is back.
I'm
All
back.
right,
man.
Let's
we're
see. Come
ready.
on.
All
We're
right.
ready for the big reveal.
All right. Don't get too wild, ladies. All right.
I can't promise.
Hey.
Oh my God, have mercy.
There we go.
You look good. You look okay.
There you go.
What do you guys think?
Hey, that's my buddy.
Make sure to subscribe to Entertainment Crew.
That's
Oh,
dude,
definitely.
I have a
You'll see
question.
a little bit more.
Did what's behind you? That's not writing on your closet, is it?
Nah. Here, let's see.
It looked like graffiti. I thought it was graffiti. Or
Nah, that's some shade right there.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Did he draw in his closet or something? Is that say
Nah,
something?
no.
Oh, okay. That's a cool sweatshirt
It's
too. I like this
lipstick
color.
and there's good in there.
I like the sweatshirt, bro. That's nice.
You better be careful looking like Johnny because she might shit in your bed next.
You know, I've been very aware of that. I'm not gonna get an amber chick. I'm good. I've been staying away from blondes, so.
Oh my God, I'm so dead.
Look at this. Look at this. There you go. Read the last three words.
Thank
Carrie.
you. I know. There you guys go.
Oh, the camera went off. That was.
She might be hot, but she's crazy.
That was funny, man. That was funny. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look. There you go. There you go. There you
Right?
go.
Right? I
yeah.
agree with Lily.
There you go. There you go.
How old do you guys think I am based on age?
I'm not saying anything because I know the
Yeah,
answer.
don't say anything.
I
What do you
can't
guys
say
think?
anything.
What is the
I'm not allowed.
I don't know the question.
He wants to know how old you think he looks.
He wants us to guess his age.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm bad at this. Somebody else do it.
I'm there too, but I can't say it because I was wrong.
Because you already know, right?
Yeah, I know.
You know it. You know.
In
I
your
know.
20s?
Close.
25.
30?
Nope.
Younger?
20. Okay, is 28 above or below?
28. 28's too high.
28's too high. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
29.
How about 25?
He's 26.
26, yeah.
No, I'm actually going to be turning 20.
Yeah.
I knew
What?
it. I was
20
right.
going on 20.
Fucking right.
Oh my God, I'm too old. I'm done.
Yeah, man. I'm a bit younger,
You.
So I would say,
Why
Sean,
couldn't
you were
you-
the closest.
Why does all the hot guys
Sean
gotta
was
be
the
so
closest.
young?
Hmm.
Fuck my life.
Sean was right there. Lily's answer wasn't bad either. 21. That's pretty close.
Yeah,
Well,
that's not
I'm
bad.
gonna get it right because I said he's around his 20s.
Oh, look. Ben said 22, 24,
Okay.
26.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
We were guessing somebody's age. That's all.
Yeah.
You were the closest, Sean. Yeah.
I'm just waiting for a beer to get in. Then I'll look a little bit older.
Don't rush it.
Yeah.
I said enjoy your youth.
Kerry, it's okay. You could be a cougar. He's not gonna mind. Trust me. That's fine.
That's how I feel, Terry.
That's not the problem.
You know what they say about experience, man. You know what they say about experience.
Wait, you come with experience? Whoa, that's a bonus. Young and experienced? Oh my God.
So, Luke, I know you're more of a Star Wars channel. I know
Yeah.
you've kind of been this because of me, because I kind of switched gears because the community has kind of grew me into it, and I really got deep into it. What is your brief opinion of what you think of the case? And just be honest, no one's gonna,
All right. Yeah, my personal opinion, I mean, obviously, if you don't think that Johnny is in the right, I'd like to hear your facts and logics. All right. Because I was okay. So I didn't know too much about the case. But then when Rob started like doing it and stuff like that, I started like looking into it. I'm like, you know what I mean? Because I don't really pay attention like celebrities and that kind of stuff, like what they're doing, because I don't really care. But when it came to this, I'm like, that what Rob was saying is like that's not fair. What's going on? And all you have to do is listen to the recordings, and you can kind of tell like, oh, I didn't hit you. I didn't punch you. I just hit you. Like severing the finger, bringing dudes over to her place. I forget who it was. Was it Elon Musk? I don't know.
Yeah, Musk and James Franco. You remember James Franco from the Spider-Man?
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Harry.
Yeah, Harry. Yeah.
And you just got to kind of look into it a little bit, and you can kind of be like, okay, yeah, you can clearly see like who's in the. I'm not saying Johnny's fully in the right. I mean, there's some stuff maybe he could have done better, like not go to drugs and stuff like that. But I mean, no one's perfect.
True.
But yeah, I personally support Johnny. He better win. That's what I'm gonna say. So yeah, that's my opinion on it. And
Yeah.
Amber, she sucks.
I hear you, man, and I appreciate it. It was funny because when you started questioning me about it, I was shocked because I didn't think you care. I was like, he probably don't care. He's more Star Wars. When you started on the phone saying, hey, man, I've been watching some of your stuff, and I can't believe this happened to the poor guy. I was like, dude, that's what happened. When I heard that recording, it totally made me say, hey, I got to jump on this because I listen, I know I don't know him personally. We don't hang out or anything.
Right.
But I just feel for him. It's like, even if this guy was a complete stranger, and I would, which he is, I don't know him like that.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? Like, let's say he was you on YouTube, and all of a sudden we heard, oh my God, this YouTuber is going through all this, and people started covering it. Dude, I would feel horrible. I would be like, why does this has to happen to somebody? This just isn't the right way to go about things. What she's done to him is just, it's, and I've seen it with everyday people. Like, there was a guy I used to know where I used to live, who his wife tried to totally frame him.
Right.
Totally. Like, she claimed, like, this is how bad it got. She claimed that his parents, get this, everybody, his parents were sexually abusive to their child.
Ooh.
And his parents loved that kid. And I've never, ever seen them hit this kid. I've seen this kid hug them. I was there. I witnessed it. I saw them, the way they treated their kid. And so she got order of protection so none of the family could see that kid, including the husband. It was so wrong. And it took like maybe a year or two to get his name cleared to prove that they never, ever did anything wrong to this poor child. And it was so wrong on so many levels. Like, I felt horrible. And I would have done, if there was anything I could have done, I would have, but I couldn't. It was because I wasn't a witness to, all those years. I came in after the fact that it had happened. So, but what I witnessed is when he got his visitation, I was like, this guy loves this kid. I mean, I could clearly see it. I went in her room, and her room is all whatever she wants there, and she's got toys, and she's a good, she was a good kid, and she loved her dad, and she loved her grandparents. But when this woman did that to the grandparents and to him, it was so messed up. And again, this is he's not a YouTuber, okay? He's in the construction. He has his own construction company. She tried to do everything to destroy this guy. All out agreed. Keep him and his parents have nothing to do with the kid. Tried to take the home away from him. The guy never did anything wrong. And she took money, by the way, I want to tell you this. She took money from his account and sent it overseas so he couldn't get the money. That's what she did to this guy. So this guy didn't even know he was missing money. And after a while, he started saying, I made X amount of money. Why don't we have this money? And she took the money and put it in an overseas account so he couldn't get it. Because her plan was to take the kid, go overseas, and he would never see that child again.
Wow.
So, but what happened was he got the passport from the judge, stopped. So when they prevented the passport, she couldn't leave the United States. So now she was screwed. And he showed the transactions from the bank account going to an overseas account. That really screwed her. So everything she thought she was going to get away with, she didn't. And he actually won the battle, but it took him years to do it. But it was hard. What he went through, man, he was so depressed. Like, he didn't eat. He barely slept. He barely could work. He was such a disaster. I felt so much pain. I felt his pain. And I wish there was something I could have done for him, but all I could do was be supportive and tell him, listen, you got to use this. He played me. He used to play me. He would have like the recordings on his phone. And he used to play me the recordings of how evil she was, how twisted she was. I was like, oh my God, dude, who'd you marry? Like he said, sometimes you think you know the person, and the shit happens. And he wasn't the only one. There was another friend of mine who at work who also went through a very difficult time. So it happens. Sometimes people use kids as porn. And I remember, I don't mean pornography. I mean like porn, like a chess piece. And I remember one time I was in the court building, and it wasn't my case or anything, but I was just walking through the hallway. And this woman was ripping into the guy and said, you'll never see your kid again. I will always make sure you never see your child. And the guy's like, why? I don't know. What did I do? I don't understand. I'm giving you the money. I'm doing what you asked me to do. What's wrong? She ripped into him like this guy was a murderer. And and the guy was like so embarrassed. Like the court officer had to come over and tell the woman she had to stop, or they were going to throw her out of the court building. And the guy was so, like, you could just read his face, like his heart was so broken. Like, man, I felt horrible for this guy. Horrible. And that's why I said people don't want to go to court, because not a lot of good comes out of it. I'm telling you, it's just, if any of you worked there, it would eat you up. It would eat you up. There is no way. Like, I couldn't take it after a while. I said, listen, I took all I could. I can't take anymore. I had to get out. I couldn't handle it myself because it was so powerful. It was hard. Like when I saw my judge cry and she had to tell everybody to leave the courtroom, and she went in the back of the room and she just started crying. Like she couldn't handle the case. I never saw a judge get like that ever. And man, I just could feel everything. And it's hard. It's so when people say, "Oh, they don't care," I'm telling you, you're wrong. I'm telling you that I've hung out with judges. I've gone to lunch with them. I spoke to them like in the back. It's very they have to put up this stone cold wall, but there are times that they themselves can't handle the situation, and they need to talk to the officers or the clerks or the law clerks or whoever because they're like, man, I need a break. This is too powerful for me to handle. I feel horrible, and I know what I want to do with my heart, but I can't because I have to uphold the law. And I'm like, damn. And they're like, yeah, sometimes this is really tough. We have a rough time. Sometimes that's why we're like, oh, I wish they would settle. Because I know somebody is going to be disappointed in my decision. I was like, well, so a judge always tells me, all of them tell me, the best case scenario is try to settle because there's a lot of pain. There's a lot of exposure. There's a lot of like Johnny said, like when he would tell Amber his deepest, darkest secrets because that was his partner. And she would use as ammunition.
She used it all against him.
Yeah, but she's not the only one. I can tell you that this happens daily in the court system. Daily. You tell your deepest, darkest secrets because this is your partner and you want them to trust you and you want to trust them. And then when they take that and they use it against you, like they harp on and they try to find your weakness. It's such a horrible thing to do to another human being. I don't think I could ever do that to somebody unless I was backed against a corner and I was like, listen, there's no other way. Like Johnny to me is in that situation. He's in a situation that he's trapped like a rat and Amber has him in the corner and she's like, I'm just gonna, keep after you. And he's like, you know what? I can't take this anymore. Now I'm going to fight because you have pushed me as far as my limitation can handle. And I'm telling Johnny is not a fighter. He's not going to jump in the boxing ring. He's not going to, and a lot of guys are like that too. They're just like, man, I just want to see my kids. That's it. Do whatever you want. Go wherever you want. Sleep with whatever you want. Sleep with a football team. I don't care. I just want to see my kids once in a while. My friend, he gave up on it. He has 3 kids. And he said, I just can't care anymore. Because she drove me to the point of I was going insane that I would lose everything. I would lose my job. I would lose my life. I was so distraught. He said I couldn't handle it. He went to lunch with me. And I said, dude, why didn't you tell me? He's like, yeah, I should have told you earlier, but I didn't. And I said, and I told him I'm sorry, but this is things that happens to people in real life. This is real life scenarios. This happens every day. It's horrible. It's sad, but I see it. When I go to work, I consistently see it. When I'm home here, I get away from it. But it's sad. It's sad to see that other people can try to devastate someone's life like this. And this is what's happening here. This case, even though it's way longer than any of mine, mine are like a morning and afternoon, and then they come back, and it could go on for years. I'll tell you, it could go on for years. There's a few couples that I swear to God that they just don't add. Like, here's one guy. I'll give you a scenario because I could talk about it because I'm not part of the case anymore. But there was one guy, I swear to you, true story. Him and his wife, they didn't work out, right? But this guy was very evil, very evil. Okay, it wasn't her, it was him. That's why I said it doesn't matter on gender. It doesn't matter in religion because this wasn't 2 people who are not of my religion, right? So they were in the courtroom, and I swear to you, true story. He picture the summertime, picture it really hot outside. And you come in with your 2 kids or 3 kids, I forget how many she had. You come home and they're like, oh, mommy, can you put the air on? Could you put the air on? She goes, okay. And she looked, I swear to you, she said this in the courtroom. She looked at the wall and all she saw was a hole in the wall. Do you know why? The guy took the air conditioner from the wall. He took the air condition from the wall. It was like 80, 90 degrees outside. What do you think is in that home? When they went to go get in the kitchen, he took all the kitchen cabinets. They had no silverware. They had no plates, no towels. He took everything. This guy was manipulative, psychopathic. There was a psychopath. This guy was out to not only hurt his wife, his ex-wife, but to hurt the children. There is something wrong mentally when you not only you're trying to hurt her, which is wrong, but your children. What kind of father are you? What kind of person does that make you? I looked at this guy and I lost absolute all respect for him. When I heard this, and I can't say anything to these people. I'm not allowed. I got a stone cold face. But when they left and I spoke to the judge, I was like, man, judge, that's horrible. To take an air conditioner from your children. To take the entire kitchen, like drawers. The drawers were missing entirely. Like there were no drawers. They were all taken out. He went there while she was out with the kids or whatever. He knew she was going to be out. And he took all the drawers from the kitchen and removed the air conditioner from the home. What a rotten human being. Just absolutely disgusting and vile human being.
That's a monster.
Yeah.
Oh, I subscribed to some people's YouTube channels. That's why it booted me out. Sorry.
Oh, no, don't worry. Don't worry. People are so vindictive these days. The children are caught in the middle. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They use the kids as weapons.
It's sad.
Yeah, they weaponize our weakest, and that is our children. They use them as meat shields. It's fucked up.
Oh, wow.
Look at what Dunama said. My ex-husband uses everything against me when it comes to my daughter. Horrible. It's not what you do.
In my case, in some family, I filed for divorce and legal custody of my daughter because her dad doesn't come and see her. He doesn't help me financially.
Oh.
And
Oh my God. Did you get a court order? Did you get a court order like for child support or anything?
Right.
I did, and I put him in child support when the pandemic started, and I haven't received anything from him.
You need
Since
to call the Department
we
of
got married in 2017, I told him, let's get a place. He chose not to move in with us, not to get a place as a family. We were like paying two rents, him here, I'm over here, and I got fed up. Literally, I was done. I went to court, filed for divorce, full custody, legal and physical, and up to date. Not even a phone call from my daughter. Oh, how's my daughter? How's this? She needs anything? Nothing.
Oh yeah, something I wanted to add.
Yeah, go ahead, go.
Something I was thinking about when you were talking. I think there's a stigmatism that kind of surrounds oh yeah, this person can get abused, but this person can't. Like you could regard it to like Johnny and Amber's case. I remember Amber was saying like, oh yeah, look at my size and then look at yours. Like no one's gonna believe you. You know, it's pretty clear who would seem like who's abusing who. But anyone can abuse anyone. You know what I mean? Even if the like hits or whatever, or the yelling isn't as like brutal as it would be for like the other person. Like if they did it, doesn't matter. Anyone can be abused. That's why I think about it. And when people like look at this case, they're like, oh, how could Johnny get abused by her? You know?
Right.
And
right.
I think that's pretty closed-minded way of looking at it. That's just what I was thinking about.
I was saying, Luke, like let's say you're sleeping, right? And let's say you're a bigger guy than the girl you're with, right?
Right.
What happens if she uses a knife while you're sleeping? You think you're gonna get harmed?
Oh yeah, definitely.
If she hit you in the back of the head with a frying pan, you think that it's gonna be bad for you?
Wouldn't be so pleasant.
So when they say size, I'm like, again, what does it have to do with anything? It just takes a weapon in your hand to change the whole ball game.
Especially especially if the other one's, more passive, not like there are dudes that are like not, as you said, into fighting, like, or they won't do it. They just won't do it,
Johnny's that person, yeah.
Yeah, he'll get beat up on and he won't do anything about it,
Yeah, to me, listen, and it goes both ways. I'm not saying that men are innocent. I just proved before that a man did something, but I also proved a woman did something. So here's two different marriages, and here's a man who's doing it and a woman who's doing it. And I'm not telling you what religion or what skin color or anything. I'm not telling you all that stuff, but it just goes to show you that it's either side. If one side knows that they're more dominant than the other, and they know that other person's more passive, they're going to say, okay, this person is more of a pushover than I am, so I am going to abuse this person. I'm going to take advantage. I'm going to use whatever they told me that I know hurts them in the past and use it against them as my knife. So mentally they're screwed, and if I need to, I could physically hurt them too. I mean, I don't know if you guys know, because again, I'm old school, but there was a case back when I was in college, and this is 30 years ago. I swear to you, it's a true story. You could look it up. Her name is Lorena Bobbitt. I don't know if you ever heard her name.
Yes, I remember that. She cut her.
She chopped off her husband's
He raped
penis.
her though and beat her.
Right.
I remember Lorena.
Now he deserved it. He deserved it for what he did. But let's say he didn't do that. So it just shows that you're capable of doing anything. Anybody. I'm not saying he was wrong. Don't get me wrong. That's not the point. The point I'm trying to make is if she could chop off his penis. Hello. Okay? I don't care what size the guy was. I don't care how big the guy was.
That's a violation, dude.
You want to abuse me? I'm going to abuse you. And she taught him a lesson. By the way, she took it. Luke, this is how funny the story is. She took it. She took the penis, went in a car, and she threw it somewhere on the highway. I don't remember where it was.
On 95 somewhere.
It's
You just gotta be man.
Talking about Lorena back in the day everywhere.
Yeah, it's a true story.
Imagine you're walking down the street and then you just see a dick or something there,
I
dude.
would die. I would think it was a Halloween prank or something of a dildo, but God. Oh my God, no.
I can't. How crazy would that be? It would be insane. I don't understand.
Oh my God.
Wait, what did she say? Was it? No. This guy. No, it wasn't. He was.
They were married, and he abused her for years and sexually molested her, and she got tired of it. And
yeah, and he deserved it. I'm not saying he did. Now, here's the crazy thing. He actually was proud of himself, and you know what happened when they found it and they reattached it and everything? He did a porno.
What? He was able to have sex
I
after?
swear to you, I remember because I was at the, back then we didn't have videos at the TV, we didn't have streaming, we didn't have all this. What we had was video stores, and we had what was called a VHS. And what you would do is there was a machine, and you would have a tape, and you'd have to put the tape into the machine, and then you could watch the movie or whatever it is. And you could also tape like TV shows, like that was our way of downloading. Our way of downloading back in the day was we put the radio on, we take a cassette tape, we put it in the radio, and when the song came on, you tried to wait till the DJ shut up, and you'd hit record, and then you would have the song, so you didn't have to pay for it. So that you would have a whole bunch of songs you like, and that's how you would download it, And the other thing is you would do, like, if a movie came on TV, you just record it, and you cut the commercials, you stop recording. When it came back on, you record again. You might miss a little bit, but that's how we did it. That when we didn't have a lot of money, so that's what we would do. But this guy, so I went to the movie store, and the movies were cheap. They were like, I don't know, $2, $3 to rent, depending on the movie. So I was like, hey, let's go see a movie. So it was, whatever. Me and the guys, we all got together. We thought, what the hell? I think it was my first wife was there, her friends. So it was a lot of us.
Don't tell me you watched his porno.
And all of a sudden, I walked into the section, and he's like this. And I'm like, oh, my God, don't tell me he did. Oh, my God. I said, what the hell?
Did it look deformed when they attached it?
I was like, I just walked away. I said, I can't believe this. It was so, that's what's her name. It was so ridiculous. I was like, he's proud of himself. How could you be proud of yourself? Look what you did to your woman. How are you proud of yourself?
Yeah, she changed her name, I think, didn't she? After
she might have.
Didn't They made it. They have a movie. It's on Lifetime Movie Network, actually.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's I Was Lorraine Bobbitt. That's the title of it. Yeah.
All right. Well, the court's back in session. So we're gonna get back to the court.
Section. Wow,
Rob,
are
you
you
haven't.
okay?
You're gonna eat while we're in court.
I'm gonna eat. Yeah, I'm gonna eat while we're watching this. So.
Oh, we broke the rules. We're eating in court.
Here they are
Is she
talking
digging
again.
her ass?
I don't know what they're talking about, but whatever.
You looked like the one was scratching its butt. But okay.
I'm probably telling Elaine to shut the fuck up about the muffin.
Elaine looks so stupid. Is she gonna retire?
I think. Listen, all I think Elaine did and all Amber's team did was help Johnny's cause. I think that Johnny should have brought the LAPD as witnesses. I don't know why they weren't on his witness statement. I don't know why Amber Heard. I'm sorry. As a defense attorney, I would not want that video or anything the cops said to the jury.
I think I know why Elaine did it, because she's a big fan of Johnny's, because she was caught on TikTok.
I guess so, but this was, and I've heard that, and I think this was so stupid. I think they actually screwed her case. Oh no, come on.
I didn't do it.
No, I know.
Those hookers
Somebody's
and
car.
are not paying. I didn't do it.
Oh, if you go on Twitter, they're showing Johnny's drawings, what he's drawing. It's pretty neat. It's pretty cool.
Ooh, I'd love to see that.
I'm shutting my mic because this is annoying. The car alarm's going off. So.
Oh, during break, if we need more giggles, I got videos and memes I could show off.
That would be nice.
Attention. Yeah, my channel has.
The Muffin Man. Who was the Muffin Man? I don't know. Who's that? Who's the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man.
The one on Drury Lane.
That's like asking if you seen the Gingerbread Man.
There's no sound because they're talking with the judge and they don't want you
The
to hear
judge
what they're
cuts the
talking
sound
about.
off when
So-
they're talking.
Yeah, I'm coming. So you won't hear sound when they talk with the judge or the jury. There's going to be no sound.
But yeah, if anybody has a second device, go check on Twitter, because people are actually sharing Johnny's drawings of what he's drawing in the courtroom. It's pretty cool.
I have on Twitter. I gotta find this.
I gotta say, he's a good drawer.
What do I need to look up for it?
I think it should be on your newsfeed. I mean, people are sharing it. I saw it on my newsfeed. I'm like, what?
Let's see. Johnny Depp tweets in the last hour. Photos, maybe?
I think it said Johnny Depp's drawing. Or something. Do you
Here's a
see it?
picture
And he
of
was like coloring it.
Yeah, Amber with Muskie here. She had real bruises with him. Yeah.
Yeah, remember Elon Musk even had a nice shiner when he was dating Amber.
Yep. I'm tagging Rob in it right now. It's very clear
Rob,
there.
you're being tagged in a post.
Yep. It's on the tweeter.
Oh, I gotta go see this.
Muskie nuts.
Oh, it's gonna boot me out if I look. Oh no, it won't. Oh yeah, well, shoot.
Yeah, there you go. Musk has got a shiner from her.
Oh yes, he does.
It's clear as fucking day.
Hey, Rob.
And her knuckles are all fucking bruised up looking.
Yes, so this is them. This is not me. There is no sound. There is no sound until because anything they say to the judge, they do not want exposed. They do not want the jurors either exposed. So when the jurors come in, that's why the volume is off. It won't come back on until the attorneys are ready to speak. Until that point, right now they're just conferencing. There's got to be. I think what they're trying to do is who are you going to show next, and maybe someone's having a dispute over that. I don't know. Maybe they don't like something. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm trying to read their lips, but I can't like see their mouth, so it's like
Yeah, so
shit.
you can't hear it. Believe me, the volume's on blast on everything here.
No, I believe you. I know it's a. They cut the sound off on the.
Adam
up at
Walden
the
will not, as far as I know. He's not going to test. Didn't see him as a witness on anybody's
No.
statement. So, yeah, it's not happening.
Supposedly due to what he was doing on social media.
Twitter, yeah.
It got him barred, unfortunately.
I think Eve has something to do with that. Oh, we're back.
Oh, not yet. The jurors are coming in, so.
Look at the judge's face. Ooh.
Yeah, she was stupid. No, not the judge. I agree with Leslie. Not the judge. Not the judge. What an idiot to give up JD, a true loving man. Yeah.
Yeah, I
exactly.
agree with Leslie 100% on that.
I agree.
Keep that highlighted. I
agree.
It's like she had the fucking sun in her hands and she pissed
was
all
lucky as
over it.
fuck. Like, you know how many people would die to have that, and she had it.
Right?
Oh my god.
People would die to be able to be in the same space as him, to breathe the same air as
And she had sex with him. That's the best part.
Yeah, that too.
How
I
many
can't
people
say
have
anything
Johnny
to that.
Depp
So.
inside them, you know? Come on.
I'm out of that one.
I lean more towards chicks than dudes, but Johnny's fucking hot.
I mean, how many people could actually say they had sex with Johnny Depp? She can. We can't.
Yeah. Well, listen, I think guys feel that way too. It goes both ways. Just again, it goes both ways. Yeah.
Well, yeah, guys see a girl and they're like, "Damn, that girl's hot." You know,
Right. It goes
Yeah.
both ways.
Right.
It goes both ways.
If a chick come up to you and be like, I gave Johnny Depp a throat.
Like that doctor the other day, she was hot. I wouldn't mind shacking up with her, you know.
Yeah, look, Leslie, and I believe Leslie when she says this. I totally believe it. I believe it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, without
oh
the
my
money.
God.
Yeah.
I'm gonna read this because I almost don't believe it. Doctor Strange girl, they didn't say who it was, had sex with a kid who was 13.
Oh God,
my
no.
God.
Ew.
Oh my God.
I'm not
What?
eating that.
Oh my God.
What is with the 13-year-old?
It said somebody from Doctor Strange, the movie in Doctor Strange, they found out that some woman there had sex with a 13-year-old.
Oh Jesus!
What
God.
the fuck?
I know. It just came across my screen. I missed it. I couldn't click it in time, but I was like, oh my God.
Oh.
What the hell? I think Hollywood this year has gone ballistic. Is this what is going on with everybody?
You know the weird part? Amber never used to live in California until she got with Johnny. Now she lives in California. I think she stopped.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that.
When he's in California, that's when she's there. He goes to United Kingdom, she goes there. He was in France, she went there. She's following him. She's obsessed with him. She's gonna wind up trying to kill him, or if she doesn't hire a hitman to do it.
I hope
That's
not.
just my theory. I don't know what you guys think about it, but I've been observing it. And I'm like, the chick's obsessed, and obsession leads to murder 99.9% of the time.
Yeah.
So, I think they need to remove that child. I feel so sorry for her kid. Oh my God.
Oh my God, yeah.
I still have panic attacks over it. Rob, you're a parent. What's your input on it?
What's that? I'm trying to find a 13-year-old.
On Amber Heard, her child, like she's mentally unstable, but she has a kid. Don't you?
Yeah, I'm wondering about that now, because now that that's been out there, it makes you wonder if maybe she's gonna have, are they gonna supervise her now?
I think they should just take the kid, because what if she does a Casey Anthony stunt? I'll never get over that case either.
Oh, I got to read this to you.
Oh, God.
I don't know how true this is, but they said Johnny Depp doodles between testimony, keeps jelly beans at his desk. Keeps jelly beans at his desk and carries a lucky $2 bill among other quirky courtroom antics.
Oh my God, you got to share that.
He was also blasting Bob Marley.
Yes, he was. If you look on the video on YouTube, there's a video of him pulling up to the courtroom, and he had it blaring loud. He was actually dancing before he got out of the car. It was kind of funny.
I'll read it to you because I don't want to lose the screen with the court just in case they start talking. I don't even know what they're doing.
Yeah,
There's
I saw
still
the jelly beans on the desk, and I'm like, what the hell?
okay. Throughout the trial, Depp appears to have a few quirks to keep him sane during. He carrying a $2 lucky bill. Wednesday morning, Depp's black SUV was blaring "Exodus" by Bob Marley as he pulled up.
That's the second time he played Bob Marley pulling up.
While in the courtroom, he has been seen doodling between testimony with a purple marker and keeping a supply of jelly beans and mints on hand.
Do you see the picture of it?
This morning, he held a notebook close to him that read "Built to Last" with a drawing of a green figure with a crown on its head. And always in front of him is a large silver tumbler filled with what is believed to be black coffee.
Ew.
He brought that tumbler to the stand each day during, which I did see. That's true.
Yeah.
I did see that. Wow, they're still talking. What the hell is going on
Because
here?
Elaine is clueless. Look at, she's looking like, oh, what do I do next?
No.
She's so stupid.
What the hell?
I can't. Oh my god. Look at the judge's face. It just says it all. She's like, are you kidding me? Look at her. Oh my god, I'm waiting for her to say something.
Oh, Johnny had the $2 plastic bill in a plastic bag. Just to let you know.
So he keeps that as a souvenir then, for good luck.
I guess so.
Or is that for his 50-cent stripper?
Hold on, I'll show it real quick. I don't want to lose the case, but hold on, I'm going to show it real fast. While they're still bullshitting. Hold on. Let me show you.
Yeah, because I saw it on there. And I'm like, what?
Here's the $2 bill.
Oh, geez, I
In the
haven't seen that one. That's the only one I haven't. Wow.
In the plastic bag. And that's clearly him. You could see the sunglasses. You could see his tattoo.
Oh, yeah, the tattoos
Clearly.
and everything.
Now here he is
Yeah,
with the
the
book.
book.
Here's the book.
You got to share
And there's
those.
Sean
right?
Beck in the background. If you can see Sean, he's got the gray suit on.
Oh, yeah.
Johnny's got the red tie. That's from this morning.
See, that's
There's
the
the
drawing
purple.
I was talking about, that he was drawing in the court. And then they showed the jelly beans on one of them.
Yeah, so that's it.
That's him pulling up with the music. Oh, too bad you can't turn the audio on it.
Yeah, I can't play it because it'll be the music is a problem. So anyway, I just wanted to show you that. They're still talking. You haven't missed anything. They're still talking. I'll put it back. I just wanted to show you. So there's $2 and his markings in the drawer. That's interesting. Interesting stuff.
Oh, wow.
Some people do that because it helps calm their nerves. And
Well,
yeah,
he
this
does
is-
have anxiety, they said, so maybe that helps his anxiety.
Yeah, it might help him. It might help him.
Possible. My kiddo uses one of those fidget spinners still.
So he had
Oh,
a
I
sketchbook
remember those,
and he had that was interesting. $2 lucky $2. I'll be honest with you. I think I still do. I have a $2 bill, and I never wanted to get rid of it because I always wanted to keep it as just like he did, like a good luck thing. And I have one also. I don't have it in the plastic bag though, but I do have it, and I never got rid of it. Just something I always kept. I don't know. I guess I
Elaine's
can't.
doing most of the talking. She looks very confused.
Well, she's trying to get the recipe correct for the muffin. So,
Jesus God.
She's like, wait a minute, I didn't use raisins. Oh, you want me to use raisins? Oh, God, I didn't think of the raisins. No,
I can't
no,
wait
see,
till the
I
judge
didn't
tells
think
her
of
to
it.
get the hell out of the courtroom.
All right, Judge, hold on. What about this one? Do you like cranberry muffins? Blueberry
Oh my
muffins.
God, they got the paper sorted out.
Cornbread. Does the recipe look good, Judge? How about this recipe? Is this one look good? Look here, Judge. You never told me to put this in. I would have put the eggs in if you told me. Oh, God. All right. I'll put the eggs in. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Look. How about this? Do you like walnuts? No. Oh, damn. You don't like walnuts. All right. You're allergic?
Maybe
All
they'll
right.
put Amber up on the stand. Oh, that'd be interesting.
No. I think it's another deposition.
I can't wait till they put her on the stand.
I think
God,
AH is coming. Expect to see AH next week because it's getting too late in the trial.
Johnny's team is gonna crucify her on there.
We're halfway through, so they got to put AH on the stand next week. It wouldn't make sense not to at this point.
You think she'll crack up?
Unless she goes tomorrow. I mean, I think tomorrow could be a possibility, but I really think Monday. Again, I could be totally wrong. You know, I just, you know what it is? If I was her team, I would have done some things differently.
Yeah.
And I definitely, and if I was Johnny's team, I would have done a couple things differently that they didn't do. Like, the thing that upset me about Johnny's team is how the hell do you not put the footage of the fake punch? Oh, that annoyed me. That's still irking me. I think he's doodling again. You can't see because the monitor is in the way.
Yeah, it's hard. It looks
And I
like
think you see that green thing?
What's he writing though? What's he
You see
writing
those
down?
red things right
He's
there?
just
That's the jelly
drawing.
beans.
Why is he drawing?
To keep him, you know, from being
His
upset.
anxiety.
It's his anxiety. It's a way to, like, because this is a big case. You're talking about millions of dollars on the line.
Right.
So it's a way for him to calm his nerves, you know, without pacing or without anything like that. I guess it's just a way to a calm down method.
You see the red things on the table, Rob? Those are the jelly beans we're talking about.
Oh, that's the jelly. I was wondering what those red things were.
Wait, is he eating?
Yes, he eats the jelly beans and he chews
He
the
eats
mints
the jelly
right there,
beans,
the
yeah.
green
And
thing.
there's mints. The green thing is the mints.
Oh dang! All right.
Yeah, the green is the mints. The red is the jelly beans.
On his
No,
break,
they're not
they
drugs.
spotted him smoking
They're not
cigarettes.
drugs. So don't think they're drugs. They're not drugs.
No, Amber would be over there if that was the case.
But I'm sure that's why he took the oxycodines. I'm sure he took those because of you know, it's pain, but it could have been internal pain. And I'm sure that's why he smoked weed also to calm his nerves and to calm him down. I'm sure.
Well, dealing with her, I guess anybody would have to.
Like, I don't know why. Like, I was picturing myself as Johnny's attorney yesterday, and I was in my kitchen. I was saying, like, I was pretending I was his attorney. And I would have said, like, Mr. Depp, why did you smoke? You smoked, right? Yes. Why did you smoke? What was the reason you wanted to smoke? And he probably would have said, because, you know, it took me away from life. It was escape. Okay.
Oh
Calm
my
me down.
God.
So you said calm me down. Is that correct? Yes. So you didn't lash out at people. And I'm sure he would have said no, which would have proved that he admitted to taking drugs and he took drugs to calm him down. That is something I wanted them to say. And I don't remember hearing it. Oh, Chairman said he was really addicted to it. Wow.
Yeah, he was.
Oh yeah,
They're easy to get addicted to. It's synthetic heroin. I mean,
that drug. People always try to get that medication early.
I'm not addicted to it. I don't know.
I
Thank
won't
God.
take them.
I'm glad I'm
I
not
had a
addicted.
doctor once because I was in a car accident, you know, and two bad discs occurred, you know.
Well,
my
no,
back.
we don't know.
And
We're just learning now.
they wanted to prescribe me those, and I told them, hell no.
Really?
I would not. I said no. Don't prescribe me those because I won't take them.
Interesting. All right. I'm glad. It's weird because I just don't feel that. I just feel like when I'm in a lot of pain, I'll take one. Like if I know, okay, listen, my leg's really hurting me, I can't take it anymore, I'll do it. But
I'll take a Dilaudid, but I won't take the
don't take
Roxy.
it, like, I haven't took it in weeks. I'll be honest with you, and I have more. I just haven't took it in weeks. I don't know. I don't feel. I don't know. I don't feel it. I don't feel that way.
Everybody's different to it, though.
Boy, this is really ridiculous now.
Oh, they got their shit together. Oh, she got the muffins baked. She got
This
them
is
ready.
really ridiculous at this point.
Oh, it's gonna start. Here we go.
I did. If it paused, it's because I was
Are we ready
making
for the
sure we were at the right moment and we
We are,
weren't
Your Honor.
behind.
Thank you.
Oh, here we go. Finally. Oh, God. Whew. Thank God.
All right, thank you for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. All right, your next witness,
Plaintiff calls Christian Carino, Your Honor.
Christian Carino.
And as with a number of the other depositions, this one will start with questioning by Ms. Heard's counsel, and at some point switch over to questioning by counsel for Mr. Depp.
All right, and how do you spell the last name just for me, just in case?
C-A-R-I-N-O.
Thank you.
An address for the record, and you may use your business address if you feel more comfortable.
Sure. Christian Carino, and the work address is 2000 Avenue of the Stars in Century City.
And that is in California?
Correct.
And what is your current occupation?
I'm a talent agent.
And could you give me just a very brief description of your educational background and work experience?
Sure. I have a BA from the University of Massachusetts, and my work background is I've been at CAA for approximately 16 years, and before that, I had a 12-year run with 2 different advertising agencies in New York.
And who were those advertising agencies in New York?
Ogilvy and Mather and McCann Erickson.
Right. Now you indicated that you were a talent agent. Can you please describe what that means?
I represent multiple clients and brands in transactions in the entertainment space.
And when you say in the entertainment space, what are you including?
Just the different genres of entertainment, everything from motion picture to television to books to licensing to modeling, all the different areas that the agency operates in.
As a talent agent representing multiple clients, what types of services do you perform for them, and what is the objective?
Okay. Yep. I conduct business transactions on behalf of clients and brands in the entertainment space.
And what does that mean?
It means I organize, pitch, transact in contractual agreements between talent and studios, talent and brands, entertainment platforms and individuals, brands and individuals.
Do you represent any actors?
I do work with every different group of talent within the agency, and for each person, it's different, the business that I personally oversee for them. So in some cases, I am negotiating contractual agreements for a music artist to go to Las Vegas. In some cases, I'm transacting an agreement for an artist to have a relationship with a brand. In some cases, it's an artist with a platform like Netflix. It spans the general platform capabilities that the agency has overall.
Is one of the objectives of your representation to build the careers of the individuals you represent?
Yes.
Did you have any conversations with Mr. Waldman in which you expressed any thoughts or opinions on how you believed any litigation was having an effect on Mr. Depp's reputation or career?
Yes.
How many times?
One that I can recall.
And when was that?
I have no idea. Years ago.
If you expressed to Mr. Waldman that the sooner the litigation was over, the better for Mr. Depp, what were you thinking when you said that? Why did you think that?
I think anytime somebody is in litigation publicly, it is at a minimum a distraction to that person's career. And in a lot of cases, it negatively impacts that person because there's attention drawn to them that it is outside of what people want to know about that person.
And what do you mean by it distracts from the career?
I mean that with somebody who is well known, people don't want to hear they're in a lawsuit with anybody about anything.
Why not?
Because that's just not what they want to know or hear news about people.
And why do you believe that?
Based on my experience in this world for the past 16 years.
And when you say it negatively impacts, what do you mean by that?
People don't want to hear that the people that they look up to are in litigation.
Do you also believe that that impacts career decisions by producers, directors, companies with brands, things of that nature?
Yes.
And in what way?
Because the general public doesn't want to hear that people that they look up to are in litigation. And when the more oxygen it takes up in the overall news or coverage of an individual, and the less focused it is on that person's career, the less interested studios, brands, the general public becomes in that person.
And therefore less opportunities?
Yes.
When you expressed to Adam Waldman that your opinion that the sooner the litigation is over for Mr. Depp, the better, what did Mr. Waldman say?
To be honest, I don't recall exactly what he said, but something like, we're gonna get this over with as fast as we can.
Mr. Carino, I'm going to ask you to take a look at what has been marked as Carino exhibit number, we'll keep it labeled 4. Do you believe that the Mandel lawsuit posed a distraction to Mr. Depp's career?
I don't know.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as Carino Deposition Exhibit number 5. And as you can see here, it's an article June 21st, 2017, the Hollywood Gossip. Do you recall that coming up during that time frame, that issue? Have you read or heard of the Rolling Stones?
Yes.
Have you read or heard of GQ?
Yes.
Mr. Carino, I'm going to ask you to take a look at what has been marked as Carino Deposition Exhibit number 2, and it's Rolling Stone publication on June 21, 2018. Do you see that?
Yes.
Do you ever read this article?
Parts of it.
Are you aware of whether this article in the Rolling Stone, June 2018, that's reflected in Carino Exhibit number 2, impacted in a negative way Mr. Depp's reputation or career?
Elena, I don't think it's possible to ask anybody that question without having done research among the people who read a specific article. If you're asking my opinion about whether an article like this or this particular article, in my opinion, would have a positive or negative effect on somebody's, career, I could potentially answer that. But as to definitively whether an article has or has not had an impact on somebody's career, nobody can answer that question without research. Specifically.
Mr. Carino, I think we were just going to start looking at the Carino Exhibit number 3. This is an article that was published in November of 2018. Do you recall reading this at some point?
What publication is that?
This is GQ.
I probably read part of it, but I don't remember.
Have you had any direct contact with Ed White or his company?
Yes.
What is the nature of your contact with Ed White and his company?
Payment on deals where Johnny was owed money. Bill collecting.
When you say bill collecting, was it collecting on your behalf, or was it trying to collect from studios or companies?
The latter.
And so what would your involvement be in those circumstances?
Ed, on occasion, reached out to me to ask about the timing of a payment that was owed to Johnny.
All right. And were you able to answer those questions?
I think in all cases, I just referred him to somebody who worked for me to find out what the payment schedule was.
Other than these occasions where Ed White would reach out to you to ask when timing of payment, did you have any other connection or communication with Ed White or his company in connection with Johnny Depp?
No.
Were you familiar with Jake Bloom?
Yes.
Do you know whether Mr. Bloom ever represented Mr. Depp?
Yes.
And what was your understanding of the nature of that representation?
He was his lawyer.
Did you ever talk to Jake Bloom?
Yes.
On how many occasions did you speak with Jake Bloom relating to Mr. Depp?
I have no idea.
Was it pretty frequently?
What does that mean?
Well, was it more than 10?
Are you asking me if I had approximately 10 conversations with Jake over the duration of our relationship?
Yes. I actually asked if you had more than 10. I wasn't asking you if it was exactly 10.
Okay. I mean, I'm guessing that it was probably less than 10 in total.
Was Mr. Bloom still representing Mr. Depp when you started representing Mr. Depp?
I believe so, but I'm not sure.
And when did you start representing Mr. Depp?
I believe it was in late 2016.
Mr. Carino, are you looking at something to be able to refresh your recollection?
I am.
What do you have in front of you?
A note that I made to myself of the date of when Johnny was a client, and I think I wrote down October 2016.
Do you have a recollection of the context of your discussions with Mr. Bloom?
Yes. My recollection of the conversations I had with Jake were in regard to getting Johnny and Jake to meet and work out whatever the issues were around their disagreement.
So you were trying to broker, if you will, a discussion between them to try to resolve their issues?
Correct.
Were you successful in that?
I don't remember whether they ever got together and met about it, to be honest.
Now I'm going to show you what has been marked as deposition, Carino deposition exhibit number 7. And this is a lawsuit that was filed on October 17, 2017. Were you aware of this litigation being filed by Mr. Depp on his behalf against Bloom, Hergott, Demer, etc.?
Yes.
And were you involved in any way in this litigation?
No.
Do you know one way or the other whether the filing of and the ongoing litigation associated with this lawsuit had any negative impact on Mr. Depp's reputation and career?
I said no, Elaine.
Do you recall whether there was any publicity surrounding this litigation that's reflected in the complaint that's Carino number 7?
Are you asking me if I'm aware if the Jake Bloom litigation was made public?
Yes.
Yes.
And in addition to being made public, do you recall whether there was publicity surrounding the Jake Bloom litigation?
Yes.
And do you recall whether there was publicity surrounding the Mandel litigation?
Yes.
Mr. Carino, I'm going to ask you what has been marked as deposition exhibit number 10. And in this particular one, we have, this is the article that was written in the Sun Times that was the beginning, if you will, of the UK lawsuit. Do you have a recollection of seeing that?
No.
Did you ever read it?
I don't know. I'd have to, I don't know. I'm sure I read at least part of it if it's the original document that caused the Sun legal issues.
Now, the date on this one is April 27, 2018. You see that on there?
Yep.
Mr. Carino, I'm going to ask you what has been marked as deposition, Carino deposition exhibit number 11. and it's dated June 13, 2018. It's hard to see that little stamp there at that, but it was filed on June 13, 2018. And it's Mr. Depp filing the News Group Newspapers Limited, who owns The Sun, and then Dan Wooten. Were you aware that Mr. Depp brought this lawsuit in the UK against The Sun and Mr. Wooten?
Yeah.
Mr. Carino, I'm going to ask you to take a look at what has been marked now as Carino Exhibit number 12. This was published in the Washington Post on December 18, 2018. Were you aware of this article?
Yes.
Op-ed?
Yes.
Mr. Carino, when I asked you whether you were aware one way or the other, whether this lawsuit that's reflected in exhibit number 11 had a negative impact on Mr. Depp's reputation and career, you answered no. What did you mean by that?
I meant that there isn't a way for any individual to know whether the filing of a document had an impact on somebody's career, positive or negative, without specific research conducted in exactly that case.
The same as in the facts that you, because you haven't researched it, you don't know whether it impacted Mr. Depp's reputation or career, correct?
I believe I stated that unless someone had done research specifically about the filing of this document and its impact one way or the other, it's impossible to answer the question.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as Carino number 14. This is the lawsuit that Mr. Depp filed against Ms. Heard. Do you believe that the filing of this lawsuit reflected in Carino Deposition Exhibit number 14 and the attendant publicity has had a negative impact on the reputation and career of Mr. Depp?
No.
And why not?
Because I've stated previously, it's not about the filing of a lawsuit, it's about the coverage. I mean, you're asking me what my opinion is of what Johnny's reputation is today. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
My opinion of what Johnny's reputation today is one of the finest actors of his generation.
Has, in your opinion, has Mr. Depp's reputation changed at any point from October 2016 to the present?
If you're asking me if what I defined as his reputation has changed in terms of his being viewed as one of the best actors of his generation, I would say no.
So just so I'm clear that I understand your answer, in your opinion, Mr. Depp's reputation is that he is one of the finest actors of his generation, and that has been his reputation since you started representing him in October 2016. It still is today, and it hasn't changed during that time frame. Is that correct?
The view on his acting ability has not changed.
Well, I'm taking your definition of reputation. You said what they are known for. So I'm taking that specific definition, and I'm asking, is there anything other than that Mr. Depp is one of the finest actors of his generation that he is known for that has changed between October 2016 and the present?
The only way I can answer that is as it relates to his professional capabilities, that has not changed.
Is there something that has changed that doesn't relate to his professional capabilities?
I don't know how to answer that, Elaine.
Using your definition of reputation, which is what a person is known for, is there any aspect of what Mr. Depp is known for that has changed between October 2016 and the present?
I've stated what I think his reputation is, and I've stated that, in my opinion, his professional reputation as it relates to the quality of his acting abilities has remained unchanged.
Do you make any distinction between personal and professional reputation?
Yes.
And what is that distinction?
The difference between what somebody does on screen and off screen.
What is your opinion of what Mr. Depp was known for off screen when you started representing him in October 2016?
I think what he was known for off screen was a shroud of mystery of who he was, because he was not visible to the public.
And that was back in October 2016?
I don't have a specific date for that.
But when you started representing him, that was your sense?
Yes.
Okay. Did that change over time?
Yes.
And in what way did it change?
It changed with the exposure of that came with the lawsuits.
And the lawsuits that we're talking about are the ones that we've already taken a look at: Exhibit 4, 7, 8, 9, 11, and 15? No, I mean 14.
I mean, I'm not talking about any one or two specifically, in general.
Do you believe that Mr. Depp is still a shroud of mystery, not visible to the public?
No.
And when did that change?
I don't know exactly when.
Would you say it was cumulative over the period of time as a result of all of the litigation and the publicity ensuing?
Probably. Agree with that.
Is there any one specific litigation that you believe most significantly impacted on Mr. Depp's personal reputation no longer being a shroud of mystery and not visible to the public?
My opinion is that Amber's accusations would have had the most dramatic impact on his off-screen reputation. I'm not talking about any one specific accusation.
When you say Amber's accusations, what do you mean by that?
I mean, the things that she's accused Johnny of doing, both in that have been made public.
Now, those accusations were made public in the divorce back in 2016, correct?
I don't know exactly how or when they were made public.
Given that you believe Amber's accusations would have had the most dramatic impact on Mr. Depp's off-screen reputation, would Amber have been filing the divorce action and obtaining a domestic violence restraining order have had a dramatic impact on Mr. Depp's off-screen reputation?
I think the only way I can answer that is by saying I don't think filing for divorce would have any impact whatsoever. And I'm actually not familiar with the lawsuit to get the restraining order, so I don't know exactly what's in there. But if that was based on claims of or accusations of abuse, then that, in my opinion, would have a negative impact on Johnny's off-screen reputation.
Mr. Carino, we were talking about Amber's accusations and your view that those would have the most dramatic impact on Mr. Depp's off-screen reputation. And you were talking about her accusations of domestic abuse and violence, correct?
Yes.
Were you aware that the Dan Wooten article published in The Sun included specific accusations by Amber Heard of domestic violence and abuse by Mr. Depp?
The Sun case, is that what you're asking about?
Yeah. Well,
Yes.
First, the article itself that was in the paper, the why is J.K. Rowling genuinely happy about employing Mr. Depp, the wife beater?
Yes.
Okay. And you're aware that the litigation, the lawsuit, including the particulars of the claim brought by Mr. Depp, included the accusations by Amber Heard of domestic violence and abuse by Mr. Depp, correct?
Yes.
Given that the Mandel lawsuit included accusations by Amber Heard of domestic violence by Mr. Depp against her, are you able to say how much of Mr. Depp's off-screen reputation was impacted by the Mandel lawsuit?
No.
Now, you were aware that the op-ed by Dan Wooten in The Sun included accusations by Amber of domestic violence against Mr. Depp, correct?
Yes.
Are you aware, one way or the other, how much Mr. Depp's off-screen reputation was impacted by the complaint that was filed in this case that contained Amber Heard's accusations of domestic violence and abuse by Mr. Depp?
No.
Are you aware of how much Mr. Depp's off-screen reputation was impacted as a result of the op-ed in the Washington Post from Amber Heard?
No.
Are you aware of how much Mr. Depp's off-screen reputation was impacted by the accusations included in the Waldman tweet on May 2020 of the op-ed?
No.
Are you aware of any role or opportunity that Mr. Depp lost as a result of the op-ed by Dan Wooten and Son?
No.
Are you aware of any role or, and when I'm saying opportunity, any kind of business opportunity that Mr. Depp lost as a result of the particulars of claim that Mr. Depp filed?
No.
Are you aware of any role or business opportunities that Mr. Depp lost as a result of the op-ed by Amber Heard in the Washington Post?
Okay.
Are you aware of any roles or business opportunities that Mr. Depp lost as a result of the Waldman tweet from May 2020 relating to Amber's op-ed?
No.
Is there any other role or business opportunity that Mr. Depp has lost since you started representing him in October 2016? And I'm saying,
I would say his, I would say yes.
what?
The Pirates, the next Pirates movie.
Do you remember which one that was?
6, 7, I'm not sure what the number is.
It's 6. I think Pirate 6 is the one that's yet to come out. And why, what is your understanding of why Mr. Depp lost Pirate 6?
My opinion is that it was related to the accusations that Amber has made.
And what is your opinion based on?
Excuse me?
What is your opinion based on?
Conversations with colleagues and studio execs.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you.
Conversations with studios and other executives, both internal and external.
When you say related to the accusations that were made by Amber Heard against Mr. Depp, are you talking about accusations of domestic violence and abuse by Mr. Depp?
Yes.
How many conversations have you had with studio and other executives?
I have no idea.
More than 5, more than 10?
I don't know about more than 10, probably between 5 and 10.
Who do you recall speaking with at studios or other executives?
Jerry Bruckheimer, probably mostly Jerry, and then colleagues at CAA.
When did you first have any conversations with Jerry Bruckheimer about Pirate 6 and Mr. Depp?
I have no idea.
Do you recall whether it was in 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019?
I don't.
When did you have any conversations with colleagues at CAA?
It would have been whenever the decisions were being made about how to cast that movie. I don't honestly, I don't know what year that was.
Do you recall who you spoke with at CAA?
I spoke with Jack Wiggum. I spoke with Brian Lord.
What do you recall Jerry Bruckheimer telling you?
I don't recall the specific conversations, but the nature of it was that the studio was having difficulty employing him.
And did Mr. Bruckheimer tell you why the studio was having difficulty employing Mr. Depp?
No, not specifically, but it was understood.
Did you ask?
I didn't need to.
Why did you think you didn't need to?
Because everyone was aware of what was garnering the attention of the studios and determining whether or not he could be employed.
When you say everyone was aware, how do you know that?
I don't know, I just knew.
Can you tell me who everyone is? Can you tell me who anyone is?
The people who would have been involved in making that decision.
Well, if I'm understanding you correctly, and please correct me if I'm wrong, the only person at Disney that you spoke with about pirates and employing Mr. Depp was Jerry Bruckheimer, correct?
Yes.
All right, and you spoke between 5 and 10 times with Mr. Bruckheimer, and he did not say in any of those conversations, the reason we're not employing Mr. Depp is because of Amber Heard's accusations of domestic violence and abuse by Mr. Depp, correct?
That's correct.
Mr. Carino, when we went off for the break, we were talking about your discussions with Jerry Bruckheimer and other executives at CAA respecting Mr. Depp not being employed further at Disney and likely not Pirates. And I think a question came up right before the break. And so I just want to make sure that I have clear, did you talk with anyone other than Jerry Bruckheimer at Disney about Mr. Depp not being employed again at Disney or Pirates?
No.
Okay. And was I correct that you, in a certain understanding, you had somewhere between 5 and 10 conversations with Mr. Bruckheimer relating to this topic?
Probably less than that. I talk to Jerry regularly, but probably not that many on this topic.
Okay. And was there anyone else at Disney that you spoke with at any point about Johnny Depp being considered for Pirates or not being employable by Disney?
No.
Okay. And is that true to the present?
Yes.
Okay. And the other discussions that you had, those were all with executives at CAA?
Yes.
And that was Brian Lord and Jack Whittle, correct?
Yes.
Anyone else?
Not that I can recall, no.
Okay. You had indicated that you believe that everyone was aware that the impact of Amber's allegations were at the heart of this. I just want to make sure that we're clear, since we were just talking about this before the break. Jerry Bruckheimer did not say specifically what it was that caused Disney to decide not to continue with Johnny Depp and Pirates 6 or in other matters, correct?
Correct.
Well, and I'm trying to reach that it was understood. I'm trying to discover any facts that would have led you to believe it was understood. And if I'm understanding, use the same word, Mr. Bruckheimer didn't tell you that, correct?
Again, it was understood. So I don't recall whether either of us ever said anything specific about why, but it is something within the industry that is understood.
Can you tell me whether any other actors did not receive roles or were unemployable because of the Me Too movement allegations? Other than Mr. Depp, I mean.
Not that I work with directly, no.
In any of your discussions with Mr. Bruckheimer, did you ask him what Mr. Depp could do to become employable by Disney again, or to be able to get any part of any Pirates franchise going forward?
No.
Why not?
Because in cases like this, there is nothing anybody can do. It is the directive of the studio and they have the sole right to make the judgment whether they can continue to employ somebody or not.
And your understanding from your discussions with Mr. Bruckheimer is that Disney had made the judgment to decide that they could no longer employ Mr. Depp. Is that correct?
Yes, but not solely based on conversations with Mr. Bruckheimer. It was cumulative with the internal and external conversations.
What did Mr. Lord say that led you to believe that? That Disney had made the decision, the judgment that they were not able to employ Mr. Depp at Disney.
Just that the decision had been made.
What did Mr. Wiggum say about
The
Disney
same.
making the judgment of whether they would not be able to employ Mr. Depp?
Same thing.
Just that they made the decision.
Correct.
Were you aware of any problems on the set with Mr. Depp during the filming of Pirates 5? Were you aware of Mr. Depp engaging in alcohol and drug use, being tardy, any of those issues during the filming of Pirates 5?
I'm aware of him being tardy, but he's been tardy on everything in his entire life.
Were you aware of whether that was troublesome to Disney during the filming of Pirates 5?
I think it's troublesome to everybody, but everyone has learned how to produce a film to deal with it.
Working around Mr. Depp?
Yes.
Do you know whether there was anyone on the set of Pirates 5 who wasn't willing to deal with it and was quite irritated by it?
No.
Were you aware that the filming had to be shut down for a period of time after Mr. Depp injured his finger?
Yes.
Were you aware of any disagreements between Mr. Depp and Disney, including Mr. Bailey and others who were on the project, about artistic differences? In other words, where Mr. Depp thought something should be this way or something should be that way, and they didn't agree.
Yes.
What is your understanding of that?
There was a difference of opinion on how the film was edited.
And what is your understanding of what Mr. Depp thought it should be edited to?
I don't know how to describe the difference between the Disney edit and Johnny's preferred edit. I think Johnny told me about it, talked about it a little bit.
Do you know how well Pirates 5 did at the box office?
Not exactly.
Do you know whether it was more successful or less successful than earlier Pirates franchise movies?
I think it was slightly less than, it wasn't the most successful installment of that franchise.
Do you know whether Mr. Depp has a pay or play clause that would pay him even if he was not in the subsequent Pirates 6?
In 6?
Yes.
I don't think he does.
Have you or anyone at CAA on behalf of Mr. Depp made any efforts with Disney to find any roles for Mr. Depp since he filmed Pirate Spy?
My efforts were probably primarily around Houdini, which at one point was a film, but other people at CA for sure did, yes.
Who were they?
I would start with Jack Wigham.
We'll now play volume 2 of Mr. Carino's deposition, at which.
Okay, maybe time for afternoon.
Sure.
Why don't we just close enough to it?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
All right, before we get to volume 2, let's go ahead and take a 15-minute break. Please do not talk to anybody about the case and don't do any outside research. Thank you.
Okay, good. Because I was just about to finish eating. So, because I'm a slow eater. Here's what I gotta say. And I don't know if you're gonna agree or disagree. Again, I try to be fair. So I'm trying to be fair here. Okay. Johnny this morning rocked. The 3 people, the police destroyed her, and the videos was a huge mistake on Amber's team. I think this morning proved without a shadow of a doubt Amber Heard lied. There's no question in my mind. Now, the only this afternoon with Christian Carino, again, Johnny's team hasn't had their turn, so let's not go crazy. But from this part, it's kind of 50-50. Because what they're trying to do is say that this wasn't Amber's fault, that the reason he was let go and the reason he didn't get more roles is not because of Amber. It's because of just decision making. Like it's time to move on. He's the past. That's where I think they're going with it. Again, I'm just saying what they're going with. Now, he's gonna have to. It was like he said no. I think it was the accusations and Amber that hurt his career, and that was good. That was a positive. So they're going to say, well, Disney let you go not because of Amber, but because they just let you go. It's tough because how do you prove that this one's tough? Because if you're trying to say that it's because of Amber that you lost roles, which is what your defamation is about, this one's a little tough to chew, a little tough to swallow. I don't know what they're going to come back with. But the one thing they have driven into me, because I was trying to figure out, they had to have let him go because of Amber Heard, because of her accusations, because of what she said. And Disney would want to say, hey, look, we're a family company. We care about family. And how could we hire someone who's beaten his wife? What kind of image does that prove to us, right? That would be my train of thought if I'm a Disney executive. So it's tough. Like if you're in the NFL and you are accused of domestic violence, well, you're either going to be suspended half the season without pay, or they just might kick you out of the league. Some serious repercussions. Now, what Echo Spice say? Good point, Rob. What? I missed it. And pay to play reference would have shown he didn't lose any money, but it appears he did. So I don't know if that's the reason. If they just let him go because they were feeling differently. Look, I read an article yesterday that Johnny Depp already had planned for the end of Captain Jack Sparrow. And he had some ideas, and I thought that was cool, because he didn't want to do it forever. And in his own words, he doesn't like playing a character repetitively because then he thinks the audience is going to get bored. So that's why he plays all these different characters. Plus, he doesn't have to see himself because he's on the makeup and all that stuff. And that's just the type of person he is. And yes, they did, Elizabeth. That's a very good point. Yeah, but they still kept him on the rides and stuff. Now, me and my wife went to Disney, and I did a video about me riding Pirates of the Caribbean. And I said, I have to film this because I want to see at the end if Johnny Depp is still in this. Or did they replace him with another Captain Jack Sparrow? So as I rolled the ride, it's still him, it's still his voice, and he's throughout, and he's still the end. So they never took him out of the Pirates because it was rumored that he was taken out, and that is not true. I can tell you because I rolled the ride, and I want to see because I was covering the case. It was important to me. And no, ride was still the same. He was still the same. It was him. Now, the figure I have of Captain Jack Sparrow here is him, and I'll get it for you. I'll show it to you. Hold on. Oh, that was my leg. So now, the figure I have, which I'll show in its entirety real quick. It's him. See it better here?
Yeah, that's pretty big, dude.
That is dope. Oh, I love it.
Now that's him. This is him all the way. Take a look.
Oh, yeah.
So this is Johnny, and I got this because I loved Captain Jack Sparrow. And before you say, oh, you're just a Johnny fan, you know, and you throw that in my face, that's not true. I saw Johnny and Edward Scissorhands, which I thought was a fantastic, fantastic movie.
I can vouch also. I went to Disneyland last year for July, and they still have him as animatronics there, and they haven't even taken him out.
No. And they still sell his stuff there. I should have took photos, but I was too excited because I was happy that they kept him, and that was great news for me. And by the way, I also got one of these from Phantasmagorical, who I haven't seen on my channel in God knows how long. But I also got one for her, and she did on her channel. She did an opening, and I sent her this because she asked for it. And so I went to Target. I did a whole live stream at Target, and it was the last one, and I got it for her. So, yeah, so just to let you know. But, you know, they do sell his merchandise. I've seen other action figures of Captain Jack, which is him. So, you know, I think what happened, again, I don't know, could have been creative differences. Could have been Johnny wanted to end this way, and they didn't want to end it that way. And maybe they wanted to do another 4 movies. And he's like, no, man, I don't want to do another 4 movies. I don't know. 80, I'm going to read your comment. 80 says, Disney has to answer to stockholders. Disney's all about money, not the same. Yes, 80, I was discussing this. There's a channel. Well, I follow different channels about Disney, but they have changed a lot. Like, they're no longer selling annual passes, which to me fucking blows. That makes sense. You know, they're creating it like there's a Star Wars hotel.
Come online.
The Star Wars hotel, by the way, is $6,000 for 4 people. And if you don't have 4 people, well, you can pay $4,800 for 2. What happens if you don't have 2? Well, you're still going to pay $4,800. Sorry, that's ridiculous for 2 days. And I know it includes all-inclusive food, drinks, but merchandise you have to purchase yourself. Disney also used to have a bus. Oh my God, Margot, you're so funny. Fanta is with Tug. We miss her at Hen's streams too. I blame Johnny.
I blame Amber Heard.
Oh, yes. LC just reminded me. That was fun, Rob. And you got one of those creepy Nutcracker Christmas guys. No, I didn't get it. I actually just showed it because she really wanted that one. And so I like Fanta. I think she's awesome. I just miss her. I just don't know why I miss her. I haven't seen her or whatever. You know, again, people come, people go, whatever. So, yeah, I just thought she was cool. I like a lot of people here. There's people who I don't see here anymore. Whatever. I've always said that. I miss people. So, no, not the orange soda. Oh my God.
Yeah, Doreen Soda, who said that?
MJ Media. He's a YouTuber also. He has like so if you want to subscribe to MJ Media, check him out. My buddy. He's been supporting me since day one. I know him a long time. Good guy. So if you want to follow MJ Media, please do. Good guy. And he's very, very educational. He's very informative, very intelligent person, I'm going to say. Very intelligent guy. So he knows his stuff. He knows this. He also talks about Terminator a lot. He has a Terminator channel called Tech One. It's a really cool channel. So if you want to like the Terminator, you'll like that a lot. So good guy. Hen is back. Hen? I'm here all week. There's another YouTuber. As I like the Justice for Depp. Haven't checked out her channel. Sorry, Justice for Depp Soldier. Sorry. Check her out. Check her out. Yeah, you know what? I always advertise YouTubers. Why not? I'll see the. Hold on. Carrie says Fanta is one of few mods for Tug, and she has just moved home. Oh, she just moved. She misses everyone, but been busy for. I understand, Carrie. Well, if you speak to her, let her know I was asking for her. I miss her. She's a cool person. I think she's got a good sense of humor. She's a nice, very nice person. So whatever. What can I do? Somebody else says something I missed. 80 said, I love when Rob plays Star Wars or the other game. Oh, the other game is Battlefront 1. It's a war game. And I play Star Wars. Now, Star Wars is not monetized. I don't get anything for it. So, but I play it because I know you guys like it, like 80, like other people. And I like it too. Star Wars is my thing. So, so like I said, I don't always do everything because it's money. Star Wars, I get nothing for. But I do it because it's fun. I love it. I have a passion. That's all you got to do. Is if you have a passion, you could do this. It's fun. That's funny. I have a lucky $2 bill. There you go.
Can I geek out for just a second?
There's another YouTuber, Animation Alliance. If you haven't checked her out, go ahead, check her out too. And she said MJ Media subs. She loves the Terminator. So yeah, MJ Media. He has a tree link. He has a Twitter, and it has his tree link. So he has 2 channels, so you could check them out if you like. Not forcing you to, but hey, you never know. Make a new friend.
Yeah. Anyone who likes Terminator, you're a friend automatically.
Margot says I like Star Wars streams. Yeah, we have fun. We have a lot of fun. And I've got to do more Star Wars videos, but this just took precedence over everything I wanted to do. Seriously, it's just taking a pretty good precedence in my life right now, and because it's the end. And I think it's very important that we got this far. You guys stayed with me, and I think it's important that I finished what I started. And even after, I'm going to talk about things between them two, where they go, what their future is. So I don't know. I don't know what their future will be. Time will tell. And that's why I do them, because some of you do like the gaming streams, and it gets us away from this stuff, and it's like an escape. For me, it's an escape, and that's why I do it. So you like to hang out with me? Great. Come hang out, play the game. You can make fun of me, whatever. So what? Oh my God. I watched someone who eats lit cigarettes. What does that say about me? Oh my God.
Ew.
I have no idea what that says. To each their own? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say to that. No idea. A whole bunch of comments came. Sorry. MJ Media says what? Star Wars is great, but Terminator was the first movie franchise I got into. Hence, Star Wars was the first movie franchise I got into because I saw it in 1977 in the movie theater. So, and I remember that when I was a kid, My jaw dropped within the first 5 minutes. I was like, what am I watching? This is incredible. And right away I got into it. And I like the Terminator. Don't get me wrong. I've seen a lot. I haven't seen them all. I've seen a lot of them. Like I remember the guy who would shape shift. And like I don't know. They try to get him, and he was like this liquid thing. I remember he was just as a police officer trying to get them, and Schwarzenegger was actually the good guy, not the bad guy this time. That was cool. I remember the one end, like they tried to prevent the sky. What do they call it? The sky rim? No, Skynet. Skynet. That's it. Thank you. And they tried to prevent Skynet from happening, and it was like a young John Connor and his girlfriend, but they couldn't prevent it. I thought they were going to, and they couldn't prevent it. So that was an interesting one. I didn't see them all, but it was an interesting concept. It's very good.
I've seen them all.
You guys know those. Who's the guy? Is it James Cameron? Is he the guy, the director? I think James Cameron's the one who made Titanic. Isn't that him? Correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, I think it's him. Because Titanic was an awesome movie too. That was an awesome movie. It got me. I hate to say it got me. I was like, damn, because I could imagine what these poor people felt like when the ship's going down in freezing cold water. Horrible.
You know what? They're saying that the Titanic didn't sink.
No,
that
wasn't
the real thing.
They showed the Titanic. They were like searching for like its treasures and stuff. They had a robot. I remember watching it. It was like over an hour long. I was so fascinated that they found the Titanic. And it was all, it was rusty. It was in the bottom, deep in the sea. So it was hard for them to go there. So they had to use some kind of like robot they were flipping dishes. I remember the arm came out and you saw it flipping dishes. And I was sitting there like, oh my God. Like it was so wild to see it for me. I was like, holy crap. It blew my mind.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Awesome.
Go ahead.
Titanic, there was a major thing with it that blew the what the hell was it? The controversy and the conspiracy. There we go. The conspiracy with it. Whenever they took the robot down, all those people died. There was no bodies at all. There were no people whatsoever. It's like, that's interesting. There would have been something there. And it came out years ago, and I'll pull up the article that wasn't the actual Titanic. That was a decoy. The actual Titanic didn't sink. That was just...
Oh, what a load of tosh. What a load of tosh.
Olympia. Not the Titanic. That's what I heard and read.
Oh, God's sake. Conspiracy theories all over the place. The Titanic sunk, okay? I know it came from our country, it sunk. We lied. It wasn't indestructible.
How about the indestructible towers back in my backyard in New York?
Oh, God.
And there's so many conspiracy theories that, it was an inside job. It was because Bush, they owned oil. And I'm like, listen, look, you could try to prove to me there were bombs inside the building or whatever. And it's
oh God, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. No, it's just I was trying to say, did you hear about it? That's what I meant. I'm so sorry. God,
no, it's fine. If there are people there, and I don't have a problem with it, and I think some are interesting, and I watch some people's videos when they try to show proof and this and that, and it's interesting. I find it interesting because it makes you think.
It is. It's like I'm obsessed with the whole Bermuda Triangle conspiracy. It's like.
Can I just say, obviously I've been away for a little while. Was this afternoon so boring that we're not talking about the case?
Okay, let's get to church.
Oh no, we'll get back to it. It's only Chris and Carino. We haven't heard both sides, so I don't think it's fair to jump on the guy's back yet. I think we need to hear both sides before I talk about it. They're just trying to say that Amber Heard was not responsible for Johnny losing roles. That
Johnny was himself.
Right. That's all that was said. All that hogwash. Briefly,
what I will say, and they need to bring this up, that they made an agreement. They put out this public statement back in 2016 after the divorce saying neither of them were guilty of anything. And behave, Rob. And the fact is, she then changed that statement to say he was guilty. And Disney may have been considering firing him up until then, but that was what made their decision to fire him, as far as I'm concerned.
It could have been contractual disagreements. It could have been they didn't agree on the ending.
Continue with this
Who
witness
knows?
thing? Yes, thank you, Your
Hopefully
Honor.
we
We'll now
find
play
out the
volume
truth.
2 of Mr. Carino's deposition, which is the questioning from counsel for Mr. Depp.
Okay, thank you.
You're aware that this litigation involves a dispute between Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, correct?
Correct.
And you know both of those individuals, correct?
Correct.
Who did you meet first?
Amber.
When did you meet her?
I don't know exactly when, but probably within the first few years of being at CAA.
Okay. So can we, as an estimate, say 2005, 2006 timeframe?
Sure. I don't actually know, but sure.
But it was pretty early on at your career at CAA.
Correct.
And describe for me the events of your meeting her.
She was represented theatrically at the time by an agent named Warren Zavala, who has since left CAA, and he brought her down to my office because he wanted me to represent her with him, specifically in the commercial space.
And what do you mean represent her in the commercial space?
Help identify business opportunities for her with brands.
Okay. So not as an actor?
Correct.
And did you take on that representation?
I did.
And at some point in time, you did consider her a friend as, in addition to you two working together, is that right?
Yes.
And in that regard, did you and her do anything social?
Yes.
And can you describe for me generally what types of activities you two would do together as friends?
We would go to dinner, go to events together, just hang out at each other's residences.
And at some point in time, did you consider Mr. Depp a friend?
Yes.
And how did that relationship evolve? And I'm just talking about you and Mr. Depp becoming friends.
I spent a fair amount of time with both of them together, and at some point started to spend time with him on my own as well.
I see. And at some point in time, did Mr. Depp become a good a friend to you as Ms. Heard? I'm sorry. Let me re-ask that also. Did you consider, at some point in time, did you consider Mr. Depp a friend to the same degree you considered Ms. Heard a friend?
Yes.
And at some point, let me ask you, at some point in time, did you represent Mr. Depp professionally?
Yes.
And can you explain to me how it came to you representing Mr. Depp professionally?
Johnny asked me to represent him.
And when you began representing Mr. Depp, did you continue representing Ms. Heard?
Yes.
And do you recall who Mr. Depp's agent was prior to you?
He was represented at another talent agency, UTA.
Do you still work for Mr. Depp?
I do not.
Do you recall when you stopped working for Mr. Depp?
Within the past 2 years.
And can you describe the circumstances of you no longer working for Mr. Depp?
He left CAA to follow an agent who left CAA to become part of a founding group in a new management company.
And who is that person?
Jack Wiggum.
Was Mr. Wiggum ever affiliated with CAA?
Yes.
And say that when Jack Wiggum departed CAA, Johnny went with him?
Yes.
And when Mr. Depp left CAA, did you remain friends with him?
No.
Okay. Well, I should probably first ask, at some point in time, did your friendship with Mr. Depp end?
Yes.
And when was that?
I would say at the time he left CAA.
And did him leaving CAA have something to do with the end of the friendship?
I don't know.
Are you still friends with Miss Heard?
No.
And when did that friendship end?
Probably when the legal disputes started.
And what legal dispute are you referring to? This one?
I'm not sure which one was first, but one of the disputes between Johnny and Amber.
Okay. But it would, your friendship with, you're not referring to their divorce, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So you remain friends with both of them through their divorce. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Although you're no longer friends with Mr. Depp, do you have any animosity towards him?
I do not.
And same question with respect to Miss Heard. Although you're not friends with her any longer, do you have any animosity towards her?
I do not.
Do you recall when it is the last time you spoke with Miss Heard?
I do not.
Would it have been around the same time that your friendship ended with her?
I would assume so.
Exhibit 16.
No, Mr. Carino, you'll see at the bottom here, and I mean if you can see it. If you see at the bottom, it has a bait stamp number under the yellow tag, CC00070.
Yes.
Do you recognize this document? And take your time if you need to review it.
Yes.
Okay. And do you understand this to be a true and authentic copy of email exchange in which you were involved?
I believe so.
Okay. Okay. And you'll see it's dated January 11th, 2018, and the subject is WME. Do you know what is your understanding of what WME is?
William Morris Endeavor.
And what is that?
It's another talent agency.
And you've read this email from Ms. Heard to you, correct?
Correct.
So at this point in time, was she a close friend of yours?
Yes.
And ultimately, did she leave CAA?
Yes.
And it was at this time?
Yes.
During the entire time you represented Ms. Heard, did Mr. Depp ever interfere with your representation of Ms. Heard?
No.
Did he ever ask you to do anything with respect to her career?
Not that I can recall.
Exhibit 17.
Now, Mr. Carino, this particular document was not produced by you. You'll see that at the bottom here. The date stamp indicates ALH. That means it was produced by Ms. Heard. And this appears to be a text exchange between you and her. It's about a page and a half. If you could take the time to read it, and then I will ask you questions about it.
I read it.
And you'll see at the top, Mr. Carino, that it's dated July 14th, 2016. Based on that date and based on reading this text exchange, at this point in time, were you close friends with both Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard?
Yes.
And having read the text exchange, do you believe this to be a true and correct representation of the exchange?
Yes.
And to be authentic in that regard?
Yes.
Now, you start the text exchange by indicating JD just surfaced. What is the JD reference?
Johnny Depp.
And she says, I saw Laurel yesterday. Who is Laurel?
Laurel's a therapist.
Do you know her full name?
Laurel Anderson.
Did you independently know Laurel?
Yes.
Did you have anything to do with Laurel seeing either Ms. Heard or Mr. Depp?
Yes.
And can you explain that to me, please?
I introduced them all.
And what was the purpose of you introducing her to them?
They needed help.
And can you explain to me in more detail what you mean by that?
I think it was at a time where they needed somebody to help mediate the difficulties they were having.
And what do you mean by difficulties?
The strains on their relationship.
And in that regard, did you have conversations with Ms. Heard about the state of her relationship with Mr. Depp?
Yes.
I'm trying to determine for how long a period of time did Ms. Heard have conversations with you about the state of her relationship with Mr. Depp? Can you give me a time frame?
I would say she talked to me about the state of their relationship from the beginning until the end.
The entire time you knew her? I'm sorry, the entire time you considered her a friend?
Yeah.
And how about Mr. Depp? Did you have conversations with him about the state of his relationship with Ms. Heard?
Yes.
And were those ongoing during the entire time you were friends with him?
Yes.
You say they both confided in you in that regard?
Yes.
So back to this text exchange. Where my cursor is, Ms. Heard says to you, yeah, she said that Johnny and I need to talk directly. Do you know who Ms. Heard's referring to there?
Laurel.
That was your understanding after reading this?
Yes.
And then you ask her, do you want to do something tomorrow? She says, yeah. She says, IDP, I do. You say, ha, okay. And then you say, what is safe to do? Do you want to come to my place for dinner? What did you mean by what is safe to do?
It meant avoiding paparazzi.
Okay. And then she says, it's so fucked up. I just want to tell him that what they are telling him isn't true. What was your understanding of what she meant by that sentence?
I don't recall.
Mr. Carino, while she's doing that, at the outset of this deposition, I asked you if you recall being deposed about a year ago in this case, and you said yes. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay. What I'm going to show you now is the transcript, a portion of the transcript from that deposition. And who is Mr. Bruckheimer?
Jerry Bruckheimer is the producer of the Pirates franchise.
And who is Mr. Wiggum?
Jack Wiggum was an agent at CA who worked with Johnny.
Okay. And who is Mr. Lord?
Brian is one of the managing partners of CAA and also worked on Johnny Depp.
And what was your understanding of why the Pirate 6 job was not offered to Mr. Depp?
Leo, you're asking my opinion?
Yes.
Because of the accusations that Amber had made.
And what I'm about to show you, Mr. Carino, is a article in the Washington Post authored by Ms. Heard. You're going to notice that the article will be presented sideways. So you'll have to tilt your head a bit to review it.
So at 19.
Do you, first, Mr. Carino, why don't you take control and just scroll through the document? It's just a couple pages.
Is this the top of the next page?
Yeah, when there's a jump like that, it's just at the top of the next page.
Okay.
Mr. Carino, have you seen this document before?
Yes.
Do you know who wrote this document?
Yes.
Who wrote this document?
Amber.
Amber Heard?
Yes.
And do you see there on this first page of the document, it actually indicates that it's written by Amber Heard on December 18th, 2018?
Yes.
And you understand that this document was authored by Ms. Heard and published on December 18th, 2018?
Yes.
And do you recall reading it at the time it was published?
No.
Mr. Carino, I'm showing you an email exchange in which you were involved. It's just this one page. I'll blow it up so you can review it. Take a second to review it, please.
Okay.
And let's start at the bottom of this. Well, you see at the top that the email Ray line is entitled Johnny Depp's Jack Sparrow won't return in new Pirates of the Caribbean movie.
Yes.
And this email exchange was on December 20th, 2018, correct?
Correct.
And do you recall that the article you just read published by Ms. Heard was published on December 18th, 2018, 2 days before this?
Yes.
Now, if you go to the bottom of this email, do you see there is this link to an article?
Yes.
And it says URL defense, I'm sorry, it says movieweb.com.
Yes.
Mr. Carino, what I put up next to the email exchange that we've been discussing is an article dated December 20th, 2018. Okay. So this article is dated December 20th, 2018. The email sent to you by Robin Baum is that same day, December 20th, 2018, correct?
Yes.
Who is Ms. Baum?
Johnny's publicist.
Okay. And she's sending this article to you, is that right?
Yes.
And then in response, you say, were we told this officially from Disney? And she responds, I'm sorry, Jack Wiggum responds, no. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Sure. So you testified just a few minutes ago that it was your opinion that Mr. Depp lost the Pirates 6 movie because of Ms. Heard's allegations. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Allegations of abuse, correct?
Yes.
And is this a demonstration of when Disney made that decision to not hire Mr. Depp for Pirate 6?
Yes.
Exhibit 22.
Did you ever see Mr. Depp physically abuse Ms. Heard?
No.
Did Ms. Heard ever tell you that she had been physically abused by Mr. Depp?
No.
Did Mr. Depp ever tell you that he had physically abused Ms. Heard?
No.
Did you ever witness any injuries on Ms. Heard that would indicate that she was physically abused?
No.
Now, again, this is a few months after the filing of the divorce papers and the TRO, and Ms. Heard states to you, I'll call you right back, sorry. And you say, okay. She says, is it too late to call? And you say, just finishing dinner, we'll call you as soon as we walk out within 20. And she says, please tell him I love him. Is that an accurate reading of the text exchange so far?
Yes.
Do you know if at this time, based on your relationship with Ms. Heard and Mr. Depp, whether Ms. Heard wanted to reconcile with Mr. Depp?
Yes.
It's your understanding that she did?
Yes.
Did Ms. Heard based on your personal friendship with Ms. Heard, close personal friendship with Ms. Heard, would you say that she confided in you?
Yes.
And what about Mr. Depp?
Yes.
Mr. Carino, at some point in time, after Ms. Heard filed those divorce papers in May of 2016, did she make any requests of you to intervene in the relationship between her and Mr. Depp?
What do you mean by intervene?
Assist in, let's start with assist in communications between the two.
Objection. Same objections.
Can you explain to me what transpired in that regard? Walk me through.
At some point around that time, she wanted me to arrange for them to get together in person.
And what did you do after that was requested of you by Ms. Heard?
I talked to Johnny about it.
What happened after that?
He was reluctant at first and then agreed.
And then what happened after that?
I mean, this is a long time ago, but I remember there was a fair amount of discussion about the TRO and how we would deal with that because nobody wanted Johnny accused of violating the TRO as an outcome of that meeting. And I don't remember exactly what we did, but Amber at some point warranted that she would never accuse him of violating the TRO to do the meeting. And I set the meeting up.
So just so I understand, you set the meeting up at the request of Ms. Heard?
Objection.
And as part of you setting up, she told you that it didn't matter. I'm trying to understand what was the issue with respect to the TRO?
My understanding of the restraining order, at least at the time, was that he couldn't go within a certain distance of her.
Okay. And what was her suggestion?
Me and told me to relay to him that she would never accuse him of violating the restraining order as a result of agreeing to meet her. And I believe, but I don't recall exactly, there were conversations with both sides legally, I believe at the time, to make it transparent to everybody that this was happening.
Okay. And then what happened next?
I arranged the meeting. Johnny was in San Francisco on tour, and I arranged to borrow a friend's house, and Amber and I flew to San Francisco and drove to the house, and Johnny showed up a few hours later.
And did the two of them meet?
Yes.
In the same room?
They sat outside.
Okay. How close to each other were they?
Inches away from each other.
And how long were they out there talking? For how long were they out there talking?
Several hours.
Did you, although you were out there, were you in a position where you could see them through a window or otherwise?
Yes.
At some point in time, the conversation ended, correct?
Correct.
And what happened after that?
I received a call or a text from Steve, whose house it was, and he notified me that he would be coming back to the house within the next hour or so. And I told Johnny and Amber, and we decided to rent a hotel room in San Francisco so that they could continue to talk.
And did that in fact happen?
Objection.
And at some point in time, you left that house, correct, to go to San Francisco?
Yes.
And was it the three of you?
No. Johnny had security with him, and we talked about the fact that it wouldn't be a good idea for them to be seen together. So Johnny left with his security in his car, and I believe Amber and I took an Uber.
And what happened after that?
We all met at the hotel room.
And do you know what happened after that?
They started arguing.
And do you recall any details of the argument?
No.
And for how long was this argument had in a hotel room?
Yes.
Did you witness the entire discussion, or did you leave at some point?
I left the next morning at 5 o'clock in the morning or 6 o'clock in the morning.
And Mr. Carino, I'm showing you emails that were produced by you. First, the bottom of the first page, it starts at the bottom of the first page. The string above it was redacted. And you'll see that it starts on August 7th, 2017. Do you see that?
August 7th, 2017, yes.
Having read it, can you determine who you're speaking with in this text exchange?
Amber.
Oh, hang on, let me ask you this. Do you know whether or not Ms. Heard ever had a relationship with Mr. Elon Musk?
Yes.
She did?
Yes.
So again, it's dated August of 2017. And she says, dealing with breakup, I hate when things go public. See, I'm so sad. Having reviewed the document again, do you have an understanding of what she's referencing there?
I believe she's referring to breaking up with Elon.
You say, seems like a press release. You weren't in love with him, and you told me 1,000 times you were just filling space. What are you saying there?
Saying, why would you be sad if you weren't in love with him to begin with?
And by him, you're referring to who?
Elon.
Okay. And at this point in time, were you still close friends with Ms. Heard?
Looks like that's the case at that time, yes.
And did she still, at this point in time, did she confide in you about her relationship?
Yes.
Okay. And you respond, I'm sorry, she responds, I know, but I wanted time to grieve and recover in my own time. Is she still referring to Mr. Musk there? Do you know? Your understanding.
I don't know whether she's referring to Johnny or to Elon in that line.
Okay. In this point in time, do you know what her feelings were? What was your understanding? At this point in time, what was your understanding based on your experience with her? What was your understanding of her relationship with Mr. Depp?
I don't believe there was a relationship at that point.
And you say, and you got that. No, she says, I hate that yet again a man lets me fall on the spikes by myself. You ask, how so? She says, oops. Meaning they are mad at me for leaving them and put things like this out there. You say, like, sorry. She says like that. you say, you could avoid all this if you stop dating uber famous people. You can be with a big man who isn't famous. What were you relating to her there?
I believe what I was saying was, if you don't like being in the press about your personal life, then don't date people that are famous.
Sure. You indicated that she moved on immediately after after Johnny Depp to date Elon Musk. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay, sure. Do you have an understanding one way or another whether Ms. Heard and Mr. Musk were in fact dating at the time of the San Francisco reconciliation that she asked you to set up?
I don't know whether they were dating, but they had definitely spent time together.
Do you know how long after the San Francisco attempted reconciliation you gained the understanding that Elon Musk and Ms. Heard were in fact dating?
I don't know exactly how long, but not long after.
Do you know who or what was your understanding of who she was referring to when she was said, "Here, I love him"?
Johnny.
Based on this exchange, did you have an understanding at this time whether Ms. Heard wanted to reconcile with Mr. Depp?
I believe she did.
And at this point in time, she was still a close personal friend of yours, correct?
Yes.
And at this point in time, did she consider you a confidant in your understanding?
I think, yes.
Okay, just to authenticate this document again, Mr. Carino, do you see that it's referenced at the bottom, date stamp CC, indicating that you produced this document?
Yes.
And having read this, do you perceive this as a true copy of a text exchange between you and Ms. Heard?
Yes.
Okay. And I will, you see at the very top here, it's dated August 16th, 2017.
Yes.
And Ms. Heard states to you, "I've written so many notes. Can you give him one? I don't know how or where to start. There's no way to begin. And all I have to say, but I have so many. Finally, I am single, clear in my heart and mind. I just want him to know I loved him and that I am sorry." Do you have an understanding of who Ms. Heard is referring to here?
Yes.
And who is Ms. Heard referring to in this text?
Johnny.
And what is she asking you to do here?
She was asking me to deliver a letter that she was writing to him.
Oh. And did she also want you to, and it says, "and that I am sorry." What was your understanding of what she was asking you to do there, if anything?
I believe that was all in reference to getting him a handwritten letter that she was writing or trying to write.
Was it your understanding at the time of this text exchange, August 24th, 2017, that Miss Amber was attempting to reconcile with Mr. Depp?
I believe so.
Okay. And I know this may sound repetitive, but on August 20, at the time of this text, on August 24th, 2017, you and her were still close personal friends, correct?
I believe so.
There's not much here at all, Mr. Carino, but I did want you to confirm that this was a document produced by you, correct, based on the date stamp on the bottom?
Yes.
And do you see it's dated September 27th, 2017?
September 23rd.
Oh, you're right. My apologies. It's dated September 23rd, 2017. And it's a text to you that says, "God, I miss him." Do you have an understanding of what who Ms. Heard is referring to there?
Yes.
And who's that?
Johnny.
And do you see at the bottom, the date of the text is June 9th, 2018?
Yes.
Okay. And it says, I text him happy birthday. Do you know who sent that and who the him is?
I assume this is from Amber and she's talking about Johnny.
You've had a chance to review the whole document. Perino, what does this appear to be?
It appears to be the communications around the time that we set up the meeting in San Francisco.
And who are these communications between?
Me and Johnny.
Okay. And this first bubble, can you tell if the blue is you or Mr. Depp?
I think the blue is me.
Sure. Earlier in your deposition, at the very outset, I was asking you about your representation of individuals at CAA. You indicated that you represent individuals that are both actors and musicians. Would you consider Mr. Depp in that pool?
Yes.
And you represented, or CAA represented him both in connection with his acting endeavors and his involvement with the vampires?
Yes.
And was Mr. Depp's participation in Hollywood Vampires lucrative?
No.
Do you know whether or not it was something Mr. Depp enjoyed?
Yes.
Plaintiff calls Laura Wasser by deposition, Your Honor. WASSER. Thank you.
Will you please state your name and address for the record?
Laura Allison Wasser, Wasser, Cooperman and Mandels, Suite 800, 2049 Century Park East, Los Angeles, California, 90049.
Thank you. What is your occupation?
I'm an attorney at law.
And how long have you been an attorney?
26 years.
You represented Mr. Depp in the divorce against Amber Heard, is that correct?
Yes.
And you are here under subpoena?
Yes.
Your practice has primarily been focused on domestic relations in California, is that correct?
Yes.
Are you a member of any bar other than California?
No.
During the period 2012 to 2016, was California a no-fault state with respect to divorce?
The answer is that California was a no-fault state during that period.
During the period 2012 to 2016, was California a community property state with respect to the division of assets in the divorce?
Yes.
And what does that mean to you?
California is a community property state, and what that means to me is that assets which were earned or created during the course of the marriage, absent some other theory of law applied, be divided equally.
And what do you mean by absent some theory or law applied?
I'm sorry, Elaine, what was the question? Oh, a theory of law. When I say a theory of law, I mean if there's a premarital agreement, if there's some other, it's not completely blanket community property. There may be things that were earned from a separate property source that would not be considered community property. So I was just trying to provide, for the record, some exceptions to what would be considered community property and therefore divided equally.
Now, if someone alleges domestic violence or abuse against their spouse, would that change the amount they would otherwise be entitled to under community property laws?
No.
In obtaining a temporary restraining order, what is your understanding of the process?
The moving party files generally with 24 hours notice to the person who is being accused of domestic violence, a declaration and forms with the court, and requests a temporary domestic violence restraining order. That will generally last no longer than a 21-day period, when the defendant is able to make his or her arguments as to why such a restraining order would be inappropriate.
And the temporary restraining order, can it be continued?
Yes.
When did you first begin representing Mr. Depp relating to his divorce with Amber Heard?
I believe it was in December of 2015.
I'm going to ask you to pull up document 1, Wasser document 1, and let's go ahead and label that as Wasser exhibit number 1. Ms. Wasser, I'm going to ask you to take a look at what has been marked as Wasser deposition exhibit number 1. It is a letter dated May 24, 2016. It's addressed to Jacob Bloom, and it says in remarriage of Depp. Do you see that?
Yes.
Okay, and it's from Samantha Spector, who indicates she's representing Amber Heard. As of the time of this letter, had you made known to Amber Heard or Ms. Spector or anyone else related to them that you represented Mr. Depp?
I don't believe so.
Did you receive a copy of this letter from someone?
I believe so. I think I've seen it before, so yes.
Did you receive this letter on or around May 24, 2016?
Okay, next page, please. Hang on. Yes, it was around that time.
Around May 24, 2016?
Yes.
Did you have any communications with Samantha Spector in connection with this letter?
Yes.
And when you say within days, could it have been the same day, May 24th, the next day, 25th?
Possibly.
I'm going to direct your attention to the next paragraph. It says, to this end, please have Johnny promptly sign and return by Friday, May 27, 2016, the enclosed notice of acknowledgement receipt form, confirming service of the summons, petition, law, case cover sheet, and blank response. Did you do that?
This letter was not directed to me, Elaine.
No, I understand it, but it was given to you, correct?
I believe so.
And you were representing Mr. Depp, correct?
Yes.
And Mr. Bloom did not represent Mr. Depp in connection with the divorce, correct?
Correct.
So once Mr. Bloom gave this to you, then did you represent Mr. Depp going forward in communications with Samantha Spector?
Once we received this letter, our firm took over with representation of Mr. Depp in the dissolution action. I cannot recall whether or not the request made was done by Friday, May 27th, but I believe that it was. Probably have that notice and acknowledgement of receipt somewhere with a date on it.
Now, the next section, I think, is something that you referred to earlier. It said, in addition, we are requesting on Amber's behalf the following. And it says appropriate pendente light support. Did you have an understanding of what that amount might be at the time that you saw this letter?
I did not have an understanding of what appropriate pendente lite support would be at that time.
Did you ask Samantha Spector?
I don't recall. I don't recall our specific communications regarding her requests.
Do you recall making any kind of counter to any of these items?
All I recall is that without any notice to us at 8:30 in the morning on the 27th, Samantha Spector and her client went into court and obtained a no notice ex parte restraining order.
Had you had any communications with Samantha Spector prior to her going into court on that Friday, May 27th?
Yes.
How many communications had you had with Ms. Spector prior, following getting this letter and prior to her going into court at 8:30 on May 27, 2016?
I do not recall.
Do you have a recollection of whether any of the communications that you had with Ms. Spector between the receipt of this letter that's dated May 24, 2016, and Ms. Spector going into court on Friday, May 27, 2016, related in any way to requests on your behalf, on behalf of your client that you made?
No.
You recall having communications with Samantha Spector between May 24 and May 27. You can't recall how many, and you can't recall the specifics of those communications. Is that accurate?
It's not accurate.
And in what way? Please tell me.
I recall that we had communications between the 24th and probably the 26th. I doubt we spoke on the morning of the 27th before she went into court. I do not know the content of those communications, and I do not know how many communications were had.
Now, on the next paragraph, it has a proposal for private retired judicial officers. Ultimately, did you and Ms. Spector talk about using private retired judicial officers, whether it was the list she provided or any others?
I believe so, yes.
And what do you recall?
My recollection is that is in almost all of our cases, certainly those with high profile clients, we would have liked to take it out of the system. Ms. Spector was not willing to do that with this case.
What do you recall Ms. Spector saying to indicate that she did not want to take it out of the public spectrum?
I don't recall her saying anything.
Okay. Now, after your understanding was that a CLETS DVTRO was in fact obtained on Friday, May 27, 2016 by Ms. Heard against Mr. Depp, correct?
That is my understanding.
After that, did there come a time that you or anyone at your law firm communicated with the Eastern Columbia Building concierge staff or management?
Was those the downtown lofts?
The penthouse lofts, yes. And if it's easier for you, everyone's been referring to the Eastern Columbia Building as ECB. Would that be helpful at all?
Sure.
Or we can, if you prefer to call them the penthouse loft building, that's fine too.
Now that we've identified them, I understand what you're talking about. We can call them whatever you'd like. Did someone from my firm speak with somebody at at those buildings, yes.
And who from your firm spoke with someone at the buildings and when?
I believe either I did or my partner Samantha Klein or an associate who was also working on the case, Lisa Sutton from our firm. We also had co-counsel on the case. They may have been involved. As to when, I have to imagine it was sometime in June or July of 2016.
Now, you indicated either you or Samantha Klein or Lisa Sutton, and you also had co-counsel. Do you have a specific recollection of speaking with anyone at the ECB building?
I don't.
What were Samantha Klein's communications with the ECB building?
I don't know.
What were Samantha Klein's communication with the ECB building?
Okay.
And her answer was, I don't know.
Thank you.
What were Lisa Sutton's communications with the ECB building?
I don't know.
What were your co-counsel's communications with the ECB building? And when I say ECB building, I'm not talking about the structure. I'm talking about the individuals who worked there. Did you? And just so we're clear here, you don't recall any communications with the ECB building staff as well, correct?
You asked me if I had a specific recollection. I do not.
Do you have a general recollection?
I believe that at some point we subpoenaed the building's records of the video from the lobby and elevator areas. So I would imagine that the communications would have to do with those subpoenas.
Are you able to testify to any conversation you or anyone at your firm or your co-counsel had with the ECB building staff?
I am sure that there were conversations and communications regarding the production of the subpoenaed documents, review of the subpoenaed documents, their compliance with, I believe it was Ms. Spector's subpoena that was sent, our ability to review the videos, coordination of same. But I don't have a specific recollection of any communications.
Are you able to speak to whether there were any conversations between you, anyone at your law firm or your co-counsel, and ECB building personnel prior to your issuing the subpoena?
Also, I don't believe that the subpoena was issued by our firm. As you said.
So you don't have a recollection of a subpoena being issued on Mr. Depp's behalf for the ECB building surveillance tapes?
I don't know. I know that there was one issued. I believe it was issued by Ms. Spector.
Let's talk about the videos that you just referred to from the ECB building staff. How did you and your firm or your co-counsel receive these videos?
I don't recall. I would imagine like a e-file or something like that.
Now, is it your recollection that there was just one e-file that contained all of the surveillance tapes?
I don't have a recollection as to whether it was 1 or 7 or what. I just don't know.
When you were talking about receiving the video surveillance footage on whatever, whether it was 1 file or 7 files, whether it was e-file or whatever, did you have any understanding that you were not provided the full amount that was requested, whatever the amount was?
No.
So you thought you received whatever you were supposed to receive, is that fair?
Yes.
What did you do with the actual surveillance video footage that you received?
I believe we kept it on the computer at least for the next couple of months in preparation for trial. I don't know where it is now.
That's my next question. Is there a time that you no longer possessed the video surveillance footage that was sent to you by the ECB building?
I don't know.
Ms. Wasser, I'm going to ask you to take a look at what has been marked as Wasser Deposition Exhibit number 2, and it's a multi-page document, and so I'm going to scroll down a little bit, but you let me know if I'm going too fast here. It's dated June 3rd, and it's to Samantha Klein. She was working with you on the Depp case, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And it's from Samantha Spector, which you can see there, and we'll show you the signature later. And it's litigation hold preservation of information, including not limited to electronically stored information. Do you see that?
Yes.
Do you recall receiving this letter? And if you want me to scroll down and let you read each page, I'm happy to do that first.
I'm familiar with this letter. I recall receiving it.
And did you receive this letter before you received the surveillance footage from the ECB building?
I am not sure.
Well, I think you had indicated that you thought that it was in June or July that you received the surveillance footage. Is that still your best recollection?
Looking at the date and knowing the chronology of the case, it is my best estimate that we received this letter prior to the time that we received the video footage.
Ms. Wasser, what steps did you and your firm and co-counsel take to preserve the surveillance video footage of ECB from the time you received it going forward?
I think the absence of us doing anything to destroy the video footage would be the most I could testify regarding in terms of steps that we took to preserve the video footage.
Are you aware of any destruction of the video footage, the surveillance video footage from ECB up to the present?
No, we probably still have it.
Have you looked for it?
No.
Have you been asked to look for it?
No.
I'm going to ask you to take a look at what has now been marked as Wasser Deposition Exhibit number 3, and it's dated June 6, 2013, addressed to you, and it's from Charles Carter. Did you have an understanding that Mr. Carter also represented Amber Heard?
I did when I received this letter on June 6th.
And did you have an understanding that Mr. Carter was also asking you to preserve any evidence?
Yes.
Ms. Wasser, I'm going to ask you to take a look at what has been marked as Wasser Deposition Exhibit number 4. It's dated June 6th as well, and it's to Charles Carter from your firm. And you are acknowledging receipt of the preservation demand letter from Ms. Heard as well as his. And you indicated we are fully aware of our obligations with respect to the preservation of evidence. Please rest assured that we intend to comply with the preservation demand and expect that Ms. Bird will do so as well. Do you recall saying that in this letter?
Yes,
And was this letter in fact from you to Mr. Harder?
it was.
Ms. Wasser, I'm going to ask you to take a look at what has been marked as Wasser Deposition Exhibit number 5. It's a letter dated June 21, 2016 to Samantha Spector, Charles Harder, and Leonard Levine, I think it's pronounced, remarriage of Depp. And it's from Samantha Klein. Do you see that?
Mm-hmm.
And you are copied on it. Do you see that?
I do.
Okay. And Ms. Klein worked with your law firm
Yes,
and represented Mr. Depp as well? Is that correct?
yes.
Okay. And I'm going to go back up to the beginning to call your attention to a particular section. It says, this letter shall confirm the agreements we reached yesterday with respect to the pending domestic violence proceeding. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to go down to the media, press, and it says, neither party nor his or her respective counsel representatives or agents shall make any comments in the media or press pertaining to this dissolution action, the civil action pending against Doug Spinoza, and or any pending or future litigation between or involving the parties. Do you see that?
Yes.
All right. Does that accurately reflect the agreement that was made between the parties with respect to Amber Heard and Mr. Depp in communications with the press?
Yes.
Do you know Liz Walters?
Who?
Liz Walters?
Yes.
And who is she?
She is a reporter.
For?
I believe she works for her brother's online media outlet called The Blast.
Did you have any communications with Liz Walters during the Depp-Heard divorce?
I don't recall.
Did you have any communications with TMZ relating to the Depp-Heard divorce?
I don't recall.
Now, do you recall what the date was for the permanent TRO, temporary restraining order? Do you recall the date that you said that early on, 21 days after the temporary restraining order is typically the date that's set for the hearing for the defendant if they want to come in and oppose it, or if the petitioner wants to extend it? Do you recall what the first date was?
I don't, but I would imagine it was probably at some point in early June.
All right. And then do you recall that date being continued?
I do.
How many times?
At least twice, possibly 3 times. I think that the final date was at some point in August, and we settled right before then.
All right, Ellen, can we bring up document number 7? Thank you, Ellen. Ms. Wasser, I'm going to ask you to take a look at what has been marked as Wasser Exhibit number 7. It is dated August 5, 2016. It is to you from Samantha Spector. Do you see that?
Yes.
Do you recall, did you receive this document?
Doesn't it say at the top that it's protected under 1152?
It sure does. All I'm asking you is whether you received it. I'm not asking you about the substance.
I don't remember.
Do you have any reason to believe you did not receive it?
I don't.
Wasser, I'm going to ask you to take a look at what has been marked as Wasser Deposition Exhibit number 8. And it starts out with an email from Samantha Spector to Amber on August 6, 2016. Do you recall what was going on or around August 16 in divorce, in connection with the divorce?
Not specifically, no.
Do you know who Christian Carino is?
I do.
Okay, who is he?
He's an agent, a creative artist agency.
How long have you known Christian Carino?
I've known of Christian for maybe 10 years.
Were you aware that Mr. Carino was involved in organizing, if you will, or assisting Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard with their own meeting to try to resolve their case up in San Francisco?
Possibly. That sounds vaguely familiar.
Were you on the telephone at any point while Amber Heard and Johnny Depp were meeting to discuss attempted resolution of the issues during the summer of 2016?
What was your question? Was I on the telephone?
Yes. Were you on the telephone where Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard were in the hotel room and were talking?
No.
Were you ever on the telephone when Ms. Heard and Mr. Depp were together talking during the summer of 2016, no matter where they were?
On the telephone?
Yes.
No.
While he was with Ms. Heard and Ms. Heard was on speaker, and you were on speakerphone with the two of them?
No.
You recognize the name of
Do you recognize the name on what?
Joe Sweeney?
I do.
And who was he?
Joe Sweeney is a forensic accountant who specializes in family law forensic accounting, and he was Ms. Heard's forensic accountant in the Disso matter.
And was Edward White acting as the forensic accountant for Mr. Depp?
No.
Did Mr. White provide the documentation that was then submitted to Samantha Spector as counsel for Ms. Heard?
I believe it came from Mr. White's office. Also probably of note is the fact that Mr. Depp changed business management shortly before or during the course of the case. So it is possible that some of the documents came from predecessor business manager.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as Wasser Deposition Exhibit number 10. And I'm not going to ask you any specific questions, so I don't need you to have to review it in detail unless you'd like to. You're certainly welcome to spend as much time as you'd like on it. But I'm just going to go down to the end of it. And I'm going to ask if this is the deal point memorandum that you referred to that was finalized on August 15, 2016.
Since the parties' signatures appear at the bottom, as well as Ms. Spector's and mine, I believe that this is the deal point memorandum to which I was referring.
Okay. Is there any reason to believe that it is not the final deal point memorandum?
No.
Ms. Wasser, I'm going to ask you to take a look at what has been marked as Wasser Deposition Exhibit number 11. And it's a series of documents. An FL-150, for example, and then that's page 404, and then it goes into the next part, one of one. Try to page through it for you just so you can see generally. Do you recognize this document? Yes. Could you tell me what it is, please?
It looks to be one of the parties, I guess Mr. Depp's, what we call in California, preliminary or perhaps final declaration of disclosure. It's just financial disclosure forms.
Ms. Lasser, I'm going to ask you if you can take a look at what has been marked as Lasser Exhibit number 12. And it's a many pages. I think it's 50 total. Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
Can you tell me what it is?
It's parties related judgment for dissolution of marriage.
There a specific amount that was paid to Amber Heard as part of this divorce settlement and judgment for
Objection document. I'm sorry.
for her claims of domestic violence, including any claims of assault, battery, intentional or negligent infliction of emotional distress, libel, slander, and or defamation.
I don't believe that we segregated out what the total amount was being paid for.
Did you make any effort to seal, S-E-A-L, the records in this case? And I'm referring to the case in front of us, the marriage or partnership of Amber Laura Depp and John Christopher Depp II, filed in Superior Court of California, County of Los Angeles.
When you say seal, do you mean by the court, to ask the court to seal the file?
Yes.
I don't believe so.
And why not?
We don't do that.
I'm going to ask you to take a look at what has been marked as Deposition Exhibit number 13. And this is a subpoena of you for this deposition. Did you receive that? Do you want me to scroll through it? Would you like to?
No, I believe that we received it.
All right. And you are testifying pursuant to this subpoena, correct?
I am.
I'm going to ask you to look at what has been marked as Deposition Exhibit number 14. And this is for the corporate designee of Wasser, Cooperman, and Mandos. You see that?
I do.
For today's deposition. Is it your understanding that you are the corporate designee on behalf of Wasser, Cooperman, and Mandos speaking today?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think given the hour, that'll be all the testimony that you hear today, okay? So we'll go ahead and recess for the day. Make sure you don't do any outside research and don't talk to anybody, and we'll see you tomorrow, okay? Get some good rest, all right? Thank you. Okay. And tomorrow, then we'll be starting with that other deposition. That's correct. And how long is that, or approximately? 2.5 hours. So I'll take care of the morning probably for the most part. And then you have remote witnesses after that. Is that correct? Okay, so you can get me the contact information for those so we can get that taken care of. All right, just remember, we do plan accordingly because I do need to take a lunch between 1:30 and 2:30 because there's a graduation I have to speak at. So we're going to take care of that, okay? All right, thank you. Have a good evening.
Thank you.
All right.
What chicken thing? What are you talking about?
The popcorn, chicken, and mashed potatoes.
Yeah, well, hold on. Let me finish.
Yummy.
Yes, she likes popcorn, chicken, and mashed potato.
Hi, Maya.
Anyway, I don't know. Did you guys get anything interesting from that? I kind of zoned out a little bit.
I didn't hear who was supposed to testify tomorrow either. I zoned out myself.
I did too, a little bit.
Amber's team is sitting
Actually,
here.
early today.
Look, Elaine's
Yeah, they
getting out
did.
muffins. I told you guys that. Look, here you go. Everybody's around. Everybody's getting a muffin. Look, she's putting it in the pocket. There you go. Yeah, Maya, here. Take it from Amber.
Aw, turd muffin.
Turd muffin. No one wants a turd muffin.
Rob, we got new turd memes.
We got what?
Got new memes up for you on Twitter.
Oh, I'll have
Yeah,
to
a
post those
shitload
tomorrow.
of them.
Oh my god.
They're turd-tastic.
Yeah, turdtastic. That's get out of my head, girl. That is a dirty place to be.
Wait. This is news right here that MJ Media is watching General Hospital. Okay, well that's good to know. There's some breaking news. What,
The way
Maya?
Rob said it, like a news reporter.
Yeah.
I know
just got
exactly.
a couple things to do here because my family can't do anything without me. Hold on a second.
Sounds like my situation.
No problem. We'll keep up the fort. I got my doggy by my side, so I'm feeling good.
Something's telling me Twitter's blowing up with everybody's photos and Johnny leaving. Oh my
Oh,
God.
yeah, everything is blowing
I'm
up
gonna
big
go
time
YouTube
on there.
and see if I can see him leaving. I'm pulling it up on my...
Darth may have the video up of him recording.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to look at that too. Darth.
Who does?
Darth News.
Darth News. He usually watches when Johnny comes in and when Johnny leaves.
Hen is live on her account.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh.
So what everybody think of Johnny today? Was he seemed like he was in a good mood. I mean, like he was confident. That's a good
Prime.
thing.
They must be enjoying these muffins because they're all hanging out like.
Because they're scared.
Be worried. I
Let
wonder
a
if
turd
they're
out in the
worried.
courtroom.
Because they're
Hey,
really
Rob.
having some discussion here.
Rob, she's gonna let out a turd in the courtroom because she's so scared. We're trying to see if
Yeah,
Johnny
Amber Heard looked pissed today. She really did.
Oh, well, you know what? It's better to be pissed off than pissed on.
Exactly.
She's
Maybe
probably
that's
telling
not
them,
a
if you don't win my case, you guys are gonna get sued.
We gotta try to find that. Trying to find if they got pictures in.
And you know what I say? Karma is a bitch.
RJ, you sound so
Johnny Depp
low.
living- It was. It's on their end. I think I'm gonna have to invest in like
Oh,
a
look, the
headset.
court officer came to break it up. Look at that.
Yes, break the freaking party up.
Yeah, really.
They're
Get in
dangerous seniors,
here.
but-
Get your asses out of here. Bye, God. Don't want to see you later. Don't let the door hit your ass on the way out.
They're waiting for her outside so she could get booed.
I don't see no bodyguards.
Yeah,
that she
she's
hired.
gonna get booed.
Where's the extra bodyguards that she?
They're supposed to be outside for the car. For the car when she goes in and out of the car.
I hate to say it, but if somebody's a good enough sniper, she's done. Just saying.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Rob is
I got a
laughing 'cause
couple
he
of
knows
them
it's
under
true.
my belt.
It's true. What does that sound?
It's someone's mic.
Not me.
No, that was
That sound comes from them. That's when they end the program and they put that piercing noise. So hopefully you leave.
Oh yeah, that's fucking annoying as hell.
They're like, get out
Let's
of
see if I
here.
can see Darth.
Anybody?
So
I'm gonna go to Darth's channel on my.
Post
So
it
anyway,
recent, or-
I thought it was another good day. Christian Carino admitted at the end. That's why Ken's like, well, why aren't we talking about what he said? 'Cause I said, listen, you only got one side. I can't say anything
Isn't that
till
the guy that JD sued for not paying
no.
his
Christian
taxes?
Carino, let me explain, was Lady Gaga's ex-fiance.
Yeah, I
And
know
he
that.
also was an agent for the Stars. I don't remember Johnny suing him at all. And he represented
he's
Johnny
saying-
and Amber, and he said that it was because of Amber's accusations that is what cost him the role for the Pirates of the Caribbean. But Elaine had him saying the first half that is it because of all these lawsuits. He said, well, they're not good in the public's eye. They see somebody suing, that could lead to problems with roles and stuff. But then he admitted at the end it was Amber, and that was huge.
I think he's. It's safe to say that Johnny won this.
Yeah, today was
Johnny won.
I'm gonna sleep good tonight, hopefully.
Yes,
If
and
not,
this
I'll
is
wake
true,
up
and then
and
she
just
dropped
look
the
on
case.
YouTube and if I don't sleep, I'll just go on YouTube and see if Rob's playing Star Wars.
So tonight I gotta go do my other job. So I don't play playing Star Wars till probably the weekend, unless I feel like it. I don't know. I'll see how I feel tonight. I don't know.
I
if
tried
feel...
playing that game. I couldn't. I don't understand it.
What, the Lego Star Wars?
Yeah, I don't understand it. What do you got to do?
It's just you're playing the story of it, and then you just try to get some secrets that they make you try to find certain things in the game. That's all.
Yeah,
but
you
otherwise,
got like
it's
build
playing
stuff
the
and
movie.
all that.
I think it's funny because it has a silly sense of humor to it, so that's why I like.
Yeah, it does. It's pretty addictive too. I'm not gonna lie. It's for all ages. It's great. I mean,
yes, you probably did. Yeah. So
You want
anyway, I
some
didn't
more
lie. I
rum?
left you a link to the shirt today. I showed you dark news and the booze.
I got my.
Yeah, we're gonna see more. I'm looking it up online.
It looks like you guys want me to play some Star Wars tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Sure. I like
Maybe
Star
you-
Wars.
Maybe.
Dun, 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 dun,
Or maybe you
dun,
could stream me right
dun,
now
dun.
the Star Wars. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I can't. I got to go out. So,
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I got to go out now. I usually go out from now to about 12-ish. So
From Johnny.
He probably hasn't
Yeah,
uploaded his new stuff yet.
What happened?
I said Dark probably hasn't uploaded his new stuff yet.
No, you'll probably
have
see it in a
anything
few
uploaded
hours.
in the
It'll
corner?
probably take a few hours, and he'll throw it up.
Yeah.
He's staying for the duration, so he already told me that. He said he's gonna. I said even the week off. He said I might go then home, but he said but it's a trip. So I said, are you gonna stay the whole time? And he said, yeah, I'll stay for the whole trial. But he said that 1 week off, I'm debating whether I should. I said because that's a whole week, bro. I said you're gonna sit there for a whole week. But then he said he didn't want to put a lot of mileage on the car, so he said he might just hang out there. I said, hey, whatever works for you, man. It's up to you.
Who else is testifying against her?
And he said he wanted to thank like everybody who helped him get there, because without the people, he wouldn't have got there.
Oh.
Oh, Rob,
Oh,
Webb
guess what
didn't
I
see
watched
the
earlier this
link
morning,
for the shirt.
Huh?
Sorry, I had to cough, so I didn't.
Oh yeah, sure.
Webb didn't see the shirt link.
Oh, I'll
It's
get
in.
it.
I ordered mine. It's on its way. I can't wait.
I'll get it. I'll get it.
I'm gonna make a whole TikTok video about it.
I'm definitely gonna get one. I just need to save up the money first. It's gonna take a
We
little
all
bit.
need to make a video somehow on it.
Okay, Leslie, that's not a problem. Oh, I wish I had Twitter on my TV. That would be hilarious.
Oh, that would be nice. Wow, that'd be a big screen.
Yeah, I've got a 52-inch screen TV.
Oh, nice.
And I've got Bluetooth through my Blu-ray player, so I'm able to watch everything online.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. Pretty cool.
That's the best computer to have.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now I just need a laptop, so I can do all sorts of shit with 3 things.
The link is there. I dropped the link. So there it is.
Rob.
I didn't tell you what I watched this morning. Alec Baldwin's full interview on Rusk. It sounded like somebody placed it and tried to frame him for the murder.
Well, they said that he didn't have his finger on the trigger, but then they proved him wrong. So then they said he lied about it.
Yep, he did lie about it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Unfortunately.
Really? Yeah, they said he lied during the interview. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to waste my time and watch it if the guy lied. And he
I'm
did.
so
They said
curious
he
to
lied
know what's
about
going to go on. Like,
But here's the story I got. Somebody, and I'm not blaming him, put live ammo in the gun.
Yeah,
The
they should be
question is,
responsible
who
too.
did that, and why didn't they warn him? And why wasn't he trained right?
That was the weapon technician that should have checked that.
I
Yeah,
think somebody
it is.
had
There's
it out
definitely a
for the
problem.
director and wanted him to be framed for it. But I could be wrong.
You're welcome, everybody. You're welcome. So I'm not going to take credit. And again, if you want to know the channel who's doing it, it's called. I'm going to drop that too. I'm going to drop his. I'll drop his link. Hold on. So again, I'm going to drop 2 links. Hold on.
The turd and
First is the shirt. So again, here's where you can get the shirt. I just dropped it. Next, I'll give you the channel. It's called Midnight's Edge with an apostrophe. If you want to check it out. And if you speak to him, let him know I sent you. Just because maybe, hey, like I said, I would like to stream with the person. But anyway, there. So I dropped 2 links. So the channel, the first one is the t-shirt. The second one is the channel. So if you want to subscribe, check them out. There you go. I always promote YouTubers. I support a lot of people. So.
well, I subscribe to the Midnight's Edge. Well, I'll see what that's about. I like to watch it, and if I like it, I'll like.
Yeah, if you why not? If you like what you see,
That's what. Well, that's what I did with yours. Like I watched it. I'm like, damn, I like this. Okay, I'm gonna subscribe. I'm gonna. It's.
Why not?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm already subbed to this guy. I know him. I watch.
And then we get our members only time, which is excellent.
Yeah. Well, I do that here too. I do the member stream, but with all these streams, 4 days a week, it's very tiring. If I wasn't doing the case, if I wasn't doing the case, it'd be different. But since I'm covering the case, it's just a lot of time. I'm on from 9:30 to 5:30.
On here. We're still talking on here and stuff, so it's all right.
Oh yeah, that's why I opened the
like
stream.
you said, we're all family, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but these are things like I do a member stream because sometimes people like. I want to talk. I want to come on. Like I can tell you, Steve Cass said when I do a member stream, he wants on because he's got a lot to say. And I was like, dude, sure. I said, when I do a member stream, you could come on. He wants to. He said, yeah, I really want to talk to everybody. I said, sure, Steve, of course. So he texted me, and I said he could come on and be my guest because he just wants to do it in a member stream. He doesn't feel comfortable doing it public. And I said, it's fine. So that's what it's for. It's for people who want to join and talk and whatever, tell their story or just how their opinions are or whatever. I don't care. That's what I do it for.
Twitter
Once
and
upon a time,
Instagram are
we were all
blowing up
chatting
right
on
now.
Rob's channel, and he had the shirt that had a turd on it. That's the story.
There you go, Rob. Got a video for you.
A video?
What's that video?
Old ass movie, but I found it comical.
Yeah, I don't want to put any videos up on here because then they'll say, "Oh,
No,
you're
she put it in
copyrighting."
private. She put it in
I only
private.
put Darth because Darth knows me, and me and him are good friends, so I know he doesn't really give a care. And I don't care if Darth uses anything I have either. I couldn't care less.
No, Rob, she put it in private so you don't get in trouble.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It's
Gotcha.
just
No,
a
because I
weak
saw
mic.
another link here, and I was like, "What's this one here in the chat?" You know, I didn't know what that was.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, that's
Okay.
my channel. I made it.
So today overall, I think Johnny did fantastic.
I'm so glad it made my day. I guess I'll be able to sleep better now, knowing that he was in a good mood.
I
that
don't
he
really
got
understand
everything-
why they're questioning his divorce lawyer. I don't get it. I don't know what the point is. I'm
So
still a little-
what were they saying about his divorce lawyer? Like she was talking to Amber Heard and him at the same time, or what? I'm so confused about that part.
Yeah, I'm a little confused myself because I got a little spaced out of it when I was like, all right, you know, I
Anybody
don't
else
know.
catch it or? Because
They
yeah,
were,
I was.
no, they were saying if she was talking to both of them while they were in that meeting.
Oh.
That's what she was trying to say.
Oh wow.
It's a good one. Yeah, there was zero reason to put live ammo in a movie scene unless you have a stunt people involved, and it's heavily choreographed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Web Surfer Guy. There's zero reason. And Web Surfer Guy, again, you and Megan O'Shea, just want to thank you for what you did again today.
But
Very
also
kind of
on
you.
his.
Very nice of
Also,
you.
when they did the interview with
Hopefully
him,
you'll
he
come
showed
on
no
one day.
remorse. Like he didn't even cry during the interview, and they didn't tell him that she was deceased to after the interview. And the way he looked, like, oh my god, I killed the woman. Like he didn't cry, he didn't freak out. I would have had a heart attack and fell to the ground.
Yeah,
dead.
I would have had. I don't know. I would have been so distraught.
I
At
would have been
first,
in
I
the
probably.
hospital. I couldn't handle that.
I usually would go into denial. Like that's the first thing. Like I wouldn't believe it. Like my brain
Right.
would be like, "No, you gotta be lying to me." And someone would say, "Yes, it happened," and I'd be like total disbelief. Like I would have to see it for myself, and then I think it would hit me. Then I'd be like, "Oh my god, you know what did I do?"
And he
How
was
am I
so
gonna face
interested
this
to
people?
see the picture of the bullet that came out of the guy's arm. That got yeah. He
didn't see
kept
that.
looking on the detective's phone. He's like, "Oh my god, I can't believe that came out of him." And I'm
Oh.
like, this guy's not showing him remorse. I know what the cops are thinking, and I'm thinking the same thing. And I'm like, oh wow.
Listen, 80, I always try to make everything here about cool, collected, sometimes have fun, joke around. You know, I'll try to make it a very safe place and a place that's not just for YouTubers, a place that's for everybody, you know? And that even means people who disagree. Like I had people talk about Will Smith and Chris Rock, and it was a little disagreement, and that's fine as long as it's civil and no one attacks each other. And you know, that's what this is all about. It's about having fun, being informative. When I do videos and when I do live, it's about having fun and talking about whatever happens. You know,
There's a
things
lot
happen.
of things going on with these celebrities. Like, I'm so glad I'm not famous. Thank you, God.
Yeah, I don't know. This year's, and it's not even May yet, and all this craziness has been going on. It's.
I mean, and then you got the Marilyn Manson case. Like, what's going on with? I heard there's FBI involved with that. Like, what's going on with that? And
Yeah, I don't know much about Manson, but if you want to know more, then I would say you check out Colonel Kurtz, and you would check out
Unfortunately, she
E-Hacker.
blocked me for some reason.
Well, try Hacker, because Hacker covers the Marilyn Manson case also.
Yeah, I like his page.
I'm not sure why Colonel did it. I can't answer. I have no idea.
No, I know. I'm not putting you in the spot. No,
Yeah, I
I'm
have
just
no
saying.
idea. I mean, I like her. She's a cool person with me. I get along
Maybe
with her.
it was an accident. Even I don't know. Like,
I don't know. I don't know. I know there was some bad stuff at one point and whatever. I said that's between. But she's cool. She's cool beans. I always talk to her. I always have a good time. I think she's a great person. I think she's down to earth. I like a lot. I only hang with people who I really like. There's people I don't. I back off.
Well, she didn't block me on YouTube or nothing. She just blocked me from messaging her on Twitter. I guess.
Well, yeah,
I
she was
think
going through a lot. I mean, she got into a car
Oh,
accident.
okay.
And,
See,
and,
I didn't
and,
know.
and at the time she was feeling overwhelmed, and she even told me. I wrote to her and she never wrote back. And then she finally wrote like way long time ago. And she's like, "Listen, I'm so sorry. I just needed time." And I said, "Well, when you want to explain to me what happened, I'm here. If you don't want to talk, that's fine."
Oh, see, I didn't know that. Oh,
I gave her
wow.
time, and because I knew she was going through a lot of stuff, so I backed off. If the
Yeah,
person
she's
wants
pretty
to
cool.
speak
She
to me,
keep.
they speak to me. If they don't, I back off. Hey,
I mean, she's cool. She keeps it down to earth and straight on. I mean,
yeah, she's really
she
cool.
gets to the point, and it's great.
Yeah, she's cool. She's been on my stream a few times. I've had
Yeah,
her
I was on. I was in the chat when she was on here with you that one time. Remember?
Yeah, she'll be back again. It's just right now I'm busy. It's not her fault. It's my fault. So I'm just really
Did you eat?
chaotically busy. If I wasn't streaming this case, then I'd probably have time to talk to people. Just right now it's
Oh yeah.
a lot of stuff. And then when I'm done with this, I run out and I have to do all these things because there's so much to do.
I
I've
just
only got a
can't believe
month
it took
left. I got to
6
get
years.
prepared for my full time, so I got to get whatever I can done now.
I just can't believe it took 6 years for Johnny to finally get his point across to the world.
Well, he didn't even say anything. Well,
Well, remember the first year they got divorced, and then they settled the divorce, and then she goes out and the op-ed pops up, and now in 19 he has to settle, so he has to sue. So think about it, was 19, 20, 21, 22, so about 4 years.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah, but the beginning with the TRO and all that stuff, they just settled, and she didn't fulfill her obligation, which I haven't heard anything through 10 days. I haven't heard much about the ACLU, and I haven't
Either
heard
have
much.
I don't know what's going on with that. I'm kind of curious
And that's been
myself.
something that I thought about, and I said, why hasn't this been mentioned yet? We've talked about.
I think they're on the
Yeah.
witness list to testify in court. I know that. That's probably the reason why.
Yeah, we haven't heard from Musk yet. We haven't heard from Franco yet. We haven't heard from Tasha Von Ray, Whitney Hurd. There's a lot of people still who I'm looking forward to coming. Today was Christian Carino and the police, so this was a very interesting day for me. I was really interested.
I guess
Yeah, it
everybody, my witnesses, are going to testify against her. That's what I think.
Well,
Oh yeah, I think they're gonna turn on her because she beat
I
her
never
own
knew she
sister
attacked
up.
Rocky Pennington. I heard it was rumor, but now I know it's official. I didn't know that.
What happened?
She attacked Rocky Pennington.
Oh Jesus God.
Yeah,
Well,
they
she
said that.
attacked Whitney, her sister too.
They said that yesterday. They said I forget who said it, but they said that she hit and Elaine said, "Well, you don't know if Rocky hit her first, right? So you don't know if she was defending herself, right?" Well, the bottom line is they're former friends. Either way, she hit her. Whether it was retaliatory or whatever.
Exactly.
But she hit her. So,
well, they got that one video out there of her sister Whitney with her friends and saying, "Oh, I can't believe you let Amber hit you like that." And,
I
you
put
could've
it
won
out there. I put it out there to my Johnny Depp.
Are you
show.
the one that put that video? I saw it. I don't know who put it out there.
I
I've
put
seen
that
so many
out
videos,
there. I
I
put the
can't.
police cams out there. I put it all.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I saw. Yeah.
And listen, I'm telling you, I got another 2.5 hours of audio coming. I'm just got to go through it all. It's a lot of audio. I have to edit it.
Oh my God, I know.
And I only edit the part that nothing's happening. So it's not like you're missing anything. When I edit, it's because you just hear a bunch of noise, which is piercing and annoying, or you just hear nothing whatsoever. There could be like 40 seconds of zero. And I'm like, I'm not going to put 40 seconds of nothing so people think there's something wrong with their phone. So I just, or their laptop. So like what I do is I just cut out the annoying stuff. And I try to put,
that's good.
I try to put just the talking and the arguing, and because there's a lot of, you like hear a lighter, like he's lighting a cigarette, or you'll hear him walking, or you hear her walking, and like, okay, I don't need to hear that's.
I heard that audio too, and I'm like, all I hear is like clanking shoes. Like this is not pleasant. And then at one point you could barely hear them talk. It's like you really, really got to listen, and it's
I put the volume
hard,
up.
and it's like, oh.
That's another thing I do too. I test the volume, so I put the volume really high.
Yeah, I did
so
that,
people
but
can hear
you
it.
still You still can't hear
Is
them. It's like
Johnny's
so.
daughter testifying against her, or what's the deal?
Yeah, Johnny's done. Johnny's finished.
Yeah, he's done testifying, and now
Yeah,
she's
so now the
gotta
police are done. Johnny's done. Carino's done. The doctor was done. Two of the doctors are done. I don't know if there's any more doctors, but we'll
So
find out.
that's all for Johnny's team
Huh?
or witness? Is that all for Johnny's witnesses?
No, there might be more. There might be more. Hold on. I'll
There's
see if I
supposed to
can-
be more according to the witness list. It's up. Somebody posted on Twitter. I don't know who, but
I
they're like,
had the witness list too. Hold on.
I got it.
I'll
I
see
can
if
repost it on my thing if you don't.
I can
post
see if I can get
but
it for
I
you
don't
guys
have.
real quick.
I don't have most of you guys on my Twitter. I don't know anybody's Twitter, so except for Rob. So.
Okay, hold on.
Right now.
Huh?
Go to tell Rob has me on Twitter. He could give you my name.
All right, Rob, if you don't mind inboxing me. You
Sure,
know
hold
my
on a
name
second.
already.
I'm going to get Johnny Depp's witness list up here. I'll share it with
All
you
right,
guys.
yeah.
We'll go over it right now. Hold on. I'm going to share it.
Oh, yeah.
I have it here. Okay, so this is JD's witness list coming up. We're going to show you who, so you guys know on who's on tap. Let's check it out. So can you see? Let me make sure you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. I'll just try to blow it up a bit more. Hold on. Can you see it now? Is it better?
Sean Bett already testified.
Hold on. I'll make this bigger.
Gina got dismissed.
And let me make this bigger. Hold on, I'm going to make it real big.
Testify yet.
Who?
Stephen
Dieters we're waiting on.
Yeah.
I can't even
Travis,
see it.
And
So
Travis
I'll read it to you. So in
testified.
person, we have, of course, Amber and Johnny. By the web is some person named Idir Abigail. I have no idea.
Who's Ben King?
Julian Eckhart is in
The
person.
guy that, the property manager, the guy from London.
Okay, thank you.
Catherine Arnold. I don't know who that is.
I don't either.
There's another guy, Adam Berkovici. I don't in person. I don't know. I'm not sure who these people are. And then the rest is just records. Here, okay. William Gatlin, we've seen by the web. We've seen him. Jody Gottlieb.
Oh, Malcolm's testifying.
Golub.
Is his daughter testifying?
Whitney,
No, he doesn't want his kids involved with this.
Whitney's in person. Dawn Hughes, I don't know, and Alan Jacobs. I don't know who they are. I don't know. I don't know these people. Bonnie Jacobs by the web. I don't know who she is. And Michelle Jordan. None of these names ring a bell.
Yeah, not
There's
here either.
There's a lot more names here. I don't know who these people are.
Yeah, they added more to the witness list. I've noticed that.
Oh, Tasha Von Ray, that's a big one. I can't.
Oh, isn't that? Yeah, that's Amber's ex-girlfriend that she got the domestic violence assault against.
Yeah. By the way,
That's gonna be
somebody
very
asked about
interesting.
Adam Waldman. Here it is. Adam Waldman is deposition.
Oh, geez.
Yes.
I can't wait. Yes, Adam's gonna come in there.
Adam
Woo!
is by deposition. So I don't now listen, there's a lot of people here. Josh Drew, deposition. James Franco, web. Who else is by who else?
Elon Musk.
I'll get to him. Hold on, I'm not up to him yet. Let's see down here. Where's Elon Musk? He's here. I don't know how much of this they're gonna show. There's a lot here. There's no way that they could Elon Musk web.
I'm surprised he doesn't have Marilyn Manson since that's the godfather of his daughter.
Yeah, not here.
Maybe because of his court stuff that he's going through, he didn't want to throw him in this.
Rocky
That's what I could think
Pennington is by a deposition. We heard from Alejandro Ramiro. We heard from him. He's done.
Yeah. He
But
testified
I'm
today.
telling you, there's over 30 names just on Johnny's list alone. Io Tillett Wright, deposition.
Oh,
yeah.
They're doing Lara Wassner now, so she's by deposition.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll let people know tomorrow when I get a lot of people that Adam Waldman is by deposition. Whether they, I don't see how you only got tomorrow and 8 more days. You got 9 more days. How you going to get all these people in? It's going to be, I can't, plus Amber Heard. How you going to do it? You're not going to have enough time.
I have a feeling that she's not going to go on the stand for some reason. I don't know why. Or if she does, she's going to cry and put on this big, try to be an actress scene.
No,
where,
she's gonna
I'm
break.
so
If she
abused, I'm scared for my life. I can't. I'm having a breakdown.
no,
Watch. It's going to be something.
she's gonna break. I
I know
guarantee
she's
she
gonna
will break if she goes on that stand. She will
She
break.
can't handle pressure. I already know that. I said that from day one, but
See, here they have Isaac Baruch by deposition, yet he showed up in person. So
they made a mistake on that. It was either or, and he chose to be in person because he wanted people to see that, listen, this is how it is. This is the facts. I'm not taking shit. I'm from New York, and he did. he did that.
Yep.
I'll be right
I
back.
like the
Hold on
way
one
he
second.
handled it. I think he was the best one so far. I'm sorry. I know Malcolm's gonna go off on the stand because he doesn't like Amber. He rang her new ass when she chopped his finger off at the
What
airport.
about Kevin Murphy? You think Kevin Murphy will testify?
He might.
If he's subpoenaed, he has no choice. Huh.
Yeah, so now, when people say, who's going to be on? Well, look, she said this in the beginning. The judge said it after day 2. She said, look, you only got X amount of time. And you're trying to bring God knows how much. Like, this trial could go on a year, with all the people you have.
Oh, God, no, I can't.
So what they're going to try to do, and what they're going to have to do is they're going to have to right now be very selective who they pick. Because, look, they did a lot of people today. They did 1, 2, at least 4 or 5 people. But
yeah, I was counting. I'm like, damn, they did like 4 or 5 people today. That's like the most they've ever done.
Yes, 80. By the way, 80 asked, have you been streaming this case the whole 10 days without a break? I must say you're really determined to reveal Amber's true colors to the world. Keep it up. Johnny needs all. Yes, absolutely. And I'm going to do
we've been on this every day.
I'm doing every day. Every day.
Yep.
Rob.
Every single day.
We've been rocking with the Rob rules.
Oh, yeah. Rob, you got to have your own merchandise up here. I think you'll make a fortune off it.
Nah, I had it, but whatever. I had it, but I don't have like Johnny Depp shirts and this and that. And I should do it. My friend was supposed to do it. He's an artist, but
you could do like Rob's rules things and stuff. I mean, that the way you're like, it's pretty cool. The logo that you have. I mean, I like.
I actually do have a store. Believe it or not, there is a store, but I want to change the emblem. I want to change my emblem. Yeah, I want to change it because it's. I like it better with the gavel than this one I have here.
Okay.
Look, I'll show you. Hold on, I'll show you in a second. Hold on. Let me get out of this. Let me stop streaming this. Hold on.
We're going to shop at Robert's store.
Yeah, look, I'll show you this. Hold on.
That's about as good as when we traveled to Target for that.
Yeah, and we get to the
group trip.
Like $1,000.
That was priceless going on that trip to Target with them.
Don't worry, we're gonna go to Walmart too. Don't worry, we're gonna have another.
That was funny.
We're gonna do another trip. Don't worry. In August, I'm gonna do another one. Look, see.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, cool.
Yes, I like that.
Hey, I like that too. That's really creative, Rob.
You should put it on your YouTube channel, like the link for your store.
It's in my videos actually, but most people don't check the description, so it's in the description.
I watched the videos, but I didn't see the link. Like I didn't notice.
Yeah, if you check one of my older videos, don't check the live streams. If you check one of my older videos, there's probably a thank you for blah 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 in the description. It's probably not the latest ones, but it's probably in one of the older ones. And if you hit the link and check the description, it's there. I got a store. I put stuff there.
Maybe you could put it in today's thing or something. So it's
let me see. Hold on, I could do that. I could do that now.
I gave him an idea. He's gonna make money. Yes.
Well, I mean, if you're interested, I have sweatshirts
on Twitter.
I definitely
on Instagram.
And stuff like that. Yeah, I mean,
so much stuff I have there. But I need to update the store because I'm going to change it to my new emblem. But right now, I'll put this. Hold on, let me go. I'll show you. Hold on. Come on, where's my channel? My
Or
channel.
you could keep both and let people decide which one they like better.
True.
Or you could have maybe we could have a voting poll. Or something.
By the way, I do have an artist, and what he's going to do working on for me, I said, could you work on a Johnny Depp shirt for me? Because I can't draw for beans. He said, yeah, I could work on a Johnny Depp shirt for you. So he's going to charge me. Yeah, I'm just waiting to go back to
Here's
work.
my Instagram not
Nice
working.
Johnny Depp thing, and it'll be everything: hats, gloves, pants, whatever you want. You know, and he's a good artist, so I'm trusting him. So he's like, yeah. So I said, I'll pay you if you do it. But I hurt my leg. I lost all this money. I was like, oh. But now I got, I'm getting back to normal. He said, just let me know and I'll do it. So I got to get in touch with him probably tonight. Actually, so hopefully he'll have it for me. And I want to make a bunch of Johnny Depp stuff. So.
Oh yes, I will buy everything of Johnny
Yes,
Depp.
Maya.
Where's my phone?
Probably over there.
Over there where?
I don't know. Being charged, I would assume, or it's in your room, maybe. I'm not too sure. Yeah, you can have an Oreo. Hold on. Let me just get these. Let me just get this in. They're really asking me, and I want to put up. Yes, you could have 2 Oreos. Okay. She's all excited. And I was like, yes, you can have it. Hold on. Let me get. Is this playing or is it not playing? Show transcript. Oh my God.
What happened?
Do you know, I just realized this. I have the video of Amber Heard mocking Johnny Depp. And I'm going to show you this. I've never seen this before. The transcript is there. Look.
Oh, I didn't see that. You got to post that on. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Look at this. I'm going to show it to you.
I want to hear that.
Hold on.
I cannot believe it. Wow.
I don't regret.
Oh, God. What else other things you want to add?
She sounds so mental.
Oh, no, I want
Yeah, she is totally mental.
So the whole so whatever recording I have, they now have a transcript button on the phone, and if you push the transcript, it has all the words and the seconds that it's said. Now it might not be perfect, but it's there. It says,
"Whoa."
It says, "Oh no, I want to know. I want to get you out of Uber's control," and has a lot of what they say. And then she says, "Go run to the next house," and yeah, this is what she said. Wow, that has the transcript of what she said in that video. That is awesome.
Hey Rob, I just got a new notification on TikTok. Starbucks all over the states. The baristas are actually putting tip jars, one for Johnny Depp and one for Amber Heard, and it's all filled with Johnny, nothing for Amber Heard.
I'm glad I'm a Starbucks fan.
Well, here it is. In the Isaac video I posted, the transcript is there. Not only is the transcript there, but my store is there. It's right there. I found it. So here it is. In my store.
So I'll have to look on that
I'll send you
video.
the link. So I don't know if you like anything. If you guys want me to create anything, if you want my new logo, like this is just a bag. You see? So let's say you wanted a bag.
You go something with it. It's cute.
I gotta go to school.
You know, it could be any color you want it to be. It could, you pick it. You know, I didn't know if anybody wants anything, but just letting you know, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Like, look, there's this. Oh, hold on, wait.
Oh, I like that.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's that. There's I'll show you what else.
I might have to order that one.
I made a mask, but I don't know. This would be something more for Fanta. She likes to wear masks. So hold on. Oh, we'll show it. Where's the mask? Oh, there it is. This is the mask.
Oh, cool.
That is so cool.
Oh, nice.
That's like a pull-up one. That's like this. That's what that one is.
Oh, okay.
And listen, if it's winter time, you want to wear it. You want to cover your mouth. You know they have that.
Oh yeah, if you're in the snow and stuff, you're gonna want it.
What else is there? Hold on.
Any hoodies or beanie hats?
Oh, this is a cell phone cover.
Oh.
Ooh.
No, there's a lot more. There's hoodies, there's sweatpants, there's let me see. It's so much. Oh my god. I put everything there.
I like the beanie hats because when it snows, I can wear it. You know.
And if
Like,
there's anything you could change the color. You don't have to have the color that's there. They give you green, blue, red, or like. So just to show you, so this is the red because I wanted red, but I also have a white one. I'll show you the white one just so you know.
okay. Whoa, this is nice. What do you guys think?
Ooh.
I think we're gonna be bankrupt.
Now see, this is the white one I made. So the white one just has this in the front.
Oh wow, it looks nice on any color, really.
And this in the back.
Wow.
And then I have the red one here. And I have the saying that I always use.
Like the stream, save the stream.
It's like the stream, save the dream.
I love it.
That is awesome.
Now, where I got this from, there was a Star Wars expression. There was a Star Wars movie called Rogue One. He goes, "Save the dream, save the dream." So I said, "That's awesome. I'm gonna change that. So I'm gonna go like the stream, save the dream." And everybody, when I go on their streams, they know it's me right away. They're like, "Hey, Rob, what's going on?" They know right away. They know
That's
right
great.
away. It's, oh man, Nitro's girl is here, and she just, oh my god, what did you do, Nitro's girl? Hold on, my thing froze. Hold on, I'm trying to get what you put, but doesn't want to cooperate. Oh, she said, "Oh, thank you so much." Nitro's girl says, "Hi, stranger. How's the leg?" It's good. It's doing better. It's improving. I can't. I don't know what happened. Everything froze. Hold on. I don't know. Won't work. My thing won't work. I don't know why. I can't get whatever. I don't know. Always a
Maybe bad
problem.
weather coming in or something could affect it.
Yeah, I hope not. Yeah, some reason it didn't show it, but Nitro's girl said, thank you so much. That was really nice of you. So she said, "Hi, stranger, how's the leg?" So I'll just, since I can't show your pulse, I'll just put that one. So there she is. There's Nitro's girl, and for some reason it won't show, which I'm really ticked off about. I don't know why. So anyway, thank you so much. Seriously. See, yes, I know you did, and it won't show. It won't show. I can't get it to show. Hold on, it froze. My comment section totally froze. There it is. Finally, it unfroze. There we go.
Maybe you could write them and tell them that it keeps their server keeps freezing, and they can tell you if they're doing updates or something.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Nitro, let me show you the store link now, since you guys asked me for it. Right, that was what I went there for to begin with.
Yeah, now I can see her comments. They're highlighted.
So
wow,
now,
that's cool. You made them like different colors. That's cool.
Yeah, you could choose whatever color you want, and hold on.
Oh my God! There's an advertisement for Amber Heard turds. Oh my God!
Oh Jesus God!
No, it's a commercial thing. Actually, it's got Amber half nude shitting on someone's bed.
Oh no! I
It's funny.
So there's a store. If you guys want me to create something or make something, you want Johnny Depp stuff, I'm working on it. If you want my other logo, I'll work on that too. I'll put that out there. But if you want anything, just let me know. Maya can't do the roll call because she's going to come out with me in a half hour, and so she's doing homework and she's got to get it done. So, and she's going to eat. So yeah, that's why I can't get her on. But she did a roll. I've got to do the roll call tomorrow. I promise. Tomorrow, I promise you, I'll get Maya to do a roll call. I promise.
Yeah, she likes doing that.
Yeah, I'll get her to do the roll call. Again, thank you so much, Nitro's girl, Megan O'Shea, everybody who's been here, the panel, and Web Surfer guy. Again, thank you so much. You guys are fantastic. Thank you for supporting me and hanging with me. Again, my store is there.
Thank you for doing this for us as well, Rob.
Yes, thank you, Rob. We appreciate it.
Well, you know, I wasn't going to do it, but then I forget
wow.
who it was, says, "Oh, please stream, please stream, please stream." And I was like, you know what? I'm home. Heck with it. So I said, I'm going to commit to it. We're just going to do it. We're going to hang out. And I said, I'm just going to open the stream. Whoever wants to come hang out, comes hang out. That's it, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's it. What's that, Milton?
Snake
funny.
clown turd.
Maya, can you come here for a second? Yes, I
Maya!
Maya, 1 second, and I'm gonna get your meal, but you have to do this, Maya. Everybody wants you to do a roll call, so can you do a roll call?
Sure, of course.
Of course you will. Do the roll call.
Yay!
Hi. Hi, 80. Hi, Webster for Guy. Hi, Carrie. Hi.
Nitrous girl.
Hi, Naturals Girl.
Eleanor.
Hi, Eleanor. Hi, Milton.
Milton, you're right. You got it right. Who's this? You said hi, 80, right? You said hi, Carrie. Hold on. Milton, Nitrous Girl, 80. You say hi, Z.
Hey, Z.
She's right there. Hold on.
Whoa!
Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing. Sorry, that's Z. This is Z.
Oh, hi, Z.
Oh, you want to do this, Maya?
Somebody
Hold on.
sent you a super chat.
Hold on. I gotta get there. It is.
Maya.
What does it say?
For Maya.
Well,
Oh.
You give me $5?
yeah.
That's just exciting to look at it, Ron.
Oh, happy
Go,
Dan.
go. Maya has Hello Kitty on.
You have Hello Kitty, Maya? Show shirt.
Ah, Hello Kitty.
That's so Hello Kitty. That's so cute.
Don't give me $5.
Wait, come here, don't move. Now turn the shirt. Okay, so if you can't read it, it says sparkle all the way. And then it says on the bottom, Hello Kitty.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, she wanted, I bought her a Hello Kitty
Oh, hi,
bank.
Kareem.
I bought her, oh, you saw Kareem?
Yeah, she
Oh,
said, don't
Maya, who is it?
Gia.
Yes, it's Gia.
Gia.
I know you, I love it you say.
She's so excited.
It's like Gia's Gia.
Oh, my God.
By the way, did you tell Nitrous good thank you?
Thank you so much, Nitro's Girl.
Okay, you have to do
Hello, Megan.
now you have to do the special dab dance for Nitrous Girl. There you go.
Oh, she's so cute. Oh my
And
God.
even I got this.
Go ahead.
Go, Maya. Go.
Okay. Okay. All right, Maya, go. All right. And Meg, by the way, Maya, you didn't say hi to this person, and you should. You have to say hi, Maya. Who is it? You have to say hi.
Somebody's got a kitty cat over there.
Thank you. Go, Maya, go. I'm gonna get you food. So thank you, Megan. Thank you, Web Surfer Guy. Thank you, everybody who's been here. You want to check out my shop? Check it out. You want me to do anything? I'll do it. I'm going to work on Johnny Depp's shirt. I was get in touch with my friend. He's a good artist. So he told me, yeah, I'll do it. I'll make it for you. I said, oh, bro. So, what else I got going on? Well, I'm going to do a bunch of audios, so get ready for them. I'm going to play a ton of audio here on the channel. Ton of audio. So,
I'm pretty sure I'll stay up all night just to hear these.
And if I can tonight, I will try to fill your requests and play Star Wars. I will try. As long as I'm awake, I'll get up.
I don't blame you if you don't. I trust me.
But if I don't, I promise you, I will. It will happen by the end of the weekend. It will happen Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I will play. That's a promise. So I promise I will play. So I'm up to Revenge of the Sith. So it's fun. Those are no Star Wars. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, overall, before I end the stream, I thought it was a great day. I thought that the cops put Amber in her place. They showed she was a liar.
That was great.
Carino just said, simply put, her accusations led to him losing Pirates. That is a definite video. I am putting that out tonight without a doubt.
That proves right there that she slandered him in a magazine.
Yeah. Listen, it's so obvious. It's so obvious. That's why when they said, oh, Amber won, Amber didn't win.
What she won, it's her.
Yeah, and to me, this woman is buried. I agree with you, Zita. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
It was a wonderful day.
It was.
Hey, Kim, Kim, good to see you. Thanks for the stream. Of course.
Aw.
And we'll be back again. Oh, Petty Patty, I'll tell her you said hi. I'm sorry she missed you. I'm sorry. She just really got to get the homework done. We got to get going. I really think, oh, you're welcome, Kareem. Thanks for being here. You could have just said it. You didn't have to type it. Okay.
Go on.
Kareem? Anything, Kareem?
I'm sorry, I forgot my mic was still on.
Oh God, my pharmacy there.
So before we go, I just want to see what the panel has to say. I feel really good about today. Megan, what'd you say? Megan said, "Thank you so much for this, Rob." Oh, listen, you're welcome. You're welcome. I just hope every stream can be as good. Oh, Animation Alliance, you want to say anything about your channel, about your Twitter, about the case? It's your turn. I'll put you on the spot.
Oh God, I'm horrible on the spot. Me and my damn pharmacy. I'm trying to like get the kitty cam.
Oh,
Tisha.
the kitty
What of our rescue kitties?
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
This is my baby. But
Is
yeah,
she a
we're
calico?
slowly. Huh?
Is it a calico?
Nope, tortoiseshell.
Ah.
Now the only calico would be Eve. Eve. Sit. Come here, baby. She's not camera shy either. She loves it.
What'd you think of the day, Animation? What'd you think of everything?
This was like a slam dunk win for Johnny. Hands down. Amber's shit just got annihilated.
Pause down. Pause down.
Hold it down. There we go. This is my Evie.
Aw. It's a YouTube kitty.
And there she goes again with the butthole. God damn it, cat.
Amber admits that she wasn't in love with Elon Musk.
She's a liar.
You know what? I'm going to tell you this. I saw it, and I wish I had it, but this is the truth. I saw a text message that Amber sent. I can't remember who it was to, and I haven't found it again. I should have saved it. And the message, it said, why am I showing me? Hold on. The message said that she was writing to somebody, and it was a guy. I forgot who it was, and he responded, "You know, you only went back with Elon because you wanted a rebound from Johnny." And I was like, "Wow!" And so, yeah, she went with Elon the second time, not the first time, not the time that they were together in the penthouse 1 month into the marriage. No, she went with him again because she was on a rebound. And she really wanted Johnny back. And it's truth. The truth is she really wanted Johnny Depp back. But he didn't want her back. He didn't want her back. He wanted to break away. He was done. That's it. He had enough. He's like, no, we're done, finished, over. I don't want any more. So she really wanted Johnny. And they said that today. And it's all true. I knew it was true. And she didn't want Amber. She didn't want Elon. She was just rebound. Elon is obsessed with Amber Heard. Obsessed with Amber Heard. He fell in love with Amber Heard on the Machete Kills. And he never stopped being in love with her. Now I don't know anymore. I think he's had enough. I think at this point he wants to move on with his life. He's got too much going on. He's got Grimes. He's got the kids. He's got the Twitter, and he's got Tesla, and he's got SpaceX. And by the way, SpaceX today sent the first black woman in a ship. So that was history today. Huh?
I said, "Oh wow, that's cool."
Yeah, that was cool. I thought that was cool. I thought that was good for him.
I want to go in space.
Oh man. It's funny because whenever she was bouncing between Johnny and Elon, whenever she was with Musky Butt, she came out with, all them bruises, and it's like then she gets back with Johnny. It's like, we know where those came from. That came from Musk. He had a Shiner just like she did. They beat the shit out of each other.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think that when it got a little violent with Elon, he just had enough. That was it. I think that's when they, and then, and he because remember he did love her because he's trying to offer 24/7 protection. And, he said, I'll get in a cage with Johnny Depp. And then later on, he said he was joking because he broke up with her. Yeah. Elon said that the reason they broke up was because, yes, I know. All right. Because they were, the reason they broke up was because of differences or some. But anyway, I do got to get going. Let me get going. I'll see you guys. I'll see
All
you
right, Rob,
guys.
thank you.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. We'll do it again, 9:30. I love you all.
All right.
See you
Take care,
guys.
everyone.
Bye, everybody.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.